KLE Technological University, creating value, leveraging knowledge.
Explore new paths, create new opportunities, and become a pioneer in your field. Into possibility.
Explore KLE Technological University, creating value, leveraging knowledge.
KLE Technological University, popularly known as KLE Tech, has its root in one of the nation's premier engineering institutions. Education and evolved as a state-private university in 2015. Today, KLE Tech has emerged as a university with an international distinction. A 2018 report from MIT in the United States recognizes KLE Tech as one of the 5 institutions in the world as places to watch for leadership.
Hello. Yeah. Hello. Good morning, all. I request everyone to please take their seats. A very good morning to all. I request everyone to please take their seats. We will be starting with the function.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, present here. This is Lokesh Pandey and Maithili Sharma.
You are the foundation of our legacy and voice of our future. So we take immense pleasure in welcoming the distinguished guests and proud alumni to this BVB KLE Tech Global Alumni Meet 2024.
Let's welcome our esteemed dignitaries of this function to the dais.
I request Shri Ashok Tolanavar and Shri Ram Kerur to kindly escort the dignitaries to the dais.
Let's welcome Padma Bhushan Dr. Sudha Murty, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha, and our distinguished alumna.
Shri Murgesh R. Nirani, Founder, Nirani Group, and former Minister of Medium and Large-Scale Industries, Government of Karnataka.
Dr. Ashok Shekhar, Honorable Pro-Chancellor, KLE Technological University.
Dr. Prakash Tevri, Honorable Vice Chancellor, KLE Technological University.
Shri Pradeep Vajram, Founder Chairman, 7 Rays.
Shri Ashok Tolannavar, President, BVB KLE Tech Alumni Association.
Shri Ram Kerur, Chairman, Global Executive Committee, BVB KLE Tech Alumni Association.
Please take your seats. To begin this memorable event on a harmonious note, I now request Ms. Smitha and Ms. Siri, our alumni, to present the invocation song.
गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थाय गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसराराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपरित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डकण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि ग्रन्थगीताय ग्रन्थगेयाय ग्रन्थान्तरात्मने गीतलीनाय गीताश्रयाय गीतवाद्यपटवे गेयचरिताय गायगवराय गन्धर्वप्रियकृते गायकादीनविग्रहाय गङ्गाजलप्रणयवते गौरीस्थनन्दनाय गौरीहृदयनन्दनाय गौरभानुसुताय गौरीगणेश्वराय गौरीप्रणयाय गौरीप्रवणाय गौरभावाय धीमहि गोसहस्राय गोवर्धनाय गोपगोपाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीगणेशाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
Thank you so much for such a beautiful performance.
Now, I request Shri Ram Kerur, Chairman, Global Executive Committee, BVB KLE Alumni Association, to kindly welcome the gathering and share the alumni roadmap.
Good morning. Namaskara ellargu. It's a big round of applause for all the alumni who have joined. First, I welcome you all. Thank you for making this function such a big event. Then next, I have the role of welcoming everyone on the dais. a person who has succeeded personally, institutionally, and also has been a big writer and been in the minds of the youngest to the oldest. And she has also been the member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha. We welcome with a big applause Sudha Murty Madam, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha. Thank you, Madam, for coming. Then we have a person who has succeeded in the industry, been an industry minister. He is the biggest producer of sugar in India, as well as ethanol. A big applause for him also. So welcome, Murugesh Nirani, sir. I started the college when there were only 3 branches, and then now it has been transformed into an university with multiple branches and big buildings all around. It was a big change, and this transformation has been brought by one person with a support of the society chairman. We welcome, he is physically not there, so we welcome Prabhakar Kore sir to be part of this occasion. Then equally, there has been another person who's transformed this institution from, as I said, from 3 branches to multiple things, and been an industry partner who is promoting all these industries to be part of the academia, and also built research in Hubli, which is a big, which is one of the big achievement, I would say, in the place like Hubli, to have a research labs. And we welcome him. Please applause for our Shettar sir, Ashok Shettar sir, Dr. He has really transformed our college into an university, and we are all, thank you very much sir for this. Then we welcome our Vice Chancellor, Prakash Tevur, who is now taken up the task to grow this to a bigger height. We welcome you, sir. And I also welcome Pradeep Vajram, our distinguished alumni, and other alumni, Tejaswini Madam, Vivek Kulkarni, Rajmane sir, and everyone, and more so our Desai sir, who has been a big support for all of us throughout, and a big connect. He has always been with us, and we also welcome our President for the Alumni Association, Ashok Todanawar, for being part of this event. Dignitaries and esteemed faculty, respected guests, most important, my dear alumni. I am deeply honored to stand here and be part of this and welcome you all, and thank my organizing committee to make this event such a big thing, and I thank them also for giving me this opportunity. It is much immense and pride that I welcome each and every one of you in this momentous occasion, a gathering that brings together past, present, and the future of our beloved institution. Developing an achieved engagement alumni network and empower them is a plan what we have as an Alumni Association. I will bring out what we have planned for this as a roadmap for our alumni going forward. Now we have involved global teams to support at the activities for all the points. The association has a global advisory committee. You can just present the committee. One minute. Okay. So we have people from across the world who have been part of this organization, what we have convened. And all of are welcome, but we have selected some based on the interest and the interactions what we had. But everyone is important to contribute for make this a big event. As well as we have the executive committee which has been chosen apart from the association in Hubli. We have formed an executive committee to take it forward in way that we from Bangalore have global team as well as industrialists and academicians along with the college team supported by the local teams as well as in Hubli to make this a organized way of working as an alumni. The mission of the association is to foster strong bonds between alumni, students, and the institute, to keep the alumni informed and to create network enabling them to remain engaged with their alma mater and to help to shape the future through the association program and services. We are focusing on jobs, mentoring, events, career life coaching, staff coaching, research projects to college, and internships. This is all with all your support. We want to make this happen. So we have a deliberation throughout the day. We will discuss and come up with the plan and present it to the college, and we'll take their help to make this a continued process as an alumni organization. It is a great pleasure to reconnect and reunite. It's always, we go back from this alma mater and we come back, and this is a big pleasure for all of us. We studied together, we have gone into the different parts of the world, and now we have come here again to join and reignite our feelings. Today as the gathering, let us reflect on legacy of this college, a legacy built in innovation, hard work, and a passion for excellence. From the very first class of engineers to the thousands who have graduated since the institution has played pivotal role in shaping the future countless individuals and industries. And as alumni, we have the privilege looking back with pride. This event, whether is a reunion, a lecture series, or networking session, is a celebration of the spirit that connects all of us. Connecting is very important. The spirit of the engineering is about the ideas we exchange, the challenges we solve, and the incredible potential we have when we work together. So going back, as what I said, this is our Global Alumni Advisory Committee. Every one of them have been quite interested. We have been interacting. We had already few meetings with them, and we'll continue to use this, their support to build this organization. So next is the Executive Committee. Yeah, this is the Executive Committee where people for local as well as from out of the country are there. We have been having online meetings as well as in-person meetings to build an organization. That is the interest, what we have promised to the institution, that an alumni will build an organization that will run continuously and make a good interaction between the alumni and this thing. We also have a group discussion in the evening, how to find the best ways to connect between the alumni and the institution. I encourage all of us today to engage, connect, and inspire one another. Let us share stories, not just our individual achievements, but the lessons we have learned, the obstacles we have overcome, and the ways in which the institution has shaped us. Our shared experience can serve as a powerful reminder of the potential that lies within us and the extraordinary things we can accomplish together. Before I conclude, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the college administration, faculty, staff for big support in this event, and all of you for taking the time from your day, which is a busy day for some of them. So together, let us continue to build a future, reflect the values of our alma mater, innovation, and make it an excellent organization to be recognized. Once again, welcome you all. I welcome the team of the dance, what we had in the front, the Dollu dance. And it is one journey, many paths, and one alumni. I thank everyone for being here. I welcome all of you, sir. It's a great pleasure for me to be part of this and wish this function a great success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I request the esteemed dignitaries on the stage to come forward for the lamp lighting ceremony. And I would also request the dignitaries to pay floral tribute to the foremost personality, Shri B.V. Bhumreddy.
request Shrimati Padmini Navalgund to present bouquet to Padma Bhushan Dr. Sudha Murty, Member of Parliament Rajya Sabha, and our distinguished alumna as a token of our heartfelt gratitude.
Please give a big round of applause. Now, I request Mr. Gangadhar Wali to present bouquet to Shri Murgesh R. Nirani, founder Nirani Group and former Minister of Medium and Large Scale Industries, Karnataka.
Now, I request Shrimati Rupali Chauhan to present the bouquet to Dr. Ashok Shettar, Honorable Pro-Chancellor, KLE Technological University.
Now I request Mr. Girish Dodumani to present bouquet to Dr. Prakash Tevri, Honorable Vice Chancellor, KLE Technological University.
Now, I request Mr. Girish Yellamali to present the bouquet to Mr. Sriram Kerur, Chairman, Global Executive Committee of BVB KLE Alumni Association.
Now I request Srimati Padmaja Kotur to present bouquet to Shri Ashok Tolannavar, President BVB KLE Tech Alumni Association.
Now, I request Mr. Sridhar Kadge to present a bouquet to Shri Pradeep Vajram, Founder Chairman, Seven Rays.
Thank you so much, everyone. You can occupy your seats. Now, I request Shri Ashok Tolannavar, President BVB KLE Tech Alumni Association, to brief about the activities of the association.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Very good morning. I really happy to see the BVBians from various batches coming together to be part of this function. I'm extremely proud to see you this morning. Honorable Chief Guest, Srimati Sudha Murty, Honorable Member of Parliament and distinguished guest, respected Sri Murgesh Nirani, Founder Chairman, Nirani Group of Companies,
and former Minister of Large and Small Industries, Government of Karnataka, our esteemed Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Ashok Shettar, and current Vice Chancellor, Dr. Professor Prakash Tiwari, and Sri Ram Kirur, the Event Chairman and Global Executive Committee, BVB KLE Technological University. I just want to brief what activities are happening in Alumni Association. It is my immense pleasure to present before you the activities of your association, BVB KLE Tech Alumni Association. Our objective is to increase the membership to the association. There is a dynamic update happening on the portal, alumni portal. Kindly visit. I'll just put that portal also. And we connect through WhatsApp group. This is where the portal is. You can just log into this portal and you can create your own profile. Then we are there in the WhatsApp social media. This is the portal, how it looks like, and you can create your own profile, and you can also see the profiles of various alumnus of this institution. We are regularly conducting alumni meets, maybe it's 30 years, 25 years. And we are arranging technical talks, tech talks, and we are arranging mentors for mentoring the students. This is one of the institution which is built by our own funding also. That is tribute by BEB alumni. We have contributed around 95 lakhs for this building. This was inaugurated by the Sri Bommai when he was a chief minister, and Murugesh Nirani was also there with us that day as a guest. We run financial assistance for the students of BEB KLE Tech University who are meritorious but economically weak. Jointly with Vidya Poshak, an NGO in Dharwad. Our association is providing around 30,000 rupees as an assistance as a hostel fee or expenses towards the boarding. For this program, we have a fund of around 65 lakhs, which is kept as a deposit, and out of the interest on the deposit, we are funding the students. I hereby present the brief details of Nurture Minute program from 2013-14 to 23-24. So the number of students and total amount of disbursement that we have done is displayed over here. This is the alumni scholarship, which under Nurture Merit we have 127 students are benefited, and 83.55 lakhs has been spent for this program. Merit cum means scholarship. 30 students are beneficiaries, and about 12 lakh has been spent on this. For the placement support, about 11 students are given placement support, where 1.54 lakhs has been spent. For internship, 2 students have been supported with 80,000 rupees. and total beneficiaries are 170 and 97.89 lakhs, almost 88 lakhs has been spent on this program. This is the campus placement for the nurture made students. You can see a good amount of placement. Almost 80-90% is a placement of the beneficiaries, and highest package is 26.75 lakhs. I am proud to share with you, Sri Prajwal Shetty became the first rank in electrical engineering, and I'm proud to see a beneficiary of this our program. He stood first rank to the university. As I said, placement is around 75 to 80%, and the package ranges from 4 lakhs to almost now 26.5 lakhs. We are also supporting our alumnus with a transcript requirement. Many universities in abroad require a transcript, which is being provided by our association on a regular basis. Almost around 1,500 have been benefited in this program. I'm proud to be here because my father was the first batch of BVB KLE. I'm a second generation. Under second generation, two of myself and my sister studied, and the third generation, two of my daughters studied in the same college. BVB is very close to my heart. I'm highly connected with this institution. Thank you once again for a brief presentation which I have made. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for letting us know the importance and the difference which it has made in the students' lives. I request you all to give a huge round of applause for all the kind souls who have made this possible.
On this note, I take privilege to call Dr. Ashok Shettar, our Honorable Pro-Chancellor, KLE Technological University, to address the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. A warm welcome to all present here. It's really a pleasure to see so many familiar BVBian faces gathered here to celebrate legacy of BVB and KLE Tech. Allow me to express my deep sense of gratitude to each and every one of you for taking out time to be with us today. Your presence here is a testament to your commitment and support for your institution. My special thanks to Mrs. Sudha Murty for sparing her time on this occasion. Yesterday night at 12 o'clock she landed at Bangalore, to be with us here today. Thank you so much, ma'am. And I also would like to, because when she was being introduced, it was said that she is a member of parliament, honorable member of parliament. For me, most important thing is, since the inception of KLE Technological University, she is the member of Board of Governors of KLE Tech. Her presence makes a big difference to my board and to my institution. I also thank alumnus of this institution, a great entrepreneur, a person who has greatly contributed to the landscape of North Karnataka, socio-economic landscape of North Karnataka, and has been a continual support, who has provided a continuous support to BVB and KLE Tech in the last 15 years. Sri Murugesh Nirani for taking out his time to spend with us. Friends, I'm here today to share with you the remarkable journey undertaken by our institution, your institution, in the last 2 decades. So I'll be mainly focusing on what has happened, why we changed, and how we want to proceed in the future. Particularly, I'll be focusing on the last 2 decades. Because I consider whichever institution was there in the engineering education sector faced a very turbulent time in the last 2 decades. As we entered into the 21st century, there was a kind of a big transformation that happened, particularly in engineering education. Primarily, it was driven by the exponential growth that happened in IT sector. There was a kind of a mad rush in opening the engineering colleges. So a significant explosion in the number of colleges as well as the intake of the students. It was good in one sense, but when it was overdone, it posed a lot of problems. Just to give you an example, in 2005, India had around 900 colleges between 2000 and 2005, with an intake of around 3 lakh. Just in 1 decade, this 900 became 3,500, and 3 lakh became 1.65 million, 16.5 lakh. No doubt, it was in line with the Indian middle class aspiration, but no sector can take this kind of explosion. Within a decade, there is a 400% jump. And during this time itself, a very large number of corporate universities with lot of might of money, means, entered into education sector. If you take, all these Amities, Jindal, Mahindras, their model was very different compared to the colleges or the institutions which traditionally lived for or traditionally existed for a very long time in higher education sector. These universities had lot of resources, money, and their scale was entirely different. When they started their campuses, it was always about 20,000, 30,000 students. So along with the increase of number of institutions from 1,000 to 3,500, the entry of college or corporate universities really challenged every existing institution. 2005 was really a time, 2005 and 10, wherein every old institution started thinking about its survival. No doubt, in every sector there is a competition. Competition is characteristics of nature. But for you to survive in this competition, you need to be really, you have two options. The option is you don't do anything, probably down 10 years you will be knocked out. So option two is stand your ground, fight back, and see how your institution adapts to this new competition. There were two options. And the situation was such that in India there were three types of institutions started emerging. Top 10%. They attract the best talent. Okay, their seats are 100% is full, and they are financially very well viable. Second type of institution, okay, they exist, but they struggle. Okay, they don't attract the very top talent, but mid layer, but still they can exist. Third layer is the one which is bound to disappear from the scenario. There are large number of institutions like that. We said in 2005 to 7, when we sat together as, with the leadership of the institution, we want to be there in that 10% slot, wherein we can attract the best talent, okay, deliver the best education, build a brand value which will compute in the emerging scenario. That's where our journey started. In fact, 2005 was a waking up call for every institution to transform. And believe me, in industry it is very natural. In academia, this transformation is not easy. Our timelines are very big. They are counted in decades. Okay, so we started our journey in 2006. First, we strategically at that point of time, still I remember 2007 when my leadership team presented our intent to our KLE management. Okay, we're very clear. We said next 10-15 years in 3 stages we'll negotiate the challenge. Still that presentation exists with me, which I made to the chairman in 2007. We're very clear, in 3 stages we'll face the competition. The first will be best in whatever today we are doing. We were a teaching institution, teaching focused institution, making students employable, prepare for them for employment. We said we will be best in it. For us to be best in it, first let's get the autonomy. Okay, you become autonomy, come out of the university's traditional curriculum mode and benchmark yourselves against the best global practices. Let's become the best teaching institution. So that's how we got in 2007 the autonomy, and a lot of changes started happening. A lot of transformation in the way we deliver the education, the student experience, everything. And at the same time, we started realizing that our students who come into our colleges are very different compared to what we used to have 20 years back. Believe me, today's student is very different compared to anyone here. Okay, they really challenge us in the sense, okay, they don't have a patience to sit through long hours of lecturing anymore. Okay, they want more of context. They want education as an experience rather than listening. So that really challenges us every moment. How we can convert from, because traditionally 90% of our teaching method was classroom lectures. So we had to come out of that mode and be very different. And thankfully, down 5 years were pretty successful. Just to give an example of our success, already you know that MIT report, University, Massachusetts Institute of Technology report, in 2018, it rated BVB as the only institution in the world from India, okay, which is a place to be watched. Okay, that was the MIT report. The second recognition was, you see, India is a signatory to the Washington Accord, wherein all our accreditation system must be recognized globally. So a Washington Accord committee comes to India every 5 years and tries to assess how Indian accreditation system works and how Indian institutions are performing. Then only our affiliation with the world continues. So in the last cycle, when Indian government had to face Washington Accord people, they have to choose 2 institutions in India to showcase the capability as well as the process of accreditation. I'm proud to say that BVB was one of the institutions chosen by the government of India to showcase to the world that, okay, this is what we are. And at the same time, many of our processes that developed in BVB campus became national policies. Okay? I chaired many national policy level committees wherein the BVB model almost AICT adopted toto. So these are the few examples of the first phase of our journey wherein we wanted to be the best teaching institution. In 2012, we started our second phase. Okay, this will continue. This will keep happening. We will keep improving the way we educate our children. Along with it, let's try to build the brand value of the institution in a bigger way. The second phase was that. And today in higher education, you will have respected brand value only when you have a research strength. No more in today's world, the educational institution can gain a brand value only through excellence in teaching. There is an increasing belief that excellence in teaching comes along with the research capability. Research informed teaching is the requirement of the future world. So that is the second phase of our journey. And for that to happen, we also said that let's move on to the next stage. Let's become a university. So 2012 we applied, 2014-15 we got the government approval, 2015 we became state private university, KLE Technological University, okay, with its main campus in BVB. So when we became university, we said, let's focus on this campus alone. First 5 years we'll work as a unitary campus without taking away our focus. But being a teaching institution, transforming it to research intensive university is not an easy game. It has its own learning cycle. I mean, it takes its own time to build a culture of innovation, culture of research, and our all faculty leaders looking at research as the highest priority. That was a second phase journey, which was really tough, which is tough till today. But here again, one more challenge is having good researchers, faculty becoming good researchers. Second is bringing in the resources to build in research infrastructure. Because research costs a lot of money, but unfortunately government does not give liberally research funding to the private institutions. So we had to create our own research resources, which was really tough, but we struggled. And at the same time, we made a resolve that we don't have resources to do research across the sectors. Let's focus. Let's invest in research in a very focused way. That's how the concept of Star Labs came in. Today, BVB campus has 8 centers, okay, what we call as Science and Technology Advanced Research Labs, Star Labs, which are funded internally. In the last 2.5 years, we have invested close to 25 crores into these Star Labs. Not only in the money, all these Star Labs together today closely around 130 to 140 researchers are working, researchers with PhDs, and at the same time 100 plus doctoral students are working in these Star Labs. And many of them are working very collaboratively with the industry. Later on, one of our dean will be sharing with you the interesting story of Star Lab, because that's where we need your support a lot. That's the next phase of growth, what BVB is foreseeing. Because these Star Labs are in a unique in the sense that they not only drive research, they collaborate with the industry. For example, one of the research labs is working very closely with the Samsung. Any one of you here today having a Galaxy phone or any Samsung phone, when you click your camera, at least 10 algorithms run from my campus, developed by my students. Okay. Similarly, Center for Intelligent Mobility works with NVIDIA. Believe me, every week a team from India and team from US reviews the work of the researchers as well as my students, NVIDIA team. Okay, so that's the way. There are teams working with Bosch, thanks to Padmini. There are teams working with L&T. But still, I'm very happy to say that when you say research, it is not always about PhD and the researchers, doctorals. In these Star Labs, at any point of time, around 500 to 600 undergraduates work for their projects. And most of those projects are given by SOWs, statement of works given by the industry. So all these infrastructure, the facilities, researchers we have created are not just for the researchers, they are also for the undergraduate students. So they have increased our niche placements. People come to us because we are best in mobility. People come to us, we are best in, when I say we are, my students are best in visual intelligence. Okay, so those special niche placements are on up from last 2 to 3 years. Okay, last year was a very bad year in terms of placement. This year it is taking off again. But in last 3-4 years, these niche technologies, expertise is really helping us to put our students in better placement. I said all good things, but at the same time, I tell you that still lot need to be done in research. No doubt, today, according to NRF rank, we are in the top 10%, in the sense, out of 3,500 colleges, we are in the top 200. KLE Tech is in the top 200, assuredly. Our aim is in next 3 to 5 years, we should be in the top 100, because top 100 is primarily occupied by IITs and institutions of national importance, NITs and all. Getting into 100 in India is not going to be easy, but our effort in next 5 years will be to be there in the top 100. So that is the second phase. And believe me, research is going to be important on our agenda. And while doing this, we want to be connected to the best industries. That's where we seek your help. How you can connect us and our students and the projects to the industries is of a great help to us. And in the coming decades, we will be trying to build BVB as a research-intensive university. Now, third phase of the growth which we planned was, whatever success model that has evolved in BVB, why can't we replicate elsewhere? So, the third strategy was based upon replicating or scaling up BVB. Now, BVB campus itself has reached to a level where probably we will not be able to scale up further. Already, according to me, this year in BVB campus, there are 8,000 plus students. At the maximum, I can grow it up to 10,000. So, we started looking beyond. So, we started taking KLE societies, colleges into our university. So, third phase started in 2020, wherein we merged KLE's college in Belgium, MS Sheshgiri College, into our university. That was the first institution to come into us. Then we also took over the KLE Law College, Bangalore, because going forward, we are not going to remain as a single discipline university. It is going to be very difficult because university means it has to be multidisciplinary. It has to grow in multiple directions. The education have a highly interdisciplinary nature. So we are going beyond. Already many courses in KLE Tech are non-engineering. We have taken over law. And again this year, already total KLE Tech student strength this year is around 12,000, 8,000 BVB, 4,000 other campuses, 7,000 plus BVB, 4,500 other campuses. So we have reached up to 12 and a half by 2024. But for us to be financially stable, to grow financially, we have realized that we need to have our presence in Bangalore. Okay, that's going to be our move. So the Bangalore campus, already we are, there are two ways. One is acquiring the existing KLE institution. Second is building entirely a new campus. Both can be adopted. As far as last week, my management asked me to take over KLE institution in Bangalore into KLE Tech. Okay, and also already we are looking at the land here because how much ever our heart says, let's be there in Uttar Karnataka. Okay, but this also matters. In Bangalore, a university which is far, far, far away from KLE Tech, I mean in terms of it, okay, within no time becomes 1,000 crore institution. Okay. With doing all these things in Hubli, you struggle with the 200 crores. This is the difference. So for us to grow further, we need to have, and also your presence in Bangalore brings a band and also helps us to connect more with the industries which are there here. So I believe our aim is by 2030, we will be a university with at least 20,000 students. So that's the scale at which we are going to operate. Because believe me, in next 10 years, the colleges, simple colleges are not going to exist anymore. Okay? Any campus or for any institution to exist in the next 10 years, minimum it should have 10 to 15,000. That's how the reconsolidation of higher education sector is going to happen. If it does not happen in 2030, 2035, it is going to happen. That's how the things are. That's why we want to scale up. We want to come to Bangalore to create that brand value, extra brand value, what is required. And our focus on creating value to the students in terms of education and also contributing the research will continue with the scaling up. And we need your connect. I mean, for us to grow in both, because the first also has a biggest challenge is that the technology is growing at such a fast pace. It's crazy. In engineering, it was very cool 20, 30 years back. Being a civil engineer, I know 1940 what concrete technology was called, 60 also the same thing we taught, 80 also same thing we taught, 2000 also same thing we taught. We are cool people. Same IC engines, the fundamental laws never changed, so our education never changed. And you crazy IT guys came in, smashed everything. I mean, someday you come up with, hey, I'll sweep away everything. Next day you come up with another story. I mean, for you it is okay. For a teacher, for academia, timeline runs in 10 years, not in a... So, even for us to catch up with the pace at which the technology is growing, for a pure teacher it is not easy. So that's why we are creating professor of practice. I mean, somebody from industry can come for some time to the campus, he can teach or he can collaborate with the researcher. In fact, 4 or 5 times my deans have advertised, none of them have come forward. You can spend 3 months here, okay, get a good salary. Professor of practice, professor of research, these are all the things that are very critical, the collaboration with the industry, whether it is in teaching or research, because research cannot happen in isolation. Research needs to be translational. Okay, for us to come get industry interest into the research, that need to touch upon the real problem which industry is solving. So that all these things need the connect. I believe BVB has a very strong alumni base. In fact, few of alumni have done a great work in connecting the industry to our research lab, to our students, internship. Great. Okay, but I believe that every one of you have that power because you are there in the industry. In whatever power, whatever possible connectivity you have, you need to help the institution in terms of developing our network, our brand value, awareness about the institution. Many times people coming from Bangalore, okay, when they come and land in my campus, look around, they are wonders that, oh, we never knew such institution existed beyond Bangalore. Okay, why? That awareness is not there. So, I seek your help, your role in furthering or the journey, future journey of KLE Tech is very important. I call every one of you, okay, who is present here and who is not present here, because it can be also your way of contributing to a greater cause, okay. So connect with your institution. See what we together can do to better our results. Once again, I thank you, every one of you, for sparing your time, valuable time, busy day, and come and chose to spend it with us. Thank you and all.
People who are standing, I request you to please occupy the seats in the balcony above. You can please have your seats in the above in the balcony. Thank you. There are some vacant seats over here in the front also. So people, you can occupy the seats here in the front as well. Thank you, sir.
Also, thank you, sir, for revealing such a great news. I think all of us can't wait to see BVB KLE Tech brand name flourishing in this part of Karnataka as much as it is in the north part of Karnataka.
Sir's address towards the gathering are well defined by a quote by our own Dr. Sudha Murty ma'am. Ma'am says, vision without action is merely a dream. Action without vision is merely passing time. But vision and action together can change the world. Says Padma Bhushan Dr. Sudha Murty, a proud alumni of 1972 batch Electrical Engineering, founder Infosys Foundation, member of Parliament Rajya Sabha, and our distinguished alumni.
On this proud occasion, BVB KLE Tech Alumni Association takes this privilege to acknowledge and celebrate the remarkable contributions of Dr. Sudha Murty. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly felicitate ma'am. The felicitation because of Rajya Sabha, because of the Rajya Sabha member of Parliament. A trailblazing engineer, a celebrated author who broke barriers in technology and entrepreneurship. She has transformed lives, built libraries, empowered young women, supported disaster relief. We are proud to have you as our alumni. Ma'am is also a prolific writer whose stories inspires us all. She continues to inspire millions of people with her unwavering dedication. Being a member of the Rajya Sabha, she is working to give us all Thank you so much. Now I request Vivek Kulkarni, 1979 Mechanical, to honor Sri Murugesh R. Nirani, founder Nirani Group and former Minister of Medium and Large Scale Industries, Karnataka.
As a leader of Karnataka and a member of Parliament, Sir has served as the Minister of Large and Medium Industries of Karnataka. And as a great leader, Sir has played a key role in boosting investments and state's economy. As founder and chairman of Nirani Group, one of India's largest sugar companies, Sir has been instrumental in promoting industrial growth and creating opportunity for rural development. Under Sir's guidance, Nirani Group has become one of the largest employer groups in Karnataka. It's our heartfelt gratitude to honor you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, I request Shri M.K. Rajmane to honor Dr. Ashok Shettar, Honorable Pro-Chancellor, KLE Technological University.
A visionary leader inspiring students, faculty and staff by upholding university's values and fostering a culture of innovation, inclusivity and academic brilliance. Serving as a bridge between institution and global community, he champions groundbreaking research, transformative education, and societal progress. Thank you for leaving a lasting impact on future generations. Thank you. Now I request Sri Dilip Shirolkar, 1976 Mechanical Batch, to honor Dr. Prakash Tevri, Vice Chancellor, KLE Technological University.
Dr. Prakash Tevri, currently serving as the Vice Chancellor of KLE Technological University, has an experience of more than 37 years of teaching and research. Dr. Tevri has made significant contributions to engineering education, including curriculum design, faculty development, and promoting outcome-based education. He has trained thousands of faculty members across India in effective teaching and AICTE examination reforms. Sir is an accomplished researcher and has guided numerous PhDs and MTech projects.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Now, I take immense pleasure in inviting Padma Bhushan Dr. Sudha Murty ma'am, Member of Parliament Rajya Sabha, and our distinguished alumni to address the gathering.
ಬೇಡ ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತದ ಸಂಜೆ ತನಕ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿರುವ ಹಿರಿಯರೇ, ನನ್ನ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿದ್ರೆ ಹೆಂಗದು? ನನಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸುಲಿಯುವ ಬಾಳೆಯ ಹಣ್ಣಿನಂದದಿ, ಕಳೆದ ಸಿಗುರಿನ ಕಬ್ಬಿನಂದದಿ, ಅಳಿದ ಉಷ್ಣದ ಹಾಲಿನಂದದಿ, ಸುಲಭವಾಗಿರ್ಪ ಲಲಿತಮಯ ಕನ್ನಡ. ನನಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರು, ಪದ್ಮಭೂಷಣ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭಾ ಮೆಂಬರ್, ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅನಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು BVB ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿ ಅದು ಒಂದೇ ನಂಗೆ ಸಾಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಹೇಳಿದಂಗೆ ಈಗ ಕಾಲ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೇಷನ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಈಸ್ ಸೋ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ದೆನ್ ವಾಟ್ ವಿ ವೇರ್. ಅಟ್ ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಮೈ ಕೇಸ್, ಐ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಜುಯೇಟೆಡ್ ಇನ್ 1972. ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂಥರ ಡೈನೋಸರ್ ಥರ ಈಗ ನಾನು. ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಮೇಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಸೈಡಿಗೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಾರ, ಅವರಿಷ್ಟ ನಾವು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಈಗ ಈ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 72 ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ಗಿಂತ ಒಬ್ಬರು ನಂಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರು. 1971 ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರು. ನೀವು ಒಬ್ಬರೇ 71. ನೀವು ಇದಿರಲ್ಲ 72 ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನಾಗ. ಹವಣ್ಣ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದು ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಅವಾಗಲೂ ಹಿಂದೆ ಈಗಲೂ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಏನು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಮುಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆಯೂ ಈಗ ಅಡ್ಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದು ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ನವ್ರ ಜೋಡಿ ಕೊಡ್ರಿ, ಏನು ತಪ್ಪಿಲ್ಲ ಈಗ. ಓಕೆ, 71 ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ನವ್ರು ಒಬ್ಬರನ್ನ ಯಾರೋ ನೋಡಿದೆ ನಾ ಇವತ್ತು. ನಾಯಕ್, ಹಾಂ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದೆ ನಾನು. ಬುರ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದೆ. ಹಾಂ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ 70 ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ನವ್ರು ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್? 70 ಮಾಯಾ ನಾಯಕನ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಏನ್ರಿ ನಾವು? ಓಕೆ, 70 ಆದ್ನೋ ಉಳ್ದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಾಕೋ ಪ್ಯಾರೇ ಏನ್ರಿ? ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ವಯಸ್ಸಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಈಗ ನನ್ನ ಅನೇಕ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಮೇಟ್ಸು ನಮಗೆ ವಯಸ್ಸಾತ್ರಿ, ಈಗ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ರೀ BVB ಮೀಟಿಗೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಹೌದಾ, ನನಗಿನ್ನು ಖರೆ ತಲೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ವಯಸ್ಸಾತ್ರಿ ನನಗೆ ಬಂದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನೂ ಏನೋ 50 ವರ್ಷ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಭಾಳ ಅನ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯಗಂತೂ. ಅದ್ರಾಗೇನಾಯ್ತು ಅಂತ ಆಮೇಲೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು. 69 ಇದ್ದೀರೇನು? ಚಲೋ. ಏನು ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ರಿ? ಪಾವಟೆ ಅವರು ಇದ್ರು. ಹಾಂ, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ರು ಯಾರೋ ಇದ್ರು 69, 68 ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ನವ್ರು ಯಾರೋ ನೆನಪಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗೇನಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನೋಡೋ ದೃಷ್ಟಿನ ಅವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ತೆಳ್ಳಗೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳಂತೂ ಇರ್ತಿದ್ದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಂಡು ಹುಡುಗರೆಲ್ಲ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳ ಜೋಡಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ. ಒಂಥರ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳ ಜೋಡಿ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಮೇಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು ಅವರು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತೆಳ್ಳಗಿರೋರು. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಬಾಲ್ಡ್ ಹೆಡ್ಡು, ದಪ್ಪ ಹೊಟ್ಟಿ. ನಾವು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುದುಕರಾಗಿವಿ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಗುರುತು ಹತ್ತಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ ತೋರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ತಲೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನೀವು ಯಾರು ಬೇರೆನೇ ಇರ್ತೀರಿ, ಈಗ ಇರೋದಾಗ ಬೇರೆ. ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀನಾರಾಯಣ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾಚಿನೋ. ಮುರಳಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬನ ಹೆಸರೇ ಇತ್ತು. ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿಗೆ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ಭಾರಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತಪ್ಪಿಸ್ತಿದ್ದವನು, ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಭಟ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂದಿದ್ದ ನೋಡಿ ದೇಶಪಾಂಡೆ ನಡೆದಾಗ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನೆನಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಮೇಟ್ಸ್ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಯಾರು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತಪ್ಪಿಸ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಯಾರು ಹುಡುಗಿಯರಿಂದ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಯಾವ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಾಗ ಇರ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಯಾರು ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ನಾಗ ಇರ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಯಾರು ಕ್ಯಾಂಟೀನ್ನಾಗ ಇರ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಯಾರ ಮೇಲಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದೆ ಹೊರತು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಗಿರ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲಿಂದಲ್ಲ. 61 ರಿಯಲಿ. ನಾನು 72 ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಭಾಳ ಬೀಗ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪನಂತವ್ರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ನೀವು ನನ್ನ ಪುಸ್ತಕನೂ ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಖರ್ಚಾಗ್ತವೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಹೌ ಟು ಬೀಟ್ ಬಾಯ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಇದು ಬರ್ತೀನಿ, ಒಂದು ಎಪಿಸೋಡು, ಮೇ ಬಿ ಇನ್ 3000 ಸ್ಟಿಚಸ್, ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್. ಅಥವಾ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ ಮನಸ್ಸು, ಅದ್ರಾಗ ಬರ್ದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಂಗೆ ನೆನಪಿಲ್ಲ. ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆದರೂ ಓದ್ರಿ. ನಾನು BVB ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅದರೊಳಗೆ. ಅದು ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನಾನು KLE ಸೊಸೈಟಿ BVB ಕಾಲೇಜಿದ್ದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಸಮಾರಂಭಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಿ ಅಂತ ನಂಗೆ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ನಾ ಬರ್ಕೋತ ನಾನು ಅದರೊಳಗೆ ಕಳೆದು ಹೋಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ BVB ಟು ಮೀ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ BVB ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಈ ಚಿತ್ರ ನೋಡ್ತೀರ, ಮುಂದೆ ತೆಂಗಿನ ಗಿಡ ನೋಡ್ತೀರ ಇಲ್ಲ ನೀವು? ಅದನ್ನು ಹಚ್ಚಿದ್ದು ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಅವರ. ಅರೆ ನಾನು ಪಾಲ್ಬೇಕ, ಉಳುವವನೇ ಒಡೆಯ ಇದ್ದಾನ ಇಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗ. great relationship with BVB. Apart from all these things, it is an institution which gave me confidence in life. ಅದು ಇನ್ಫೋಸಿಸ್ ಶೇರ್ನಿಂದ ಬಂದದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ನ ಪದ್ಮಭೂಷಣದಿಂದ ಬಂದದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭೆಯಿಂದನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನೊಳಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಮೈನಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದು ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಸತ್ಯವೇ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು, ಮತ್ತು ಏನಾದರೂ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಂಬಿಗ್ಯುಟಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು, ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಬೈದ್ರೆ ಬೈಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬೇಕು. ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ನನಗೇನು ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಟಾಟಾ ಅವ್ರ ಪತ್ರ ಬರಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು. ಇಲ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗ ಭಾಳ ಮಂದಿ ಅವ್ರೇನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊತಾರೆ, ಇವ್ರು ತಿಳ್ಕೊತಾರೆ, ನಂಗೆ ಯಾವ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಆ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸು, ವಾಟ್ ಐ ಡೂ ಲೀಗಲಿ ಎಥಿಕಲಿ ರೈಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಡೂಯಿಂಗ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್ ರಾಂಗ್. ಅದು ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಭಾಳ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಭಾಳ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಜೊತೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಲ್ಚರ್. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು BVB ಒಳಗೆ ಕಲ್ತೇನೆ. ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಗೇವ್ ಮಿ ಎನಾರ್ಮಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್. ಅಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕಲ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್, ನನಗೆ ಇಡೀ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಾಗ ನನಗೇನು ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬಳೇ ಇರೋದು. ನನಗೇನು ಅನಿಸ್ತಿತ್ತು, ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬಳೇ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗರೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾದಾಗ್ಯಾರ, ಅವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಪೇಪರ್ ಇದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದರೊಳಗೆ. ಈಗ ಪೇಪರ್ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಹಾಸಿದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಈಗ. ಓಕೆ, ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಒಳಗೆ ನನಗೆ ಅದೇನು ನಿರ್ಭೀತಿ ಅನ್ನುವ ಒಂದು ಗುಣ ಬಂತು ನೋಡ್ರಿ. ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪದ್ಮನಾಭನ್ ಸರ್ ನೀಸ್ ಯಾರೋ ಇದ್ದಾಳೆ ಅಂತ ಬಂದು ಭೇಟಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು. ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಪದ್ಮನಾಭನ್ ಸರ್ ಬಳಗೋಕೆ? ಹಾಂ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಂಕಲ್ ನಾನು ಟೀಚರ್ ಇದ್ರಮ್ಮ. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು, ನೀವೊಬ್ಬರೇ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಒಳಗೆ ಏನಿದ್ರು ಸರ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಹೆದರ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಾಗ ಆ ಅಟ್ಮಾಸ್ಫಿಯರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತು. ಏನಂದರೆ, ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಲೀಗಲಿ ಎಥಿಕಲಿ ರೈಟ್, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಫೇಸ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್, ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ somebody says anything, please accept that also. And that is the greatest asset in life. That's what I want to tell you. It is not technology. Like I used to teach computer science to my students in Christ University. I taught database management, C++, Java, ಏನೇನೋ ಕಲಿಸ್ದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸು ದೇ ಆರ್ ಇನ್ ವೆರಿ ವೆಲ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸ್ವಂತ ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇವೆ. ಅವ್ರು ನಾನು ಭೇಟಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ದೇನೆ, ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ನನಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಏನು ನನ್ನಿಂದ ಕಲ್ತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ನೆನಪವ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅಂತ. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಮೇಡಮ್ 1 hour ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ನೀವು 45 minutes ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾನು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತೊಗೋತಿದ್ದೆ. ಈಗ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಅವ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತೊಗೋತೀರಿ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನೀವು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತೊಗೋತೀರಿ ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಅಂತ. ಅಶೋಕ್ ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೊತ್ತು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತೊಗೋತೀರಿ? 45 minutes ಕ್ಲಾಸ್, 1 hour. ನಾನು 45 minutes ಮಾತ್ರ ತೊಗೋತಿದ್ದೆ. 15 minutes ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಕಥೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ. ಕಥೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ವರ್ಕ್, ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ವೇರ್ ಅ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಕವರ್ಡ್. ಲೈಕ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಒಂದು ಕಥೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್. ಆರ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಲರ್ನ್ ಟು ಟಾಲರೇಟ್ ದಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್. ನಾವು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಾಗಲಿ ಮನೆ ಒಳಗಾಗಲಿ, ಅವ್ನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಬಂದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋ ಅವ್ನು ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಫೇಲ್ ಆದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ ನಾನು ಅನ್ನಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ಅವನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಹುಡುಗ ಒಂದು 10 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸಿಂದ 3rd ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಬಂದ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನು ನೀ 3rd ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ ರ್ಯಾಂಕೇ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅಲ್ಲ. ದೋ ಐ ಗಾಟ್ ಅ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್, ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಟೆಲ್ ಯು, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಟು ಎಕ್ಸೆಲ್ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಯು ಡೂ. ಬಟ್ ಅಲ್ಟಿಮೇಟ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್, ಯು ನೋ, ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಫೇಸ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ. ಹಾರ್ಡ್ಶಿಪ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್, ಬಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಫೇಸ್ ದೆಮ್. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ನಾಟ್ ರನ್ ಅವೇ. ಮಂದಿ ಬೈತಾರಂತಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಫೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಿಬೇಕು. ಎವ್ರಿ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಎ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್. ನೋ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಎ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್. ಇದು ನನಗಿಂತ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುರುಗೇಶ್ ನಿರಾಣಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತದೆ. ನಾನು ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತೇವೆ ಯಾವಾಗಾದರೂ. ಅವ್ರು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಚಾಲೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನನಗೆಲ್ಲ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತದ. ನಾನು ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಭಾಳ ಮೆಚ್ಚುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಆರ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲೋನ್, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್ ಅಲೋನ್. ಅವ್ರ ಬುಕ್ ನಾನು ಓದೀನಿ. ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಸೂಟು ಬೂಡು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಲೋನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಲೋನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ನಾಗ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಜನರು ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡೋ ಹಂಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ರಿಯಲ್ ಎಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್, ಆಫ್ ಅ ಕಾಲೇಜ್. ಅಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನಾವೇನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಧೈರ್ಯ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ವಾಟ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ದಿ ಬ್ಯಾಟಲ್, ಬಟ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ವಿನ್ ದ ವಾರ್. ಲೈಫ್ನಾಗ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಕಷ್ಟ ಬರ್ತಾವೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಮೆಟ್ಟಿ ನಿಲ್ಲುವ ಗುಣ ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ ಕರಿಯರ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಅವಾಗ ನೀವು ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗ್ತೀರಿ. ಬರೇ ನೀವು ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ ಆತಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಭಾಳ ಹೆದರ್ಪುಕ ಆಗ್ತೀರಿ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ, ಇವ್ರು ಏನನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ, ಬಾಸ್ ಏನನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ. ಆಸ್ ಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಸ್ ಯು ಡೂ ವರ್ಕ್ ಲೀಗಲಿ, ಎಥಿಕಲಿ, ರೈಟ್ ವೇ, as long you are contributing positively to your society, your institution or your corporation, where you are working, corporate houses, you should not be scared. And that is the essence I learned in BVB. I am ever grateful to that. ನನಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ನನಗೆ ಬಿ ವಿ ಕೇವಲ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅನ್ಸಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪಿರೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಪ್ರತಿ ಸರ್ತಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ನಾನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಎನಿತು ಜನರಿಗೆ, ಎನಿತು ಜನ್ಮಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಎನಿತು ಋಣಿಯೋ ಹಾಗೆ ನೋಡಿದರೆ ಈ ಜನ್ಮವೆಂಬುದು ಒಂದು ಋಣದ ಗಣಿಯೋ. ನನಗೆ ಬಿ ವಿ ಬಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಋಣನ ಎಷ್ಟೇ ಜನ್ಮ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ರೂ ನನಗೆ ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನನಗಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು. ಆ ಅವಿನಾವ ಭಾವ ನನಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಜೊತೆಗಿದೆ. ನನಗೆ ಉಳಿಕಿವೇನು ಅನ್ಸಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಬಹುಶಃ ಭೂಮರೆಡ್ಡಿಯವರು ಅವತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಮರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಮಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ವಿ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವತ್ತು ಭೂಮರೆಡ್ಡಿಯವರು ಇದ್ದರು ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಿಡ್ಲ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನಿಂದ ಬಂದವರು. ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡಗ ನಾ ಮದುವೆ ಆದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಗಂಡ ಕೆಲಸ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾವೇನು ಶ್ರೀಮಂತ ಲಗ್ನ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದೆ ಅವ್ರು ಶ್ರೀಮಂತರಾದರು. ನಾವು ಮಿಡ್ಲ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಾಗ ನನಗೆ 4-5 ಕಡೆಗೆ ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿತ್ತು. ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದರು, ನೋಡುವ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಇದೆ. ಅವಾಗಿನ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕಲಿಸೋದಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟ ಇತ್ತು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಊರ ಮಂದಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪಗೆ ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಕೊಡೋರು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಡುವಿನ ಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತಲೆ ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ. ಆಕಿನ ಎದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀರಿ, ಇನ್ನೂ 2 ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳದಾರ, ಅಷ್ಟು ಲಗ್ನ ಆಗಬೇಕೋ ಬೇಡ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಕಲಿಯೋ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ 68 ಒಳಗೆ 1968 ನಾವು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆದೇವೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೆ ಲಗ್ನ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಪರಮೋಚ್ಚ ಒಂದು ಗೋಲ್, ಅದು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬೇರೆ ಗೋಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಅಂದ್ರೆ BA ಓದಬೇಕು, ಲಗ್ನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಮುಗೀತು ಅವ್ವ ಅಪ್ಪನ ಕೆಲಸ ಅಂತ. ಅಂತಾದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ನನಗೆ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಕಲಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮಪ್ಪ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ನೀ ಬಾಂಬೆ IIT ನಿಂಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿತ್ತು, ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತು. ನನಗೆ ಸೂರತ್ ಕಲ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿತ್ತು, ನೀವು ಆ ಕಡೆಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಏನದಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಇದೆ. ನನಗೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಇಟ್ಟು ಕಲಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ 4 ಜನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತಕ್ಕ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕಲಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ರದರ್ ವೆಂಟ್ ಟು IIT ಡೆಲ್ಲಿ, ಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ ವೆಂಟ್ ಟು IIT ಮದ್ರಾಸ್, ಮೈ ಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಅದರ್ ವೆಂಟ್ ಡಿಡ್ MBBS ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ MD. ನನಗೆ ಈಸಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಹೋದ್ರೆ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ನೋನ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಟು ಮೀ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಮುಂಬೈಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಊರಿಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಂಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅಂತ. ಬಹುಶಃ BVB ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾ BA ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ನೋ, BA ಮ್ಯಾಥಮೆಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ನೋ, BSc ಮ್ಯಾಥಮೆಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ನೋ, ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ನೋ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. BVB ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಇಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಮಾತ್ರ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತದ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, BVB ಭೂಮರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ, ಅದು ಸುಳ್ಳು. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ, ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ರಿ, ನಾವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಅನ್ರಿ, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರ ವಂಶಸ್ಥರೇ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅನ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಅಲ್ರಿ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಕುಡಿದು ಸೇದಿ ಮನೆ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ವ ಅಪ್ಪನ ಮುಳುಗಿಸಿ ಹೋದವ್ರನ್ನ 1000 ಮಂದಿ ನನ್ನ ಅನುಭವದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೀನಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಯ್ತು, ಅವ್ರು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲಿತು ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ದಿನವನ್ನ ನೆನೆಸ್ತೇವಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಎವರ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ಫುಲ್. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ವಾಸ್ ದೇರ್, ಐ ಕುಡ್ ಡೂ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಆನ್ ಅ ಫ್ಲೈಟರ್ ನೋಟ್, ಐ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಇನ್ every summit, because I did engineering today, on a lighter note, Infosys is there today. Because Infosys came to Bangalore, Bangalore became Bangalore. ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯವರ ಈ ಹೊಸ ಸಾಹಸಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಅದೇನು ಅಂತ. ಬೇರೆ ಆದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಭಾಳ ಮಂದಿ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಈಗಂತೂ ಭಾಳ ಆಗಿದೆ, ನಂಗೆ ಗಂಟೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಕೊಡಲಿ, ಭಾಳ ಕೊಡಬಾರ್ದು, ಈಗ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಜಗಳ ಆಗ್ತವೆ. ಕಡಿಮೆನ ಟೈಮ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಕಡಿಮೆದಷ್ಟು ಚಲೋ. ಕೇಕ್ is sweet, but you can't eat it all the time ಅಂತ ಹಂಗೆ. Because I could understand engineering, I could help with him, and more than that, I could analyze any problem analytically very well, include today, because I am trained as an engineer. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಭೂಮರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಮನಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸರ್ತಿ ವಂದನೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಒಂದು 30 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದೆ ನಾನು ಸಿರಿ ತೊಗೊಳೋದು ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ತವ್ರ ಮನೆ BVB ಅದ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ, ನಾನು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಸಮಾರಂಭಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರು ಒಂದು ಸಿರಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮತ್ತು ಅದನ್ನು ಅನಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ನನಗೆ ಈ ಕಲರ್ ಬೇಡ, ಆ ಕಲರ್ ಬೇಕು. ಉಳ್ಕಿ ನಮ್ಮ ತಾಯಿ ಮನೆ ಸಹಿತ ನಾ ಕೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ತಾಯಿನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆ ಮಾತು ಬೇರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಈ ಸಲಿಗೆ ನನಗೆ BVB ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಒತ್ತಿಗೆ ಉಳ್ದದ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ, ನನಗಿದು ಬೇಕು, ನಾ ಬಂದಾಗಿಂತ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ರಿ. ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಅವ್ರು ಪನ್ನೀರ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ರು, ನಾ ಬೈದೆ, ಏನ್ರಿ ಉತ್ತರ ಕನ್ನಡದಾಗ ಪನ್ನೀರ್ ತಿನ್ನೋ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಬಂತಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಗೆ, ರೊಟ್ಟಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಏನೋ ಒಂದೇ. ಬಹುಶಃ ನನಗೆ ಬೈಯೋರು ಯಾರು ಇರಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಒಂದಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ನಾವು ವಯಸ್ಸಾದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಬೈಯೋದು ಕಲ್ತ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನಾ ದೊಡ್ಡಾಕಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ ತಗೋ ಅಂತ, ಹಾಗೆ ಅದು ಒಂದಿರ್ತದೆ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ. ಆದರೆ ಐ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ವಿಶ್ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಮೈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್. ಐ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಗಿವ್ ಸಜೆಷನ್ಸ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಮೈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ರಿಕಗ್ನೈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ವೆಲ್. I want it should have a brand name, not because I was their student. I want a brand name. If you are from BVB, then you must be good. Okay. If you are from BVB, your ethics are good. I'll tell you. If you are from BVB, that you are hardworking. A college will be recognized, or college will have a brand name not with marketing strategy. Their students are the ambassadors of the college values. Please understand that. ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ನೀವು ಕೆಲಸ ತಪ್ಪಿಸ್ತೀರಿ, ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ನೀವು ಹಿಂದುಳಿತೀರಿ, ಅಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಹೆಸರು ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಅವ BVB ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಹುಡುಗರು ತೊಗೋಬೇಡ್ರಿ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಟುಡೇ ಯು ಆರ್ ಸಿಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಹಿಯರ್, ಯು ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ambassadors of our college. And please remember, you should be a model to others and bring a good name to college. There are a lot of changes have happened in last 20 years, particularly the student assume it's a college is like a factory. You go there, you pay money, you get your degree, then take up a job and go away. No, college is much more than that. ನಮ್ಮ ನಿರಾಣಿಯವರ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಅದೊಂದು ಶುಗರ್ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಇದ್ದಂಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಹೊಸಬ್ರಾಗಲಿ ಹಳಬರಾಗಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದದ್ದು ಶುಗರ್ ಕೇನ್ ಥರ ನಾವು ಬಂದ್ವಿ. ಎಂಡ್ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ ಅವರು ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅಥವಾ ಶುಗರ್ ಕ್ಯೂಬ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅಥವಾ ಶುಗರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಅದು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟದ್ದು. ವಿ ಆಲ್ ಬಿಕೇಮ್ processed sugar at the end. And this whole system of taking sugar cane to sugar is our BVB college. It gave us education, it gave us a degree which is encashable in the market, it gave us a good values, and it is based upon a great man's sacrifice like Bhum Reddy, B.V. Bhum Reddy. But we should also remember the role of KLE in that. Okay? KLE is not just an institution. Actually, ಜೀವಪ್ರದವಾದ ಒಂದು ಗಂಗಾ ನದಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಮರುಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಗಂಗೆ ಹರಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ? ಫಲವತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ KLE ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಒಂದು ಗಂಗೆ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ. ಅದರಾಗಿ ಮಿಂದವರೆಷ್ಟೋ, ಕುಡಿದವರೆಷ್ಟೋ ನೀರು, ಹೊಲ ಮನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡವರೆಷ್ಟೋ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಿದವರೆಷ್ಟೋ, ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನೀರು ಕುಡ್ದೇ ಬೆಳೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ KLE ಕಾಲೇಜಿನವರು, KLE ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ನವರು ಅದನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸಿ ಮುಂದೆ ತಂದು, ನನಗೆ ಕೋರಿಯವರು ಜಗಳ ಆಗ್ತಿರ್ತಾವೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ, ನಿಮ್ಮದು ಒಂದೇ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಏನೋ ನನಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಅದು ಸೌಹಾರ್ದದ ಜಗಳ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಅವರು ಮಾಡಿದಿರೋ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗಳು ಎಂತಿಂಥವ್ರು, ಚಿಕ್ಕೋಡಿ, ಸಂಕೇಶ್ವರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಯಾರ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕದೆ. ನಾನು ಗಂಡು ಹುಡುಗರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅವ್ವ ಅಪ್ಪ ನಿಮಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಕೊಡಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೆ ಸಾಕ್ಬಿಡು, ಇಂಟ್ರ್ ಆತ ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡೋಣ, BA ಆತ ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು BA MA ತನಕ ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಬಂದರೆ ಅವರು ಎಕನಾಮಿಕಲಿ ಇಂಡಿಪೆಂಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಿಂದ ಇಂಡಿಪೆಂಡೆಂಟ್ ಅವರು ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಣ್ಣೊಂದು ಕಲಿತಾರೆ, ಶಾಲೆಯೊಂದು ತರೆದಂತೆ. ಅದು ಕೊರೋಲರಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರ ಕನ್ನಡ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸತ್ತದಂದ್ರೆ, ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಂದು ಆಟೋ ಹೊಂಟಿತ್ತು, ನಾನು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ನೋಡಿದೆ, ಹೆಣ ಒಂದು ಕಲಿತಾರೆ ಶಾಲೆ ಒಂದು ಕಲಿತಂತೆ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ನ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಡ್ಡ ಹಾಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದೆ ಅವ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ತಡಿ ಅಂದೆ. ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಇಳಿಸಿ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಏನು ಕನ್ನಡ ಬರೆದು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾರ್ದೋ ಕಡೆ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದೆ. ಯಾರ ಕಡೆ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದೆ? ಭಾಳ ಎಜುಕೇಟೆಡ್ ಯಾರು ಅವನ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಅಂತ. ನಂದೆ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ಈ ಥರ ಹೆಣ್ಣೊಂದು ಯಾಕೆ ಕೊಡೋ ಚಾಕ್ ಪೀಸ್ ನಾನು ಬರೀತೀನಿ ಅದನ್ನೊಂದು ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಅವನು ಒಂದು ₹100 ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಾದನ್ನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಪವರ್ ಆಫ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಮೇಕ್ಸ್ ಅ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದಟ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಅ ಮೇಡ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ಲಿ ಈಸ್ ಮೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಸಚ್ ಎ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ಟು ಆಲ್ ವಿಮೆನ್. ನನಗೆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಭಾರಿ ಸಂತೋಷ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ತಲೆ ಕೆಟ್ಟವರು ಅಂತಿದ್ರು. ಈಗ ಅವ್ವ ಅಪ್ಪ ಡೊನೇಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸಹಿತ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದಟ್ ಏನೋ ಆ ಬೇಲಿಯನ್ನು ಮುರಿದು ಹೊರಗೆ ಬಂದು ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪದ್ಮಿನಿಯವರು ಮಾಡಿದಂಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಪದ್ಮಿನಿಯವರೇ ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಿ? ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಟು BVB ಟು ಬಾಷ್. ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೈಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗ್ತದೆ ಯಥಾಶಕ್ತಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ ಯಥಾಶಕ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿರಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಗಂಡಸರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಂಡಂದ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಸೀರೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಕೊಡಿಸ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಗಂಡಂದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಸೀರೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ತೊಗೊಳ್ರಿ, ₹5,000 ಉಳಿತದೆ. ಈಗ ₹5,000 ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸೀರೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನವ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಗೆ ನೀವು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ₹5,000 ಆದರೂ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಇದು ನಂದು ಒಂದು ಭಿನ್ನ ಅದು. ನೀವು ಇದೊಂದು ಭಿನ್ನ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕಲ್ತಿರ್ತೇವೆ. ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಭಾಳ ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಈಗ ನಾವು ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಮಾಸ್ತರ್ ಮಂದಿಗೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಲ್ಲಾಗೋ ತನಕ ಮಾತಾಡೋರ ನಾವು ಏನು ಕೇಳ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತ. ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಗುಣ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಎಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್. ಅದು ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಏನು ಅಂದರೆ ಆಶಬುರುಕ್ತನ, ಸೆಲ್ಫಿಶು, ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಇವು. ಎಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್ ಗುಣ ಅಂದರೆ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ನೀವು ಕೈಲಾದ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿರಿ. ₹5,000 ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ₹5,000 ಭಾಳ ಏನಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ₹5,000 ಭಾಳ ಏನಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷವೂ ಇದು ಒಂಥರ ನಮ್ಮದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅವ್ವ ಅಪ್ಪನ ಶ್ರಾದ್ದ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ, ಅವ್ವ ಅಪ್ಪನ ಋಣ ಅಂತೇವೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ, ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಋಣನೂ ಒಂದು ಋಣನೇ. ಮಾತೃ ಋಣ, ಪಿತೃ ಋಣ ಅಂದಂಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಋಣನೂ ಒಂದು ಋಣನೇ. ಅದೊಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ 5,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಒಂದು ದೇಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ನಿಮಗೇ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ನಾಳೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ನೋಡಪ್ಪ ನನ್ನ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ನೀನು ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ನೀನು ನನಗಾರ ಮಾಡು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಯಥಾಶಕ್ತಿ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿರಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ನು, ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಿಂದ ಏನು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿರಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಥರ ಅನೇಕ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲೀಲಿ, ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹೆಸರು ಕೊನೆಯವರೆಗೂ ಇರಲಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಯಾವ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೂ ನಾವು ನೆನೆಯೋಣ. ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಇಲ್ಲಾದರೆ ನಾವು ಈ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ಗೆ ಇರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್. ಅಶೋಕ್, ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನಿಮಗೊಂದು ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ. ನೀವು ನಮ್ಮ ಐ ಫೀಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾಡ್, ಯು ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಮೈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್, ಬಟ್ ಡಸಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್. ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಕ್ಷಮಾ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನವ್ರು ಇಲ್ದಿದ್ರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದ ಬಹುಭಾಗವನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗಾಗಿ ನೀವು ತೆಗೆದಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಯಂಗ್ ಡೇಸೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಾಗ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆರಿ ನೀವು. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನವ್ರು ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಈಗ ದತ್ತುಪುತ್ರ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಹಂಗೆ ದತ್ತುಪುತ್ರ ತೊಗೋತೀವಿ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಭಾಳ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು, ಧನ್ಯವಾದ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್.
I request everyone to please give a standing ovation for Sudha Murty ma'am. ಸರಳತೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹೆಸರೇ ಸುಧಾಮೂರ್ತಿಯವರು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೈರಿಂಗ್ ಸೋ ಮೆನಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ಅಪ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್.
It's my pleasure to now invite Shri Murgesh R. Nirani, Founder Chairman, Nirani Group and former Minister of Medium and Large Scale Industries of Government of Karnataka to address the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಮಾತಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೊದಲ ಚಪ್ಪಲಿ ಹೊಡೆದ ಮೇಲೆ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಅಲುಮಿನಿಯ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥ ಹಿರಿಯ ಅಕ್ಕ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪದ್ಮಭೂಷಣ, ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರು, ಇನ್ಫೋಸಿಸ್ ಫೌಂಡ್ರು, ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕಿಂತಲೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಮಾನವೀಯ ಗುಣಗಳನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿರುವಂಥ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಸರಳ ಜೀವನ ನಡೆಸ್ತಿರುವಂಥ ಹಿರಿಯಕ್ಕ ಸಹೋದರಿ ಸುಧಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅವರೇ, ಇವತ್ತು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಪ್ರಭಾಕರ್ ಕೋರೆ ಈ KLE ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ರು ಇವತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಜಗಳ ತೆಗೆದೆ ನಿನ್ನೆನೆ. ನಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕರೆಸಿ, ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿಯಾಗ ಕೂತು ಇಲ್ಲೇನು ಮಾಡೋರಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ದೇಶ ವಿದೇಶಗಳಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನೀವು ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ನನಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜ್ವರ ಬಂದವು, ನಿನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ, 8 ದಿನ ನಾನು ಡೆಲ್ಲಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಬರಾಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಫ್ಲೈಟ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು 5,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಅಕ್ಕ ಕೊಡಿಸಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ, ಅದರಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಫ್ಲೈಟ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ತೆಗೆಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಬಂದುಬಿಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅದರ ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಷಾರಿರದೇ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರು ಅನ್ಯತಾ ಭಾವಿಸಬಾರ್ದು. ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ 40 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ಈ KLE ಸೊಸೈಟಿಯನ್ನು ಅವರು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಟೀಮ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವರೇನು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು 350ಕ್ಕಿಂತಲೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿರುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದರೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಋಣಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದರೂ ಕಡಿಮೆನೇ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಭಾಳ ಸಲಿಗೆಯಿಂದ ಇರ್ತೇನೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗಿದ್ದಾಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ನೀವು 75% ಟೈಮನ್ನು ಈ KLE ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 25% ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಆದರ್ಶ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾಗಿಯೂ ಸಹಿತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾಗಿತ್ತು. ನೀವು KLE ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳನ್ನು ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ IIT ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ತರಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ R&Dಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ನೀವು ಬೇರೆದವ್ರ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೇಸಿಂದ ನೀವು ಡೆಲಿಗೇಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಕೇಳೋದು ಬರ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ನೀವೇ ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಬೆಳೆಸುವಂಥದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಇದನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರು ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿರ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂಥದ್ದು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ಮೇಲಾರು ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋಂಗಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ 75% ಡೇಟ್ ಬಾರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮದು ವಯಸ್ಸಿನ ಇತಿಮಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿನ ಮುಂದಿನ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ ನಮ್ಮಂಥವ್ರನ್ನೇ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಅವ್ರು ಆಯ್ತು ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನೀನು ಮುಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗು, ಮತ್ತು ನೀನು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳೆಸುತ್ತೇನೆ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಮಯ ಇದೆ. ಅಂಥದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೋ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಶೋಕ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರು ಭಾಳ ಅಂದರೆ ಭಾಳ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಬೇರೆ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಇವು BVB ನೋಡಿ ಅವ್ರು ಸುಧಾರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ರ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಈ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಕಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ತಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನ ನಾನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನಾನು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳ್ತಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಶೋಕ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಅವರು ನಾವು ಇಬ್ಬರು ಒಂದೇ ಊರನ್ನವರು. ಅವ್ರೊಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಪ್ರೋ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಆದರು. ನಾನು ಬರೀ 35% ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅರ್ಧ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಅರ್ಧ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೇ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಮ್ ಕೆರೂರವರು ಮತ್ತು ಅಶೋಕ್ ತೋಳನ್ನವ್ರು ಸರ್ ಹೆಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಅವರು 3ನೇ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ದಿಂದ ಈಗ 4ನೇ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ನು ಮರಿಮಕ್ಕಳು ಸಹಿತ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲಿಯುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ನೆನಪಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂಥ ತೋಳನ್ನವ್ರು ಸರು. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೇ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ತಿವಾರಿ ಅವರು. ಹಾಂ ಹೌದು, ನಾವು ಸರ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿರ್ತೇನೆ, ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೊಳ್ಳಿ ನಾವು ತಾಲೂಕದವರು ಅವ್ರ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಯಾಗಿನೂ ಸಹಿತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಜಮಖಂಡಿ ಹೌದನ್ ಒಂದೇ ತಾಲೂಕು. ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಹೋದರಿ ತೇಜಸ್ವಿನಿ ಅನಂತಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಸಹಿತ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ಸಹಿತ ಅದಮ್ಯ ಚೇತನದಿಂದ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಸುಧಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅವರು ಅಂದರೂ ಸಹಿತ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸರಳ ಜೀವಿ, ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಭಾಳ ಅವರ ವಿಚಾರಗಳ ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಆಕಾಶದತ್ತಕ್ಕೆ ಚಿಂತನೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಅವ್ರ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ದೇಶದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲಿ ಆಗಿ ಅವರು ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರು ನೋಡಿ ಕಲ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದೂ ಸಹಿತ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟಿದೆ. ಅದೇ ಪ್ರಕಾರವಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಕೂತಿರುವಂಥವ್ರು ನನಗಿಂತಲೂ ದೊಡ್ಡವ್ರು ಭಾಳ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನನ್ನ ಜೋಡಿ ಕಲ್ತಂಥವ್ರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನನಗಿಂತಲೂ ಜೂನಿಯರ್ಸೂ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಂಥವ್ರ ಒಳಗೆ ನನಗಿಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು 35 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂದಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ 36ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ತೊಗೊಂಡವ್ರು ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು. ನಾನು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಅಶೋಕ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಸುಧಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅಕ್ಕ ಅವರು ಭಾಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಜೋಡಣೆ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಧ್ವನಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರಿಸ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆ ದಿವಂಗತ ಅನಂತಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದಾಗ ಅವಾಗ ಸಹೋದರಿ ತೇಜಸ್ವಿನಿಯೂ ಸಹಿತ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದರು. ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ರಾಮಾಯಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಾಭಾರತ ಈ ರಾವಣ ಮತ್ತು ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಚಂದ್ರದು ಯುದ್ಧ ಆದಾಗ ಸೀತಾಮಾತೆಯನ್ನು ಕದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಯುದ್ಧ ಗೆದ್ದಾಗ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಣ ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಸೌಕರ್ಯ ಇರುವಂಥ ಈ ಶ್ರೀಲಂಕಾದಲ್ಲೇ ಇರೋಣ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದನೇ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಡಳಿತವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಜನ್ಮಿ ಜನ್ಮ ಭೂಮಶ ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಶಬ್ದ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದರ ಹೆತ್ತ ತಾಯಿ ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಋಣವನ್ನು ತೀರಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಮರಳಿ ಭಾರತ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೇ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು. ಆವಾಗ ಹೆತ್ತ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಭೂಮಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದಂಗೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಭಾಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅವರು ಅಮೇರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದರು. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರದನ್ನು ನೆನಪು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥವ್ರು ತಾವು ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನೇಟಿವ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸಿಗೆ ಬರ್ರಿ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಡೆವಲಪಿಂಗ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿದೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರಗಳು ತಮಗೆ ವಿಪುಲವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಅನುಕೂಲತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ತಾವು ಇಬ್ಬರೇ ಗಂಡ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಈ ಅಮೇರಿಕಾ, ಜಪಾನ್, ಜರ್ಮನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು ನೀವು ಅಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೇ ಆರಾಮಿರಲಾರ್ದೇ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯಿ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯರ್ ಆಗುವಂಥ ಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ ತಾವು ಬರಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಕಳಕಳಿಯಿಂದ ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ವಿನಂತಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ ಭಾಳ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಅಶೋಕ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಪ್ರಭಾಕರ್ ಕೋರೆ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ನನಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಡಾಕ್ಟರೇಟನ್ನು ಹೋದ ತಿಂಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೊಮ್ಮಗನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಅವನು 2 ವರ್ಷದವನಿದ್ದಾಗಲೇ 30 ಶ್ಲೋಕ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಶ್ಲೋಕ ಹೇಳಿ ಅದರ ಉತ್ತರ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದ. ಅವಾಗ ಏಷ್ಯನ್ ಬುಕ್ ಆಫ್ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು. ಈಗ 3.5 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಬಗ್ಗಿ ಡ್ರೈವಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ ವಿತ್ ಪ್ಯಾಸೆಂಜರ್ ಅವರಷ್ಟೇ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಹೊಡೆದು ಇಡೀ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಬುಕ್ ಆಫ್ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವಾರ್ಡನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ. ಈಗ ಅವ್ನು 4 ವರ್ಷ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ನಾನು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಪ್ರಭಾಕರ್ ಕೋರೆ ಅವರು ನಿನಗೆ ಯಾವ ಕಾರ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿತ್ರ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಎಲ್ಲ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ನೋಡಿದರು. ಅದು 150 ಇಯರ್ಸದ್ದು ಓಲ್ಡ್ ಕಾರ್ದು, ಇದು ಬೇಕು ತಾತ ನನಗಂದನು. ಅಲ್ಪ ಇದನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕಾರ್ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ರು. ತಾತ ಇಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನ್ಯಾಗ ಇದೆ, ಇದು ಬೇಡ ಅಂದ ನಾನು. ಇದನ್ನೇ ಯಾಕೆ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದ, ಇದು ಓಲ್ಡ್ ಕಾರ್ ತದ, ಇಂಥದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ದಾಗ ಸಿಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಸಲ ಕೊಡು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದರು. ಅವಾಗ ಅಶೋಕ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಸರು ಮತ್ತು ತಿವಾರಿ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದರು. ಅವಾಗ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಬೇಡೋದು ಬೇಡ್ತಿ ತಾತ, ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು, ನಿನಗೆ ಕೊಡಾತ್ತಾರ, ಒಂದು ಹೆಲಿಕಾಪ್ಟರ್ ಬೇಡಬಿಡು ಅಂತಂದೆ. ತಾತ ನಿನಗೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನನಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚಿಕ್ಕವ, ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೇ ಖರೀದಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅದ್ರಾಗ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ಅದನ್ನು ತೊಗೋಬೇಕು. ನಾ ದೊಡ್ಡವಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ತೊಗೋತೀನಿ, ಈಗ ಹಳೆ ಕಾರ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾಕು ನನಗೆ ತಂದ. ಅಂದರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಕಲಿಸಿದವ್ರ ಥರ ಆ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೂ ಸಹಿತ ನಾನು ಕಲ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಮುಂದಿನ ಅದನ್ನು ತೊಗೋಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ಏನಿದೆ ಅಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಸ್ಟ್ಗಳು. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಕಂಪ್ನಿದಲ್ಲಿ, ಫಾರ್ಚೂನ್ 500 ಕಂಪ್ನಿದಲ್ಲಿ BVBಯಿಂದ ಒಬ್ಬರಿಲ್ಲ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಆ ಕಂಪ್ನಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವಂಥವ್ರು ನಾವಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಚೂನ್ 500 ಕಂಪ್ನಿದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅನುಭವಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ತಾಯಿ ಋಣವನ್ನು ತೀರಿಸುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನೀವು ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಕೂತಾಗ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಇತಿಹಾಸಗಳನ್ನು, ಹಿಂದಿನ ಇತಿಹಾಸಗಳನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ತಗೋತಾ ನಾವು ಹೋದಿವಂದರೆ ಯಾರೂ ಬಾರ್ನ್ ವಿತ್ ಗೋಲ್ಡನ್ ಸ್ಪೂನ್ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥವ್ರು ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹಿತ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟನೇ ದೊಡ್ಡವರಾಗಿರುವಂಥವ್ರೇ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುವಂಥವ್ರು. ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಫಾರ್ಚೂನ್ 500 ಕಂಪ್ನಿಯ ಓನರ್ಗಳ ಇತಿಹಾಸಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಅದೇ ಮಟ್ಟದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರುವಂಥವ್ರು. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಅಕ್ಕ ಅವರ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಇತಿಹಾಸವನ್ನು ನಾವು ನೋಡಿದರೆ, ಅವರು TCS ಹೋಗೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಪೂರ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಬೇಗ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕದವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಮೆಟ್ಟಿ ನಿಂತು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕಲಿತು TCSದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರು TCSದಲ್ಲೇ ಮುಂದುವರೆದಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾಯಿತ್ತು? ಇವತ್ತು ಲಕ್ಷಾಂತರ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಹೊರದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಫೋಸಿಸ್ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಚ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಕೊಡುಗೆ ಐತಲ್ಲ ಅದು ತಪ್ಪಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಒಂದೇ ಕುಟುಂಬ ನೋಡಿದರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಒಂದು ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಚಿಂತನೆ ಮಾಡಲಾರ್ದೇನೆ ಇಡೀ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಪೀಳಿಗೆಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರು ಅವತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟಂದರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಬಂದಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ರಕ್ತನೂ ಬಂದಿರ್ತದೆ. ಅಂಥದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ತೋರಿಸಿದಾಗ ಇವತ್ತು ಸುಧಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅಕ್ಕ ಅವರಿಗೆ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾವಿವತ್ತೇನು ಅಲ್ಯುಮಿನಿಯದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಬರೀ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡಿರುವಂಥ ಭಾಷಣ ಕೇಳಿ ಹೋಗುವಂಥದ್ದಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಗೆ ಬೆಳೆದರು, ಹೇಗೆ ಅವರು ಈ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಟ್ಟಿದರು. ಈಗ ಮಗ ತಂದೆನ ಮೀರಿಸಬೇಕು, ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಗುರುವಿನ ಮೀರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಏನು ನಾನುಡಿದೆ. ಅದರ ಪ್ರಕಾರವಾಗಿ ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂಥವ್ರನ್ನ ಮೀರಿಸುವಂಥವ್ರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಆ ಕಡೆ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕಂಪ್ನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಬ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು, ಏನು ಆರಾಮಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವಾಗಿನ್ನು ಯಾರು ಬೇಕಾದವ್ರು ಕನ್ಯೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮದುವೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಗೀತು, ಅವ್ರು ತಮ್ಮ ಪಾಡಿ ತಾವು ಆರಾಮಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಎಂದೂ ಚಿಂತೆ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ದ ಗುರಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ಆದರ್ಶ ಇದಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಮೇಕ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ, ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಡ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶ ಒಂದು ಆತ್ಮನಿರ್ಭರ ಭಾರತ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ಯಾರ ಕಡೆನೂ ಕೈ ಬಿಡುವಂಥವ್ರು ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಪೋರ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಅವ್ರ ಗುರಿ ಏನಿತ್ತು, ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಹಿಂದಿನಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರುವಂಥ ಸಂಪ್ರದಾಯ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಸೂರು ಮತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ಅದು 100 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆನೇ ಅದನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಸೂರಿನ ನಾಲ್ವಡಿ ಕೃಷ್ಣರಾಜ ಮಹಾರಾಜರು ಇದನ್ನು 100 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆಯೇ ಆತ್ಮನಿರ್ಭರ ಭಾರತದ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯನ್ನು ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತಂದು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಈಗ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ರಿಚೆಸ್ಟ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಟಾಪ್ 10ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರೋ ಅಡಾನಿ, ಅಂಬಾನಿ ಮತ್ತೊಬ್ಬರನ್ನ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಇದು 100 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದೆಯೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಸೂರಿನ ಮಹಾರಾಜರು ಟಾಪ್ 10 ರಿಚೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ದಲ್ಲಿನೂ ಅವ್ರು ಇದ್ದರು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಾವು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಪಡಬೇಕು. ಇವತ್ತೇನು ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಇಸ್ರೋ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಏನೇನು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಮೈಸೂರು ಮಹಾರಾಜರನ್ನೇ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರು ದೇಣಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂಥ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಎಲ್ಲಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕಲಿಯುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ನಮಗೊಂದು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಸಿಕ್ತು. ನಾನು ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಮೈಸೂರು ಮಹಾರಾಜರು ಈ ಆತ್ಮನಿರ್ಭರ ಭಾರತ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ 151 ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಒಂದೇ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಟ್ಟಿದರು. ಆವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಥರ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ಗಳಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ಗಳಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಥರ IT-BT ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಥರ ಡಾಟಾ ಸೆಂಟರ್ಗಳಿರ್ಬೋದು ಮತ್ತು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಹೊಸ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಗಳು ಯಾವುದೇ ಇರದೇ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ ಎಂ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯನವರ ಒಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಗಳ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಾನರಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗೆ ಏನೇನು ಬೇಕು, ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ಟೂತ್ಪೇಸ್ಟಿಂದ ಬ್ರಷ್ದಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಸೋಪ್ದಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಮನೇಲಿ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಸ್ತುಗಳು, ಅದು ಸ್ಟೀಲು, ಸಿಮೆಂಟು, ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲು, ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ತು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವುಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು 100 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆಯೇ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 100 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆಯೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಏಷ್ಯಾದಲ್ಲೇ ಪ್ರಥಮವಾಗಿ ಶಿವನ ಸಮುದ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ತನ್ನು ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಂಗಾರದ ಗಣಿ ಈ ಕೋಲಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ತಂದು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂಥ ಪುಣ್ಯಾತ್ಮರು ಮೈಸೂರು ಮಹಾರಾಜರು ಮತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಎಂ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯನವರು. ಅವಾಗ ಇಷ್ಟು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ತಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೀರಿ ಥಿಯೋಡಲೈಟು ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ಕೇಲ್ ಅದು ಹಿಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಡ್ರಾಯಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ದಾಗ ಹಾಕಿದರೆ ಒಂದು ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಬರೀ ನೀವು ಫಿಗರ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ. ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಗ್ಲೋಬಲಿ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು, ನಾವು ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿರುವಂಥ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಆದರ್ಶವಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥ ನಾಲ್ವಡಿ ಕೃಷ್ಣರಾಜ ಒಡೆಯರು ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯನವರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ರ ಕಡೆ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು ಭಾಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಕೇವಲ ನಾವು ಅಗದಿ ಕಂಫರ್ಟೇಬಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೊಂದ್ಸಲ ಯಾವಾಗ ಅಲ್ಮಿನಿಯಾದವ್ರು ಕೂಡ್ತಾರೋ ನಾವು ಅಷ್ಟು ಕೂಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗೆಸ್ಕೋತೀವಿ, ಇದಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮದು. ನಾವೇನಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಥರ ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಮೊದಲು ಏನು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಫೋಟೋ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಂಥವ್ರ ಫೋಟೋಗಳನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಬರುವಂಥ ದಿವಸದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮಗೆ ಏನೇನು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ತಮ್ಮದೇ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಂತ ಕಂಪ್ನಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಮತ್ತೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೆ ಜಾಬ್ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ರ ಕಡೆ ತಾವು ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಬೇಕು. ತಮಗೆ ಆಗದೇ ಇದ್ದರೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ತಂದು ಅವರೊಬ್ಬ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರವಾಗಿ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶವನ್ನು ತಲೆ ಎತ್ತಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಥರ, ಅಂದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಎಕನಾಮಿಕಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು 5th ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು 10 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಮಟ್ಟ 14ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿತ್ತು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು 5ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಕೇವಲ 1 ವರ್ಷದೊಳಗಾಗಿ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾರತ ದೇಶ 3ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಇರ್ತೇವೆ. 3ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತೇವೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಯಾಕೆ ನಾವು 3ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತೇವೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಗಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಕೂತಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಗಳ ಬೆಂಬಲ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಯಾವಾಗ ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ 1ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಬರಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ನಾವು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರೂ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥ ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿ, ಅವ್ರ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಬೆನ್ನಿಗೆ ಬೆನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಹೆಗಲಿಗೆ ಹೆಗಲು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ನಾವು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಬೇಕು, ನಮಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ದುಡ್ಡಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿರೋದು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ತಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಅದನ್ನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವಿರೋಧವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇದೆ, ಯಾರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆ ಮನಸ್ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಛಲ ಇದೆ, ನಾನು ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಹಠ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ದರೆ ದುಡ್ಡು 1 ರೂಪಾಯಿನೂ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ನೀವತ್ತೊಂದು 1000 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಯೋಜನೆ ಹಾಕಿದರೂ ಸಹಿತ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡುವಂಥವ್ರು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಆಗಿ ತಮಗೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ನಾನು 30 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಂತದ್ದು ಹೇಳಿಬಿಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಹೆಂಗೆ ನಂಬೋದು ಅಂತೇಳಿ. 30 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಬರೀ 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಮುಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಫ್ಯಾಬ್ರಿಕೇಷನ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಟ್ರೇಲರ್ ಮತ್ತು ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಚಾಲೂ ಮಾಡೋದು. ಅವಾಗ 8 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ KSFCದಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡೆ, 2 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಕ್ವಿಟಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ. ಆ 8 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಲೋನ್ ತೊಗೊಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕನಿಷ್ಠ 100 ಸಲ ಅದನ್ನು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ, 100 ಟೈಮ್ಸ್. ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ 1 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಲೋನ್ ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸಿದೆ, ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ. 2ನೇ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಲೋನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನೇ ಫ್ಯಾಬ್ರಿಕೇಷನ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಮಾಡಿದೆ. 3ನೇ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ 5 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಕ್ಕರೆ ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಬಾಗಲಕೋಟೆ, ಬಿಜಾಪುರ 5 ನದಿಗಳಿರುವಂಥ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆ ಇತ್ತು. ರೈತರು ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿತ್ತು. ಕಬ್ಬು ಬೆಳೆದಿರುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಯಾರೂ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡೋರಿರಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯವ್ರು ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಇನ್ನೂ ಭಾಳ ಚಿಕ್ಕಮದಿಯಪ್ಪ, ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತ ಮನೆತನ, ನೀ ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆದರೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಆಸ್ತಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾರಿದ್ರು ಬಡ್ಡಿ ತುಂಬಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಬೇಡ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಅವಾಗ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನಾನು ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡೇ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಹಂಗಾದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಮನೆಯಾಗ ಇರಬೇಡ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ವಾದ ಆಯಿತು. ಆಯಿತು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಇರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಬಂದು ಬರೀ ಬಾಡಿಗೆ ಮನೇಲಿದ್ದು, ನಂದು 800 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಫೀಟ್ ಮನೆ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 20 ವರ್ಷ ಇದ್ದೆ ನಾನು. ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು 30 ಮನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುದೋಳದಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟವರು ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಆಯ್ತು ಅವ್ನ ಕಡೆ ಒಂದು 4 ದುಡ್ಡು ಇರ್ತಾನೆ, 1 ತಿಂಗಳು 2 ತಿಂಗಳು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ವಾಪಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಬಿಡು, ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಮಾತಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ ಅಂದರು. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸ್ವಾಭಿಮಾನದಿಂದ ಸ್ವತಃ 18 ತಾಸು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ರಾತ್ರಿ ವಾಚ್ಮನ್ನು, ಹಗಲತ್ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್. ನಂದು ಕೆಲಸ ಡೇ ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕರ್ಸ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ನಾನು ನೈಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ಆ ನೈಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ವೆಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಕಟ್ಟರು, ಟರ್ನಿಂಗು. ನಂದು BA MBA ನನಗೊಂದು ಲೇತ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ವೆಲ್ಡಿಂಗು ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಕಟ್ಟಿಂಗು ಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಮೀರಿಸುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸನ ನಾನು ಫ್ಯಾಬ್ರಿಕೇಷನ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದೇ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಕಟ್ಟುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಅದು ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಯಿತು. 500 ಟನ್ ನಾನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ರೈತರು ನಾವು ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದರು. 500 ಟನ್ ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣವೇ ಸಕ್ಕರೆ ಬಂತು. ಒಂದೇ ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿನ ಲೋನು ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ದುಡ್ಡು ತೊಗೊಂಡವರು ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಲೋನ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಹಂತ ಹಂತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಸಕ್ಕರೆ ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆಯನ್ನು ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಸಕ್ಕರೆ ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತು ದೇಶದ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸಕ್ಕರೆ ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಿರಾಣಿ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿಮಾನದಿಂದ ಹೇಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ 400 ಮೆಗಾವ್ಯಾಟ್ ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ತನ್ನು ಬಯೋಮಾಸ್ ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ತನ್ನು ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಾವು 28 ಲಕ್ಷ ಲೀಟರ್ ಪರ್ ಡೇ ಇಥನಾಲನ್ನು ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಅದು ಕರೆದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬೋದು, ಆಟೋಮೊಬೈಲ್ಗೆ. ಅದ್ರಾಗ ಏನು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬೋದು, 2 ಗಾಡಿ ಓಡುವಂಥದ್ದೇನು. 98 to 99% ಪ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಇತ್ತಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಏನೈತಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್ ಆಲ್ಕೋಹಾಲ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು 95% ಅಬೋವ್ ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜು ಏನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಲೀಕರ್ದಲ್ಲಿ 99% ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಇತ್ತಂದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. 20% ಬ್ಲೆಂಡಿಂಗ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಗ್ರೇನ್ ಟು ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಶುಗರ್ ಕೇನ್ ಜ್ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದೇ 100% ಪ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಇತ್ತಂದರೆ ಏವಿಯೇಷನ್ ಫ್ಯೂಯಲ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಸಸ್ಟೈನೇಬಲ್ ಏವಿಯೇಷನ್ ಫ್ಯೂಯಲ್. ಅದನ್ನು ಸಹಿತ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಿತ್ತು, ರೆಡಿ ಇದೆ. ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. 2006 and 2007 ನಾವು ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿರುವಂಥ ಗೋವಿನ ಜೋಳ ಅಂದರೆ ಮೆಕ್ಕೆಜೋಳ, ರೈಸು ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಳೆದಿರುವಂಥ ಕಬ್ಬಿನಿಂದ ನಾವು ಸಬ್ಮರೀನ್ದಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ರೋಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡುವಂಥ ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿದು ವಿಮಾನಗಳ ತನಕನೂ ಸಹಿತ ನಮ್ಮ ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಇಥನಾಲ್ದಿಂದನೇ ಗಾಡಿ 100% ಓಡಿಸುವಂಥ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇದರ ಕಬ್ಬಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಆ ಸ್ಪೆಂಟ್ ವಾಶ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ ಅಥವಾ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಡ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಅದರಿಂದ CNG ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. 1 ಟನ್ CNG ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲೇ ಸಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಮ್ಮಿಡಿಯೇಟಾಗಿ ಅದು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಯಿತು. ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ನೋಡ್ಕೋತಾನೆ ವಿಜಯ್ ನಿರಾಣಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ನಿನ್ನೆನೇ ಡೆಲ್ಲಿಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಇತ್ತು, ನಾ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡಿರಿ. ಒಂದು 25 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸು ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರುಗಳ ಮುಂದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಲೀಡರ್ಗಳ ಮುಂದೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಮಗ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಣ್ಣ ವಯಸ್ಸದವರು ಸಹಿತ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅವ್ರ ಮೆಚುರಿಟಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಅದನ್ನು 20-25 ನಿಮಿಷದ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ನೋಡಿದರೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥ 10 ಟನ್ CNGದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ 14 ಅಂದರೆ 600 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿಗಳ ಯೋಜನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ಉಳಿದಿರುವಂಥ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಟು ವೆಲ್ತ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಆತ್ಮನಿರ್ಭರ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತು ನೀತಿ ಆಯೋಗದಿಂದ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಲೋನನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಲೋನ್ ನೀವು ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ರಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಲೋನ್ ಮುಟ್ಟಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರೀಯಾಗಿ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಅದು ಈ CNG ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ 600 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಾನು ರೊಕ್ಕ ಇಲ್ಲದೇ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಜಪಾನ್ದಿಂದ ಟೋಕಿಯೋದಿಂದ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು. ಅವರು ಸಹಿತ CBG 2G ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಕರಿತೀವಿ, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ ಇಥನಾಲ್. ಅದು ವೇಸ್ಟ್ದಿಂದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಕಬ್ಬಿನ ಸಿಪ್ಪೆ ಅಂತ ಏನು ಕರಿತೀವಿ ಬಗ್ಯಾಸ್, ಅದರಿಂದ ಮತ್ತು ಹೊಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗದೇ ಇರುವಂಥ ಕಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಏನು ಇರ್ತಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಜಂಗಲ್ ವುಡ್ ಮತ್ತು ರೈಸ್ ಹಸ್ಕು, ಇದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಇಕ್ವಿಟಿ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಲೋನನ್ನು ಜಪಾನ್ ಕಂಪ್ನಿಯವರು 3% ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಕ್ವಿಟಿಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಲೋನ್ಗೆ 3%. ನಮ್ಮದು 51% ಸೇರು, 49% ಜಪನೀಸ್ ಕಂಪ್ನಿದಿಂದ ಸೇರು ಅವ್ರದ್ದು 450 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಇದೆ ಇದು. 850 ಕಂಪ್ನಿಗಳವ್ರದ್ದಿದೆ. 850 ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಜಪನೀಸ್ದಿಂದ. ಅವ್ರು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟಾಗಿ ಹಣವನ್ನು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಇಷ್ಟೇ, ನಾವು ಅಮೌಂಟನ್ನು 3% ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಲೋನನ್ನು ಮುಟ್ಟಿಸಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ 100% ಓನರ್ಶಿಪ್ ನಮ್ದಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಹಿತ 51% ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಬರೀ ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೇ ನಾನು ತಮಗೆ ಜಾಬ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ನಾನು ನೆನಪು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಡೀಸೆಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್ ನಾವು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ 95% ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ RBI ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟು RBIದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲೈಸ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು ಮತ್ತು ಅದರ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸಿಗೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 6% ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 95% ಲೋನು, 6% ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ. ಅಪ್ಟೇಕ್ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದಕ್ಕೂ ಟ್ರೈಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಅಗ್ರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆ ಒಂದು ಭೂಮಿ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಅಥವಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಿವಿಲ್ ವರ್ಕು ಫ್ಯಾಬ್ರಿಕೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಒಂದೇ ₹1 ಇರಲಾರ್ದೇ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿಗಳ ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟನ್ನು ನೀವು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇದೇ ಥರ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಮಿಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ, ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ 31 ಲಕ್ಷ ಮೆಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಟನ್ ನಾವು ಹತ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಬೆಳಿತೀವಿ, ಕಾಟನ್. ಆ ಕಾಟನ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಕದ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶಗಳಿಗೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಕಾಟನ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಕಾಟನ್ನು ರೆಡಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಅದರ ಸಲ ನಾನು ಹಿಂದೆ 10 ವರ್ಷ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನ್ಯೂ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ ಪಾಲಿಸಿದಲ್ಲಿ 40% to 50% ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿಯನ್ನು ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. 50 to 60% ಟರ್ಮ್ ಲೋನ್ ನೀವು ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಒಂದೇ ₹1 ಇರಲಾರ್ದೇ ನೀವು 1000 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟಿಗೂ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಇದೆ, 10,000 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ನೀವು ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಮಾಡಿದರೂ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಇದೆ, 1 ಕೋಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದರೂ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಇದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ 140 ಕೋಟಿ ಜನ ಇರುವಂಥ ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. ಒಂದು 4 ಪ್ಯಾಂಟು 4 ಶರ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ಹೊಲಿಸಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಸಾರೀರೆ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಚೂಡಿದಾರ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಒಂದಿಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯಗಾದರೂ ಸಹಿತ ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸ್ಕೋಪ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಒಂದೇ ₹1 ಇರಲಾರ್ದೇ ನೀವು ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಕಟ್ಟಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಗ ಇದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ವಿನಂತಿ ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದಂದರೆ, ನೀವು ಯಾವಾಗ ಸಮಯ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ ಅವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ಪಾಲಿಸಿಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡಿರಿ. ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ, ನೀವು ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಇದು ಥ್ರೂಔಟ್ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದೊಂದು ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. 1 ತಿಂಗಳು, 3 ತಿಂಗಳು, 1 ವರ್ಷ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಬರೋರಿಗೆ. ಅವುಗಳನ್ನ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲನೂ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಾರ್ದೇ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ. ನಾನು ಅವತ್ತು ಸಾಕು 500 ಟನ್ ಆದಾಗ ನಾವು ಅಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಟನ್ ಪರ್ ಡೇ ಕ್ರಷಿಂಗ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸಕ್ಕರೆ 28 ಲಕ್ಷದ ನಾವು ಏಷ್ಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಅದೀವಿ. ಇಡೀ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲಿ ನಾವು 3rd ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ದವ್ರು 32 ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಲೀಟರ್ ಪರ್ ಡೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ 28 ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಲೀಟರ್ ಪರ್ ಡೇ ಇದೆ. ವಿದಿನ್ 2 years ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ 51 ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಲೀಟರ್ ಪರ್ ಡೇ ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಗ್ಲೋಬಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ BVB ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಳೆಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಅಂದರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡೀಸೆಲ್. ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ನಾವು ಇಂಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಷ್ಟು ತಪ್ಪಿದೆ. ಆತ್ಮನಿರ್ಭರ್ ಭಾರತ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅನುಕೂಲತೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅಂಥದನ್ನು 35% ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥ, ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರಿರುವಂಥ ನೀವು, ಅತಿ ಜಗತ್ತನ್ನೇ ನೋಡಿರುವಂಥ ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಕೂತಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನೀವೇನೇನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಹೇಳ್ರಿ? ಈಗ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ನೀವೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಲ್ಲ, ಮತ್ತು ವಾಪಸ್ ಬರ್ಬೋದಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ? ಜಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನೆನಪಿನ ಸಲ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಗೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮೆಡಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಆಗಿ ನೀವು ಜಪಾನ್, ಜರ್ಮನಿ, ಅಮೇರಿಕಾ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ನೀವು ಏನೇನು ಮಾಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಹೇಳ್ರಿ? ಗಂಡ ಹೆಂಡತಿ 1-2 ಬೆಂಚು BMW ಕಾರ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿರಿ, ಅಟ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಚಲೋ ಒಂದು 4-5 ಬೆಡ್ರೂಮ್ ಮನೆ ಕಟ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿರಿ. ಯಾವಾಗಾರ ತಾಯಿ ತಂದೆ ಮನ್ಯಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗಾರ ಆರಾಮಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ಪೀಡಿತ ಅವ್ರು ಕರ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವ್ರ ಮನ್ಯಾಗ 1 ತಿಂಗಳು 2 ತಿಂಗಳು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೊಳೆ ಕಳಿಸಿದಿರಿ. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ತಾಯಿ ತಂದೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅಮೇರಿಕಾ ಕರೆದಾರತ್ತೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದು ಅದ್ರ ಸಲ ಕರೆದಿರ್ತೀರಿ, ಅವ್ರ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡೋ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ. ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚೇನು ಮಾಡೋದು? ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಕೊಡಿಸ್ತೀರಿ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು IIT ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅಂತಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗು, ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರು, ಸೈಂಟಿಸ್ಟು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ. ಮುಂದೆ ಅವ್ರವ್ರು ತಮ್ಮ ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟು, ಇದು ನೀವು ಅಮೇರಿಕಾದಾಗ ಹೋದಂಥವ್ರದ್ದು, ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥವ್ರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ. ಒಪ್ಕೋತೀರಿ? ಇವತ್ತು ಬನ್ನಿರಿ, ನಾನು 35% ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡವ, ಬರೀ 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋವ, 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಫೀಟ್ ಮನೆ ಕಟ್ಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ. 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಫೀಟ್, 65,000 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಫೀಟ್ ಮನೆ ಇದೆ, 20,000 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಫೀಟ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಇದೆ, 20,000 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಫೀಟು ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಇದೆ, 5 ಎಕರೆದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮನೆ ಇದೆ. ನಾನು ಆ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಮನೆ ಕಟ್ಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಯಾರು ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿದಾರಲ್ಲ ಆ ಬಂದು ಮನೆ ನೋಡಿ ವಾಪಸ್ ನೀವು ಬರೀ ಅಂತ ತಿಳಿಸಲಾಗಿ, ನಾನು ಸಣ್ಣ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ, ಆ ಮನೆ ಕಟ್ಸಿದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿನೂ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಧೋಳ ತಾಲೂಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಲೇನ್ರಿ? ಭಾಳ ಮಾತಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಮಾತಾಡಲಿ, ಮುಗಿಸಲ್ಲ? ಓಕೆ. ಈಗ ಮುಧೋಳ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ತಾಲೂಕ, ಒಂದಾನೊಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೈಕಲ್ಗಳು ಸಿಗದೇ ಇರುವಂಥ, ಸೈಕಲ್ಗಳು ಅಡ್ಡಾಡ್ದಿರುವಂಥ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಅಮೇರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವು ಏನೇನು ಮನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಸಿದಿರಿ ಅಂಥವು ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತರ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಹೌಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಹೌಸ್, ಹೆಮ್ಮೆದಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. 5-5 ಬೆಡ್ರೂಮು, 8-8 ಬೆಡ್ರೂಮು, RCC AC ಮನೆಗಳು ರೀ. ಅವ್ರ ಮನ್ಯಾಗ BMW ಬೆಂಚ್ ಕಾರ್ಗಳಿದೆ. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದಾಗ ನೀವು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ T-ಶರ್ಟು ಮತ್ತು ಬರ್ಮೋಡದ ಮೇಲೆ ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಿ, ಆ ರೀತಿ ಸೈಕಲ್ ಮೋಟ್ರ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೊಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ 1 ರೌಂಡ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಹೊಲದಾಗ ಗೊಬ್ಬರ ನೀರು ಹಸಿರಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದು ಮನ್ಯಾಗ ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೆಂಚ್ ಕಾರ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಸಿಟಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ನೀವು ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನೀವು ಕೂಡಿ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ, ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಹೊಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹಾಕಿ ಡ್ರೆಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಬೆಂಚ್ ಕಾರ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ಬಂದು ನೀವು ರೈತ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾರೂ ನಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆ ರೀತಿ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಜೀವನ ಇವತ್ತದೆ. ಆ ರೈತರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಇವತ್ತು ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ರೈತರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬಂದು ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನು ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಹೊರತು ಅವ್ರ ಜಾಬಿಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ ರೀತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕನಸು. ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಪ್ಕೋತೀರಿ ಇಡೀ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾರತ ಮಾತೆ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ತಾವು ಒಪ್ಕೋತೀರಲ್ಲ? ನೀವು ಅಮೇರಿಕಾದಾಗ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಒಪ್ಕೋತೀವತ್ತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಒಟ್ಟು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ? ನಿಮಗೇನು ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಹೇಳಿ. ನಾನು ನೇರವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅಕ್ಕ ಅಲ್ಲೇದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಅದರ ಹತ್ತಿರದಿಂದ ಹೋದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ನೀವೊಂದೊಂದು ದಿವಸದ ಒಂದು ಸೆಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಏನೇನು ಸೌಲಭ್ಯಗಳು ಸಿಗ್ತಾವೆ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ತಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮಗೇನು ಕಷ್ಟಗಳಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ ತಂದರೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಿ ನೀವೊಬ್ಬರು ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿನರ್ ಆಗೋದ್ರ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು 100ಕ್ಕೆ 100ರಷ್ಟು ನಿಮಗೆ ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ನಿಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಸಹಿತ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಅಕ್ಕ ಪದ್ಮಭೂಷಣ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಆದರು, ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭಾ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆದರು. ಅದರ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಗ ಮತ್ತು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಸಿಗ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ ನಮಗೆ. ಅವ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಇಥನಾಲ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಅವರೇ ಇನಾಗ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದರು. ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ದವ್ರದ್ದು ಇನಾಗ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು. ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ನಿರಾನಿ ಟ್ರೂಅಲ್ಟ್ ಬೈ ಎನರ್ಜಿದಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೇ ನಾವು ಅಕ್ಕಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಕನಸಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಈ ದೇಶದ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿಯವರಾಗಬೇಕು. ಅದು ಅವ್ರ ಲೆವೆಲಿಗೆ ಚಿಕ್ಕದೇನೆ, ನಾವು ಮುಂದದಾರ ತೇಳಿ ಹೊಗಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಕ್ಕಾಜಿ ಅದು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಲುವಾಗಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ BB ಅವ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶ ಇಡೀ ಜಗತ್ತು ಮುಂದುವರೆದಿರುವಂಥ ದೇಶದ ಮುಂದೆ ನಾವು ತಲೆ ಎತ್ತಿ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡುವಂಥದ್ರ ಕಡೆ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಕ್ಕನಂಥವ್ರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕನಸಿದೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಇದು ಸಾಧ್ಯವೂ ಇದೆ. ಇದೇನು ಭಾಳ ದೂರಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕ ನಮ್ದೇನು ಸಣ್ಣ ಶಕ್ತಿ. ಅವ ಹನಿ ಕೊಡಿದರೆ ಹಳ್ಳ ತೆನೆ ಕೊಡಿದರೆ ಬಾಳತ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗೆ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ರ ಮುಂದೆ ಮೌತ್ ಟು ಮೌತ್ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತ ಹೋದರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಇರುವಂಥ ಈ ಅವಧಿ ಒಳಗನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕನಸನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸುವಂಥ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಅದನ್ನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಸಲ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲೇ ಸಲ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ನಿಮಗೇನಿಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಷ್ಟನೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಆಗಲಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾವೊಂದು ಶುಭ ಹಾರೈಸಿ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿನರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಜಾಬ್ ಸಾಕು ಇನ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬೇರೆದವ್ರ ಕಡೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಇವತ್ತು ಬಾಸ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಪದ್ಮಿನಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು, ಅಷ್ಟು ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಇದೆ. ಬನ್ನಿ ಹೊರಗಡೆ. ಅಕ್ಕ TCS ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಂದಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ಫೋಸಿಸ್ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ. ಈ ರೀತಿ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಒಂದು ಸಲ ನೀವು 1 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಗಳಿಸೋದು ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟ. 1 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಗಳಿಸಿದ ಮೇಲೆ 10 ಕೋಟಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಸುಲಭ. 10 ಕೋಟಿ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು 100 ಕೋಟಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ. ಇವತ್ತು 10 ಲಕ್ಷದಿಂದ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ 25,000 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. 25-26ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿರಾನಿ ಗ್ರೂಪದ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟು 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ. ನಾನು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆದಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಜೀರೋದಿಂದ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿ ಮನೆಯಾಗಿನವರಿಂದ ಸಹಾಯ ಸಿಗಲಾರ್ದೇ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಂದು, ಅದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಮುರುಗೇಶ್ ನಿರಾನಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು 7 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಆಗೋದಿತ್ತು. 6 ಗಂಟೆವರೆಗೆ ನಂದು ಒಂದೇ ಹೆಸರಿತ್ತು. 6 ಗಂಟೆವರೆಗೇ ಮುಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು 6 ಗಂಟೆಗಿತ್ತು. ಅದೇನು ಅದೃಷ್ಟ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ತಪ್ಪಿದೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಬೇಜಾರು ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಾರ್ದು. ಅದು ತಪ್ಪಿದಾಗ ಉಳಿದ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇದು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲಿ ನಾವು ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಹಣೆ ಬರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೆದಿರೋ ತಪ್ಪಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ವೇಳೆ ಅದು ಏನಾದರೂ ನನಗಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕರೆ ಭೂಮರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಕಡೆ ನೀವೇನು ಪತ್ರ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಆ ಪತ್ರ ತರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, DD ತೊಗೊಂಡು BVBಗೆ ಬರ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕರೆ ನೀವು. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತಿರುವಂಥ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಏನಿದೆ, ಆ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಒಬ್ಬರನ್ನೂ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಾಗ ಇಡಾಕ್ಬಿಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಸಾಕು ಇಷ್ಟು ದಿವಸ ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ಮಾಡಿರಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಅನುಭವಿಸಿರಿ, ಮತ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬರ್ರಿ. ಈಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ತವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬರೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ತವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಇದ್ದದನ್ನು ಸಂತೋಷ ಖುಷಿ ಅಮೇರಿಕದಂಥ ಮುಂದುವರೆದ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದರೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಭಾಳ. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರವಾಗಿ ತಾವು ವಾಪಸ್ ಬರ್ರಿ. ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸವಲತ್ತುಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿದ್ಧ ಇದೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು ಸಮಾಜದಿಂದ ಕೇಳಿದಂಥ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿ, ಯಾವಾಗಾದರೂ ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದರೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬರ್ರಿ. ನೀವು ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಬರಬೇಡ್ರಿ, ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ರಿ, ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ರಿ. ಅವರು ಮುಂದಿನ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಎಂಟ್ರಪ್ರಿನರ್ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅನುಕೂಲತೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಬರುವಂಥ ದಿವಸದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ಇವತ್ತೇನು HP, IOC, ರಿಲಯನ್ಸು, ನಯಾರ ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಪಂಪ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಂಗೆ ನಿರಾನಿ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅದೇನೆ ಟ್ರೂಅಲ್ಟ್ ಬೈ ಎನರ್ಜಿದಿಂದ 1,000 ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಪಂಪ್ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದೇ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಮಾರ್ಚ್. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸೈಲ್, ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್, ಇಥನಾಲ್, EV, CBG, CNG, EV ಅಷ್ಟು ಒಂದೇ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಪಂಪ್ ಹಾಕೋರು ಇದ್ರೂ ಸಹಿತ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮುಂದಿನ ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಒಂದನೇ ಪೇಜ್ದಲ್ಲಿ 1000 ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲಿಯಂ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರು. ನಾವು ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ವಸ್ತುಗಳು ನಾವೇ ಮಾರಬೇಕು, ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಅಡಿಷನ್. ಅಷ್ಟು ಮಂದಿ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೈತಿ, ನಾನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಬರೀ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡಂಗೆ ಆಕೈತಿ. ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ನೋವಾದರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ನೀವಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಈ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದಾಗಿನಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು 23-24ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿ ತನಕ ಯಾರು BVBದಿಂದ ಪಾಸಾಗಿ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಏನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ತಾವು ತಿಳಿಸಿ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಮಾಡಿರಿ. ಹೊಳ್ಳಿ ಭಾರತ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಬನ್ನಿ, ಭಾರತ ಮಾತೆಯನ್ನು ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಮಾಡೋದು ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಇದು ಋಣವನ್ನು ತೀರಿಸೋಣ ಅಂತ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸಿ ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಜೈ KLE ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ.
Thank you so much, sir. You have amazing insights and you gave us all a nice perspective to think on.
Now, I request Dr. Prakash Tevari, Vice Chancellor, KLE Technological University, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Just wanted to thank before Dr. Prakash Tiwari gives his word of thanks. I must thank Madam for coming. I requested my friend Ramesh Jangal to help me out to get connected. And she was telling she was very busy and she may not be able to make it. I told you the money function, madam, badlikke bekante phone na kiyade bandru. Thank you, madam, for coming.
ಈ ವೋಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ನ ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ, ಬಟ್ ಈಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಮೈ ಪ್ರಿವಿಲೇಜ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಯು ಟುಡೇ ಟು ಡೆಲಿವರ್ ದ ವೋಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ occasion, the Global Alumni Meet 2024. On behalf of the institution and the Alumni Association, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made this gathering a resounding success. First, let me extend our deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Mrs. Sudha Murty, BVB College Hale Vidyarthini, and also Honorable Member of Parliament Rajya Sabha and distinguished alumna. Ma'am, your presence here today is truly special. Your inspiring journey as an author, as an engineer, and a philanthropist embodies the values we hold at BVB. The wisdom and insight you shared have left us deeply motivated and encouraged to strive for excellence and give back in society. We are all, I'm sure here who have gathered, will carry the thought that we have a duty to pay back to the alma mater every year, whatever the amount, it could be 5,000, it could be more, but that thought of giving back to alma mater will carry with us. Thank you for honoring us with your presence and your words of inspiration. Thank you, ma'am. My sincere thanks to Sri Murugesh Nirani, Founder Chairman, Nirani Group, and former Minister of Large and Medium Industries, Government of Karnataka, for sharing his success story. After listening to his success story, I could remember the Kannada song from picture Nammuru, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದರೂ ಬರಲೇಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬದುಕಲೇಬೇಕು, ಪರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಳ ನಿಮಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಊರೇ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ. In that picture, Dr. Rajkumar sang this song. He said, ಚಿನ್ನವ ಬೆಳೆಯುವ ಮಣ್ಣನ್ನು ಮರೆತು ಅನ್ನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈಯನ್ನು ಚಾಚುವಿರ, ಹಿಡಿ ಅನ್ನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈಯನ್ನು ಚಾಚುವಿರ, ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಊರನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದರೆ ಕಟ್ಟುವರಾರು ನಿಮ್ಮೂರ, ಕೆರೆ ಕಟ್ಟುವ ಬಯಸುವ ನಮ್ಮೂರ ಅಂತ. So whatever he spoke was very inspiring. These success stories inspires others. He said not only look for your development, you try to nurture your children, grandchildren in such a way that they will become a national builders. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful, inspiring message you have given. A heartfelt thank to our alumni who are the backbone of BVB's legacy. It is your achievements and unwavering connection to this institution that make us proud and inspire the current generation of students. Special thanks to BVB KLE Alumni Association for your vision and tireless efforts in organizing this event. Your work is instrumental in keeping our alumni network strong and vibrant. I also thank Alumni Association for organizing this because this gave an opportunity for me to get blessings of Sudha Murty ma'am on my new role as Vice Chancellor. Thank you. My thanks are also due to our beloved Chairman, Leader, Dr. Prabhakar Koreji, Chairman Board of KLE Society, as well as Chancellor of KLE Technological University. Actually, he wanted to be with us very much, but because of the last 2 weeks he had hectic traveling and because of he had developed fever, he could not make it. It is under Chorus 88 in 1984 to 310 plus today. Thank you, sir, for your support and guidance. My thanks to Professor Ashok Shettar, Pro-Chancellor, KLE Technological University. Towards success. Your dedication is at the heart of everything we celebrate today. Thank you all the faculty members of KLE Tech. Volunteers and organized committee, your meticulous planning, hard work behind the scenes have ensured that this to everyone present here, your enthusiasm and engagement. This meet reaffirms the unique bond we all share as BVB family. Together, let us ensure that BVB continues to be a beacon of excellence, innovation, and impact. Before I close, I would like to thank Pradeep Vajram for gracing the occasion and being a great support to our institution's academic council with his valuable inputs, as well as I will also thank Mr. Ashok Todanavar, President of Alumni Association, for guiding this function. Once again, thank you all for being here and for making this event unforgettable. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. With this, the formal function has come to a closure. We have a quick break. Please assemble back by 12:30 for the next technical session.
We have a signboard just beside the registration desk. I would
Again, I repeat, I request everyone to come back to the auditorium as the next session is going to begin now. I request everyone to occupy the seats in the auditorium. I request everyone to please occupy the seats as the next session is going to begin now. I request Abhijit Limaye to come near the backstage. I repeat, Abhijit Limaye, please come to the backstage. I request everyone to occupy the seats as soon as possible because the technical session is going to begin now. ಕಳಕಳಿಯ ವಿನಂತಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಪುನಃ ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಂಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಆರಂಭವಾಗಲಿದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಂಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ಕಳಕಳಿಯ ವಿನಂತಿ, ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಆರಂಭವಾಗಲಿದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಂಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ.
Requesting all the volunteers to please tell all the guests to please come inside. The speakers are getting late. They have flights to catch tonight. A sincere request to everyone, please occupy your seats. We have a 45-minute lunch break, so we do have time for interaction. Requesting everyone to please occupy their seats. We will be starting in another 4 minutes. Requesting everyone to please take your seats. We will be starting in another 1 minute. All of you to this special occasion. As we gather here to celebrate the ties that bind us, the shared memories, the experiences, and the lasting connections forged during our time together. Whether you have traveled from near or far, we are thrilled to have you here to reconnect and rekindle the spirit of our alma mater. So let's begin as we honor the past and embrace the future together. I am Abhijit Limaye from 2008 to 2012 batch, Department of Biotechnology.
And I am Veena Hetsur from 1993 batch, E&C Department. We both take immense pleasure in hosting the technical session as a part of Global Alumni Meet 2024. We are very happy to have the office bearers of Alumni Association present in the gathering here. We request them to kindly come on stage as I announce their names. Alumni Association President Shri Ashok Tolannawar, Vice President Shri Vinay Jawli, Vice President Shri Baram Gaudar, Vice President Shri Riyaz Basri, Secretary Shri T. Veermahantesh Swami, and Treasurer Ms. Preeti T. Please come on the stage.
Requesting everyone to take selfies later. We request everyone to give a big round of applause to the office bearers and managing committee members of KLE Tech Alumni Association.
They are the strong pillar for the association who spend ample amount of effort and energy to keep us connected. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. We would like to kick off this session by thanking our sponsors, Nova Global Design Space Solutions, Adamya Chetana, True Alt Bioenergy, Sunlux Technovations Private Limited, SLN Technologies Private Limited. I request the representatives to please stand up and request all the audience to give a round of applause for our sponsors. We also have amazing stalls from our exhibitors. Goma Non-Leather Private Limited, Winby Technologies Private Limited, Desi Mart, and ICICI Bank. We also have young entrepreneurs like Semiksha Semiconductors, iNet Corp Private Limited, Sunbeer Private Limited, AI World Technologies, KBB Green Energies, New Origami Automation India Private Limited, Green PMU Semi, and Piquerel Technologies Private Limited. I request the representatives to please stand up and request audience to please give them a round of applause.
We have Shashwat Energy Organization headed by Abhijit Limaye giving us a BVB and KLE Tech family flat 15% discount on solar rooftop installations. Hurry up, the offer is till 26 January 2025.
Thank you. We also have alumni from the United States of America, Dublin, Dubai, Singapore here. If you are back to the hall, I request to please raise. People who have come across the world. Anyone here? Yes. So please raise up, and I request the audience to please give them a round of applause. Thank you for making it here.
Now moving on to the next part, STAR Labs, Science and Technology Advanced Research Labs, is an initiative at KLE Technology University to transfer the university into a research intensive university by 2030. To know more about this visionary initiative by our alma mater, with a round of applause, I call upon Dr. Uma Mudengudi on the dais.
Requesting everyone to please give her a round of applause. Dr. Uma Mudengudi is a Dean R&D and Professor at the School of Electronics and Communication at KLE Technological University. An IIT Bombay postgraduate, she completed her PhD from IIT Delhi. She has published more than 120 technical papers in national and international journals. Presenting you, Dr. Mudengudi.
Thank you. A very good afternoon to all. I'm really honored to stand before you with a deep sense of pride and gratitude. I welcome all of you to this special occasion where we not only celebrate our shared journey, but also our aspirations for the future of our esteemed institution. Really, I'm excited to share our initiative to enhance the research culture at the Institute by initiating what are called STAR Labs. Predominantly, as said in the morning session by our Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Ashok Shettar sir, with his vision, we were predominantly teaching intense institute. However, with recent advancements, the research is inevitable for the survival. And also, research is foundation for the progress. It drives innovation, it fosters collaboration, it also creates meaningful impact. So let us see what are the STAR Lab, why we started this. So with a vision of So if you look back or recap our challenges club between 15 to 20, faculty were doing research spread across all areas, and because it spread across all areas, the spread was too thin, not able to visualize the outcomes, and limited synergy or no synergy and collaboration among researchers and different groups. And also, groups failed to build the pipeline of continuum of researchers towards the goals, because there was no the clear vision which are shared among the groups, so it was failed to attract young researchers into the group. And we have a small set of resources because it's a state private university and the funding need to be given by the institute. Though the 5% of revenue is earmarked for research, so I have a budget of 5% of the revenue, though it's around 5 to 8 crores, the management and pro-chancellor are enough to extend every year that budget depending on the need. So to cater to or to do these things, unless we focus our energy and bring researchers and the resources together, we cannot achieve any impact and identity and have a brand value. That is the vision with which started. And to drive this vision and the strategies, we looked into 4 points. The first one is prioritize our research endeavor and resource deployment into identified strategic areas. How do we identify these strategic areas? Depends on 4 different parameters. One is our strength, present strength, and what are the emerging opportunities and areas which are emerging in the technology space. And the third is where are the opportunities and the growing areas. We need to build our capability into that space, and the possibility of building a collaborations and making an impact is the fourth. And second is how do we optimally use these resources into the identified areas, because we have a small the set of resources and we cannot invest these resources into all areas at the same time. So how do we optimally use these resources and invest and give the state-of-the-art facility for the researchers to carry out the world-class research? That was the second. And the third is build a pipeline of researchers so that the vision and the outcome is continuous and the researchers are having the clear directions. And the fourth is the deeper engagement with the industry, and I'll be giving few examples for each one of them. With this is the vision with which we started to become research intense university by 2030, and the mission is of 4-fold. So one is the sharpen our focus, as already said. So if you have a focus with the resources, if you have a focus, it can be particularly in identified areas, then we can actually internationally known, or we can build that brand value. And the second is nurture the researchers. Researchers or the faculty and the students really have that passion of carrying out the good work. But if we don't provide enough environment and the direction, we will not be harnessing their potential. So that is the second. And the third is engage and build partnership with the industry in so that once we have this focus, it's easier to build that, strengthen and build a partnership with industry. And the fourth and the foremost important, which is one of the differential experience that the institute is providing to the students. That is, like, every institute is producing number of engineers. What is the differentiator that we are providing to our students? So it is the Star Lab which create this environment to the students to engage into these research activities and provide working in real world problems into these niche areas. That is the fourth mission that we have. So currently there are 8 Star Labs in visual intelligence, material science, energy environment, EV innovation, intelligent mobility, automation and robotics research, AI research, and IC systems. All of these Star Labs are at a different stage of maturity as well as the focus. So I'll be giving each Star Labs the objectives or the focus and what they're doing. And to start with the Center for Visual Intelligence. So Center for Visual Intelligence provides AI-driven solutions, the inferences using both 2D and 3D data and also multimodal data. Particularly in 2D and 3D data, it is the physics-based image formation model. We are questioning and then trying to address these problems, particularly currently underwater and low light imaging. In the 3D data acquisition, so predominantly the researchers look into the non-Euclidean space representations and how these representations can help to build inferences in a meaningful way and can be applied to many more areas. And in multimodal, the vision plus anything like text, audio, EEG sensor, radar sensor, any other sensor combined with the visual is the focus of this particular center. So I'll walk you through the few facilities the lab has. One is the darkroom facility where any time of the day can be simulated. We have this facility other than the ISRO. We are the only institute as far as we know is having this particular facility. So ground truth data can be generated in this lab and can give out number of outcomes from the facility and also aids the large number of research problems into the area. And the third is the green room facility. We have used all our research focus and to establish this kind of a facility. We have created this facility in the less than 1/20th cost of the typical the industries established this facility at our premises. And we also have the experiences, the AR/VR experiences. So to give out what are the sample projects that the lab currently is doing. So if you see the low light image enhancement, what you are seeing, this is the acquired and this is restored and this is actually the ground truth and the deviation. This can act as a kind of a learning model and learn this and apply to any real low light imaging process. If you see the real, this is the acquired image, first row, second row is the ground truth and third row is the reconstructed or restored image. And in 3D, we use the large number or apply our learnings into large number of use cases in heritage, in manufacturing, in agriculture, and in healthcare applications. So I'll be here walking you through the very few applications. This is an example of upsampling. Here you can see this is the input and this is what is the reconstructed after upsampling. And this is the stone chariot at Vithala temple. This is how the sensor has captured with lot of holes and this is after doing the hole filling and detection. This can also be used for many mechanical parts to bring into the affordance or inferences for the next level of use cases. And this also shows the object affordance, which is very meaningful when you are trying to do any VR experiences or AR experiences. If I ask a robot to go and pick the cup, and I have to say which area is actually grasp, which is the area, if I say the pour a coffee, and which area or the part is that have affordance of pour. So those are the tasks that we need to do before the high level inferences can be developed. Put all together, this is what is the experience or the walkthrough of Kalyan Mandap at Vithala Temple, Hampi. So this is the 3D reconstruction of the Hampi using set of images, and the 3D miniature version of that can be seen here as a 3D printed model, and the experience which is a part of a Science Express train as well. So similar to that, this is a underwater 3D restoration. There are two cities, submerged cities that the Indian government DST is particularly working on. One is Dwarka, other one is Pumpuhar. And the Dwarka is done by IIT Delhi and IIT Madras. Pumpuhar we are doing for underwater 3D reconstruction. And this is one more project where we are trying to generate the 3D assets, both the human model, cloth, as well as the space, based on Indian ethos for the gamification. This is an initiative by SERB and INAE. And we don't have, as a large country, we don't have any games which actually impact and give out our And if you take any architectural structures or models, always we see the models from the other than India. So can we create that a kind of assets, and based on history, based on Indian ethos, this is a project towards that. And what you can see here is the XR experience. The model is not existing in the lab, and you can wear and then visualize this 3D reconstructed model and have a walkthrough and then decide what kind of experience that you are having. And here is whatever the, sorry. Whatever the motions by a human, or it is retargeted into a avatar. And it can be also done to any non-human models as well. And a few of the achievements, so the students who work, large number of students, more than 150 plus students work with each of these labs. I'll be presenting that data as well. And get a direct PhD admission, MS admission. They are part of a A-star conference challenge reports, and they get a travel grants across attending conferences, as well as as already sir said in the morning, more than 10 plus projects every year go into a Samsung product from the lab. So towards this, so the students who worked on the Indian digital heritage projects, so two companies we have initiated, student startups. One is Lab in App, and other one is SnapTrude. Both of them would be giving a presentation in the afternoon. So Lab in App is acquired by Byju's in 21, and the SnapTrude, which is received Series A funding, 2 level of Series A funding, 6.5 million and 14 million in less than a year. The second lab, which is a Center for AI Research. So this lab has the AI solutions in 4 different areas. So one is the edge AI. Here, optimizing any AI algorithms on the edge by reducing redundancies at different levels, as well as multi-objective neural search architecture applied to lot many inferences. Maybe it's a classification, categorization, object detection, and number of things. And the second one is the vertical is a high performance computing. Particularly, this group looks into the novel algorithms based on distributed GPUs, FPGA, as well as quantum PUs, plus computational medicine and healthcare. Few of the project I'll be going through. And the third is the data science. Here the lab focus is the advanced image analysis for medical healthcare application and predictive models. The fourth one is cloud computing. Cloud computing, particularly resource optimization and security for the management of cloud as well as edge environments. These are the 4 focus areas in the AI research. And these are the few facilities. We have a state-of-the-art infrastructure as well as high computing resources, GPUs, cloud infrastructure, as well as high-end servers. Plus we have DJX1, and also recently we have again added DJX H100 into the lab with number of servers and workstations. And this is supported by 24/7 power supply and networking capabilities, which is a need for any of the researcher. So if you look into the project space, the first 3 are the ongoing projects, particularly the Government of India initiated project, Mighty, and these actually trying to generate the compute facility, use the compute facility for the training, and later provide solutions, low-end solutions. For example, here you can see the mobile app for a diabetic retinopathy. And the last 2 projects are the kind of use cases of the what the research the lab has, particularly applied to in the manufacturing setup in the Spicer Dana company, and then they are actually in the quality control area. So this actually saved the large number of man hours which they were investing into the quality assurance process. And these are some of the healthcare projects that are carried out with our own the sister institutes like KLE Academy of Higher Education as well as the hospital, where Kanga Suraksha is the add-on developed for a kangaroo mother care for neonatals, where the baby's weight is very, very less, and there is a continuous monitoring of the baby and the mother touch as well as the temperature. So the lab has developed this, plus the second one is a very special app the lab has developed called for a particularly cortical visual impairment children. So there is the gap between the eye and the mind coordination for these children. They have developed the special app which aids the caretaker and the teacher to make the student learn in a better way. So these are our collaborators. So this is the one project currently the lab center is doing in generating the blood flow analysis in the artery, and this is how the low dose imaging can be used to enhance or to generate a high dose or high dose imaging. So third lab is the Center for Intelligent Mobility. So the lab has the threefold objective. One is the perception and control. This has main three components: sense, perceive, use it for navigation, and by doing on AI accelerated platforms. And the second one is security. Both in-vehicle security is the focus. Security software and hardware solution, both software and hardware solutions for in-vehicle security. And the third one is V2X, like connectivity with a vehicle, particularly in compliance with 5G plus standards. We are trying to set up a 5G environment in coming year. So these are our facilities in the lab. So we have all multimodal data acquisition which are actually put onto a buggy so that we can generate our own data in the campus. And also we have the scaled model QCar with all ECUs and the sensors built on that. And we have a test environment where any scenario can be generated, and we can actually test the developed algorithms on the model. Once we test on the small model, we actually also try it out or validate on the actual DSpace or the Agile validation platform, where the entire car model is simulated and real-time applications can be generated or validated in this platform. So these are the few sample projects from the lab. So the affordance of detecting drivable area can be applied to any parkable area or any. Particularly this is very crucial when we don't have a clean road marks, which is most of the case we do have such things. And this example is the instance prediction, particularly by combining all the different views of the camera and keeping track of the different objects seen at different views of the camera. And next is the Agile testing. So in the Agile testing, we can generate any scenarios and simulate that, and then use the control algorithms as well as the developed algorithms into into the different scenarios, maybe road scenario or the slope scenarios. Any scenario can be generated, and also validate on the buggy that we have developed. And this is in the second area, which is a security, in-vehicle security, as well as using on-device differential power analysis for side channel attacks, so that the threats can be detected early and then the appropriate messages are sent to the ECUs. So the lab has a collaboration with NVIDIA, Bosch and L&T, and large number of students do carry out the industry given worklets. I'll talk about few points on what is our KLE Tech model for collaboration and how we carry out those things as well. So next is a Center for Energy and Environment. So the first two labs associated with the engineering departments. However, the energy and environment is associated with advanced sciences. So we also initiated the advanced science department. Currently, we offer only the PhD courses in this lab. And this lab has a fourfold focus. One is the catalytic hydrogen production. They use wastewater and the biomass for the catalyst generation, and then at the laboratory scale. And large number of patents have come out of this area this year, more than 11. So maybe in coming years, we make a larger impact in this area. And the second is bioelectricity and biohydrogen production. It is the hydrogen production, but it is from the bio waste as well as the water waste. And third one is supercapacitor applications, and they are generating the materials which are required for the supercapacitor, which holds larger amount of energy, or is capable of holding larger amount of energy. And the fourth one is particularly nanomaterials for different type of sensor. So in this area, they are tying up with a number of like hospitals for particularly in the urology, how to sense different, or how to develop a sensor to sense different things from the for many medical applications. So the facilities in this lab involve all the facilities for electrochemical analyzer, biohydrogen reactor, gas chromatography, UV spectrophotometer, and other associated things. And these are the few projects where the nanomaterials are synthesized for detection and degradation of pesticides. So actually this is very important in any food material, pesticide detection, as well as how do we degrade that so that its harmfulness can be reduced. The other are green synthesis of nanoparticles plus the microbial electrosynthesis are the current ongoing projects. This lab collaborates very much across world. These are the number of collaborators the lab is collaborating, which is across. One of the highest collaboration is happening from this lab. And the large number of the very renowned researchers are part of this lab. So the two researchers are in the top 1% of scientists by the survey of Elsewhere and the Stanford University, continuously from 22, and 4 are in the top 2% from 22 last 5 years. So the number of researchers have got a number of awards in material science, chemistry, environmental science, as well as from the different bodies. And outstanding research publications, Rajaraman Award, State Award, C.V. Raman State Award, and Dr. Arvind Kumar Memorial Award are the few to name. And they are also part of international So Center for Material Science, I'll quickly go through because of the time. So the lab has 4 focus areas, and current ongoing projects are, these are the ongoing projects, facilities and the projects. The lab actually has the number of patents, and patents are transferred to the industries, particularly in improving the banana fiber strength, and then actually that has been tech transfer to the industry. And they have collaborations across different institutes and the industry. Next is the EV Innovation Center. In EV Innovation Center, we have 3 main areas: drives, the battery management, as well as grid integration for charging infrastructure. And we have facilities for the test rig for motor and the battery management both. So the next lab is a Center for Automation and Robotic Research. Here we have 3 verticals. The first vertical is smart manufacturing, second one is a digital twin, third one is a human-robot collaboration. This lab heavily collaborates with Center for Visual Intelligence as well as AI research, and developing number of solutions for robot interaction as well as smart manufacturing process and digital twins. In digital twins, physics-based as well as the hybrid model-based, the twin generation or virtual twin generation are the main focus. So lab has the smart assembly line with a different kind of robot facility. The students can work with these facility and then demonstrate their learnings and outcomes. And these are the current ongoing projects in the lab, particularly swarm robotics and vision-based quality control, digital twin for diagnostic for ball bearing and robot movement, and affordance of a robot movement are the current projects. So these are the industry partners from the lab. The last center, which is as young as few months old, so Center for IC Systems. So here the major focus is the design in both digital, analog and mixed mode, plus the packaging are the focus areas. And lab has the outcome is first few years is the skill development into this area, then going into the research with whatever the recent advancement into this sector. So these are the engagement and outcomes of the student. As sir said, the huge funding is being invested into these labs from the KLE Tech as well as the external funding. And large number of faculty researchers are working with the lab, plus the PhD scholars. Particularly the undergraduate student engagement is large. More than nearly 600 plus students engage with these labs, as well as the number of scientists and the large number of publications from the lab. For all these labs, as we said, one of the focus is the industry collaboration. So this is the KLE Tech model of industry collaboration. And if you see the first 2, the interactions like curriculum as well as the statement of worklets by the industry are towards the talent creation, making the students industry ready. And the next 2 talk about more of together the value creation by actually the faculty internships, major or deeper insights, plus the deeper engagement into setting up a collaborative lab. And just very quickly I go through examples for each one of them. This is how the curriculum intervention process that we carry out, and the large number of the curriculum threads and verticals that we have created in doing so. So with Bosch and KPIT, we have generated or arrived at strong vertical in automotive domain, as well as with Samsung strong vertical in MLDL and embedded intelligence space. The number of industry SOWs are large. I'll be giving the data with how many projects we carry out with different industries, as well as how many students are carrying out these industry-led or industry-mentored projects with the institute. So more than 40 mentors from industry and a number of faculty are involved in this entire learning process. And this is an example of how the industry given worklets are given. There is a clear statement, prerequisites, plus the capacity building and the expected KPIs and the outcomes from the project I have shown. So together, actually we can make a difference if the industry also put in their skin and put in serious efforts in mentoring, evaluating, assessing in the students in the entire process. So as an example, this is the collaboration that the institute has done with Samsung. It's a student ecosystem for engineered data. We call it as a seed. So 30 plus projects are done every year. It is a feeder to all the research happening, and the data is the key for any deep learning or any AI to work. And this lab is actually generating the lot of research in generating the data, not just generating the data, lot of research in carrying out this data. And instead of me giving out, I'll just play the.
Without the collaboration of a leading industry in the field. Today,
from both
if we look around, artificial intelligence and data are transforming the world. The way we live, the way we work, the way we do business are influenced by AI as well as data engineering. It is very essential that the students and faculty and the researchers get exposure in the field. Keeping this in mind, we collaborated with Samsung, a world-renowned electronics company in mobile technologies, also in consumer electronics. And we together have set up Seed Lab, students' ecosystem for engineered data.
The Seed Lab and the infrastructure that is currently available in KLE Technological University will help the students, faculty to advance and accelerate their research so that the lab can become a global standard lab on par with some of the best labs and the AI centers in the world, helping us to leapfrog in the applied AI research areas with the support of the experts and advice coming from Samsung.
Here students get hands-on experience along with mentorship from the industry experts, which will make them industry ready once they pass out of college. Seed Lab has the world-class infrastructure to perform research in AI and data engineering methods. We encourage students to file patents and publish technical papers based on the work they do in this lab. Overall, this lab has set a benchmark, and we hope it manifests to be the world's best lab in this area.
The lab set up at KLE Tech is spread across more than 3,000 square feet with the facilities such as dark room with equipments and cameras to with this, I appeal and look for all of you, your esteemed alumni, to act like a bridge between a rich history and an ambitious future. Thank you. And
Thank you very much, madam. The Star Labs will be shining bright by 2030 on campus like Sirius, the brightest star in our constellation. Now, I request Murgesh Nirani sir, Dr. Ram Kerur sir, and Geeta Yelburgi to felicitate Dr. Uma madam.
We have amazing sessions lined up. The next session will be on success stories by alumni entrepreneurs. We have excellent speakers, Srimati Tejaswini Anand Kumar, Shri Pradeep Vajram, Shri Umesh Vaidamat, and Shri Ram Kerur. Post lunch, we'll have CTI, that is the Center for Technology Entrepreneurship, presentation by Shivayogi Turmari sir, who is the director of CTI. And then the session will be on the success stories of two startups, that is LabinApp and SnapTrude. The last session of the evening will be on effective alumni engagement, wherein we have our very own BL Desai sir, Virupaksh Mirji sir, Arun Patil sir, and Anupama Kulkarni ma'am. Now I request Dr. Prabha madam to take over for the next session.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. Our alma mater has not only laid the strong engineering skill foundation in us, but also enabled us to explore our entrepreneur skills for boosting the economy of the country and also pushing the innovation for our unique needs as well as open employment opportunities. Today we have amongst us many such eminent entrepreneurs. I, Dr. Prabhani Simgodar, 1996 Instrumentation Engineering batch and presently professor at KLE Technological University, take immense pleasure in inviting Srimati Tejaswini Anand Kumar on stage. Madam is playing a major role as a social entrepreneur in health sector and in education sector, impacting the lives of lakhs of students and creating jobs. She is chairperson of Board of Studies, Governors, Indian Institute of Engineering, Science and Technology, Shibpur, Kolkata, one of the second oldest engineering institution. Her tireless contributions to social causes have earned her accolades, including the Karnataka Rajyotsava Award and an honorary doctorate. As a proud alumnus of BVB College, she remains connected to her roots, and we are honored to have her grace this occasion today. Over to you, madam. We are looking forward to get inspired by your talk.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಈ ಒಂದು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಹಿರಿಯರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಮೇಟ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಜೂನಿಯರ್ಸು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮುಂದೆ ನನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಕಥೆಯನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ಮೊದಲು 20 ನಿಮಿಷ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಈಗ 10 ನಿಮಿಷ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ 10 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಗಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಕಳೆದ ಕೆಲ ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಿಷ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ 5 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಅದಮ್ಯ ಚೇತನದಿಂದ 500 ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಳಿಸುವಂಥ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಿಚನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಆ ನಿಮಿಷ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ನಾವು ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. 10 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. BVB ಕಲ್ತಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು SDM ಅಲ್ಲಿ 1 ವರ್ಷ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಅನಂತಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಮದುವೆ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ. ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಮೇಲೆ BMS ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಲೆಕ್ಚರರ್ ಆಗಿ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡೆ. ಯಾಕೋ ನನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಭಾವಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಂತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲೇನೋ ಅಂತನಿಸಿ ನಾನು ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ಸ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಷನ್ ಓದಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಓದಿದ್ರೂ ಆವಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಮತ್ತು IT ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದರೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಮುಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಏನೇನೋ ಕಾರಣದಿಂದ ನನಗೆ BVBಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಕಂಪನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಒಂದು IT ಕಂಪನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನದ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಲಂಚ್ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ 1 ಅವರ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ನಾನು ಸಿ ಕೋಡಿಂಗ್ ಕಲಿಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು BMS ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪಾಠ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಕಲಿಯೋ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. 6-7 ತಿಂಗಳಾದಮೇಲೆ BMSನ 1 ವರ್ಷದ ಅಸೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮುಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ IT ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ಗೆ ಮೂವ್ ಆದೆ. IT ಸೆಕ್ಟರಿಂದ ನನಗೆ
I got a great opportunity to join Aeronautical Development Agency, light combat aircraft, the first indigenous designed aircraft. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೊದಲು ISRO ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಡೀ ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಅಪಾರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ಟು ವರ್ಕ್ ವಿತ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ ಕಲಾಂ, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಕೋಟಾ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ್, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ದ ಮೆಟಿಕ್ಯುಲಸ್ ಪ್ಲಾನಿಂಗ್, ಕ್ರಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಡಿಸೈನ್, ಡಾಕ್ಯುಮೆಂಟೇಷನ್, ಬ್ಯಾಕಪ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್, ಈ ಥರದ ಸಂಗತಿಗಳು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ನಂತರ 98 ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಅನಂತ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಹಿ ಬಿಕೇಮ್ Central Cabinet Minister. He was 38, I was 32 then, wife of a Central Cabinet Minister. Suddenly life changed. I had to leave my job because of some family commitments. In Madodu, that was when I came from Hubli to Bangalore. That was one time when what to do next. We have to work hard and go to the next level. Or I can be happy at home watching TV serials and be happy with social media irlilla, but chatting and chit-chatting over phone. There I chose to get into IT and got into critical designing and aerospace. This was another time where I had to leave that. Social work ge shift ade, opportunity nu ittu ನನಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಅವಾಗ started with skill development for women. ಆಟ ಪಾಠ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ಡ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಫಾರ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಚಿಲ್ಡ್ರನ್ ಬೈ ಎನ್ NGO. ಆಟ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾಗನೇ ಊಟದ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು. ಮಿಡ್ ಡೇ ಮೀಲ್ ವಾಸ್ ಮೇಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟ್ರಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ನಾನ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ಸ್ ವಾಸ್ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್ ದೆನ್. ಆಟ ಪಾಠ ಅದು ಊಟ ಆಗಿ ಹೋದ್ವಿ. ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಮೊದಲನೇ ದಿನವೇ ನಾವು ಅಂದರೆ 1 ವೀಕ್ ಪ್ರಿಪ್ರೇಷನಲ್ಲಿ what I studied in BVB, what I learnt in ADA, that came handy. Within 1 week, I set up a kitchen feeding 10,000 children of 54 schools. And 10,000 became 54,000 in 1 year. Then in 2005, we started in Hubli, because Hubli is my place, my native. I come from Hubli. Anant Kumarji also studied from Hubli. My mother-in-law worked in Hubli. So we started a kitchen in Hubli, which is running since 2005. There we are serving 75,000 children of 370 schools on a daily basis. Then on a Rajyotsava Day, November 1st, 2006, we started with Bisibele Bath in Jodhpur in Rajasthan. And that's a great journey from here to Rajasthan. And that too, cooking 72,000 rotis per day. Counting them is also a big task. Keeping them hot and sending it to 340 schools. It's happening since 2006 to till date. And then we started in Kalburgi, and one point of time we were serving 220,000 children on a daily basis. This is our kitchen of Bangalore. I request you to visit. We have a kitchen in Bangalore. We have a similar kitchen in Hubli. How does this all work? Because again, I will not get into details. When we started, the funding was 1 rupee per child with 100 gram rice. Today it is 7 rupees on an average high school and primary school children together. It is 7 rupees per meal. And the required rice is given. For milk, they give milk powder and 54 paisa to add sugar and boil it. And in this, around 10% of the amount, above 7 rupees, is from the donors, and 90% comes from the time, care and attention of the volunteers and the team. And it is the economy of scale, zero administrative costs, well-defined processes, meticulous planning, and daily feedback from every school. From 2003, we make sure that every child, not only from every school, every child, if the child has something to say, that feedback reaches us, and we make sure that it is addressed. And above all, any activity of this kind, when you are feeding, serving the needy children, the great satisfaction that we derive at, because when you say entrepreneur, here is an entrepreneur where ದೆರ್ ಇಸ್ ನೋ ಮನಿ. ಈ ಉದ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಹಣ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಉದ್ಯಮ, ನನಗೇನೋ ತಿಂಗಳ ಕೊನೆಗೋ ವರ್ಷದ ಕೊನೆಗೋ ಏನೋ ಪ್ಯಾಕೇಜ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲದೇ ಇರೋದಾದ್ರೂ ಈ ಉದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ದ ಡ್ರೈವಿಂಗ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಇಸ್ the work that is happening, that satisfaction what we are getting. ಪಾಕಶಾಲಾ ಫಾರ್ ಪಾಠಶಾಲಾ, ದಿಸ್ ವೇರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಉದ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋ ಉದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೂ ಒಂದು ಸೇವಾ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮನೆಗೂ ಒಬ್ಬ ಕೇಟ್ರರ್ ಕೊಡೋ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ನಾವು ತೋರಿಸ್ಲೇಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೂ ನಮಗೆ ನಾವು ತೋರಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೂ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅಡುಗೆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ರುಚಿ ಶುಚಿ ಊಟ ಕೊಡೋದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ದ ಫ್ಯೂಯಲ್ ವಿ ಯೂಸ್, ದ ವಾಟರ್ ವಿ ಕನ್ಸ್ಯೂಮ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಜನರೇಟೆಡ್. ದಟ್ಸ್ biggest thing. And especially when you look at the fuel, on one side we talk about reducing fossil fuel. When I was in school, that was taught. Even now it is there from first standard. We talk about so many things in seminars, in various places about the big problem of climate change, global warming, but every kitchen is dependent on petroleum fuel. Every travel is dependent on fossil fuel. The electricity, around 80% of it comes from fossil fuel. So where do we start? So we thought, let's try something from our kitchen, and we started with various things, gasifier and other things, and finally since 2009, my entire fuel for cooking comes from waste material, and it is briquettes, pellets. Of course, Murugesh Nirani ಅವರು ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. We are using it. We are here is a ಉದ್ಯಮ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದರಿಂದಾಗಿ ನಾವು ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ 50 ಸಿಲಿಂಡರ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸಿದಂಗಾಯಿತು ಒಂದು ಅಡುಗೆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ. ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಸುಮಾರು 15,000 LPG ಸಿಲಿಂಡ್ರ್ ಉಳಿಯುತ್ತೆ. ಬಯೋಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರೋದನ್ನು, ಫುಡ್ ವೇಸ್ಟಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರೋ ಬಯೋಗ್ಯಾಸನ್ನು ನಾವು ಟೀ ಕಾಫಿ ಸಣ್ಣ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ನೋ ರಾಕೆಟ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್. ಏನಿದು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಇದು ದ ಅನದರ್ ಕನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಜೀರೋ ಗಾರ್ಬೇಜ್ ಕಿಚನ್. ಸೊ ಅದಮ್ಯ ಚೇತನದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದೇ ಒಂದು ಫ್ಯೂಯಲ್ ಆದರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಬರೋದು, ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಸ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರೋದೇ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ. ಮನೆಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಹೇಗೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ನಮಗೂ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, 400-500 kg ಕಸ ನಾವು ಒಂದೇ ವಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿ ಮೇಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಜೀರೋ. It is possible from the kitchen because kitchen doesn't, we don't get any hazardous material in the kitchen. So that is a simple way of how you just change the way you do it. ಕಾಂಪೋಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ಗಳನ್ನು ತೊಳೆದು ಜೋಡಿಸಿಟ್ಟು ರೀಸೈಕ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ನಾನು ಅದಮ್ಯ ಚೇತನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲಾಯಿತು, ಒಂದು ವಾರದಲ್ಲಾಯಿತು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 1 ವರ್ಷ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಿಧಾನ. ಆದರೆ 2012ಇಂದನೂ ನನ್ನ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ಡಸ್ಟ್ಬಿನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ನನ್ನ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ಡಸ್ಟ್ಬಿನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ನೋ ರಾಕೆಟ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್. ಫ್ರಮ್ ಕಿಚನ್ ಟು ಡೈನಿಂಗ್ ಜೀರೋ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ವಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಅನದರ್ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೊದಲು ನನಗನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಈ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವೇ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ, ಮೊದಲೇದಂತೂ ಇದೆ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಊಟದ ಮನೆಗೆ. ಎರಡನೇದು, ಹೂ ಸೆಡ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಗ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಇಕೋ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಲಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ವೆನ್ ವಿ ಗೋ ಟು ಪೇಪರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಫೀಸಸ್, highest paper is used in toilets and dining areas. We all see it. It is not that we don't know, but who said paper eco-friendly? ಪೇಪರ್ ತಯಾರಾಗೋದು ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾರೂ ಕಂಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಥರದ ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಹೌ ಮಚ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಪೊಲ್ಯೂಟೆಡ್ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಆಸ್ ಇಕೋ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಲಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೋ ಡಿಸ್ಪೋಸೇಬಲ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್. ಮತ್ತು ಅರೇಕಾ ನಟ್ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ಸ್, ಅಡಿಕೆ ತಟ್ಟೆಗಳು, ಅದನ್ನು ಕಂಪೋಸ್ಟೇಬಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಕಂಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಯಾರು? 25-30 ಪ್ಲೇಟು ಬರುವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಕವರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಡಿಸ್ಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಕವರಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಇದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ, ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಂತ. ಇವತ್ತು ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ 10,000 sets in Bangalore, 2,000 in Hubli, 1,000 in Kalburgi, 500 in Raichur, Gadag, Western Ghats in Shirsi, Kumta, because it's more required there. ಅಲ್ಲಿನೂ ಈಗ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. In total, there are 12 plate banks in Karnataka today. Another thing which is Green Sunday 1:1 ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಅಕ್ಕಿ ತೊಳೆದಿರೋ ನೀರು ನಾವು ಗಿಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಗಿಡಗಳಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಗಿಡಗಳೇ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು, ನೀರು ಹಾಕಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಗಿಡಗಳು ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಿಮೆಂಟೆಡ್, ಗಿಡದ ಸುತ್ತಲೂ ಅದು ನೀರು ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು ಅದು ರೋಡಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಆವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಕೌಂಟ್ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದು, 1 crore ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ 7 ಕೋಟಿ ಗಿಡ ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಒಬ್ಬರಿಗೆ 7 ಮರ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಇದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ 15 ಲಕ್ಷ ಮರ, ಅಂದರೆ 7 ಜನರಿಗೆ 1 ಮರ. ಇದು 7 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಲೆಕ್ಕ. ಇವತ್ತು 8 ಜನರಿಗೆ 1 ಮರ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಇವತ್ತು. ಇದನ್ನು ನೋಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ನಾವು ಈ 7 ನೆನಪಿಟ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ 7 ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ 1 ಗಿಡ ನೆಡುವಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಸಿನ್ಸ್ January 2016, with the support of this entirely 100% voluntary driven program, we have crossed 467 consecutive Sundays. Tomorrow is 468th Green Sunday. Another phase post Anant Kumar, ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಹೇಗೆ, ಹೌ ಡು ವಿ ಟೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಫಾರ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದು. ಅದರ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಅನಂತ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾನ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದಮ್ಯ ಚೇತನದ ಈ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಬಂತು. ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಪ್ರೋಟೋಕಾಲ್ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಿಚನನ್ನು ಮತ್ತೆ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಬಂದಾಗಿರೋ ಕಿಚನನ್ನು ಒಂದು 2 ದಿನ ಕಿಚನ್ ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. 2 ದಿನ ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ 3ನೇ ದಿನ ಕರ್ಫ್ಯೂ ಬಂತು, ಕಿಚನ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ವಿತ್ ದ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ಸ್, no staff, I had only 2 staff, rest all had gone home. With the support of volunteers, we opened the kitchen, we followed the COVID protocol and started cooking for 15,000 people per day. That was very much required then. Around 1 lakh people were going hungry without food. We started with 15,000, continued it for 40 days. In COVID wave 2, we were already experienced. Then we were cooking 4 times what we cooked earlier, more than 60,000 people per day. And this program continued as Annadana Anta, Nitya Annadana Anta. All the 7 days of the week for the needy people, we started the free meal program, because that's where Adamya Chetana and the whole Indian ethos starts. Anna, Akshara, Arogya. ಈ ಮೂರಕ್ಕೂನು ಬೆಲೆ ಕಟ್ಟಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಊಟ, ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಮತ್ತು ಅದೇ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಸೇವೆಗಳು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗುವಂಗೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯರು ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ಹೇಳೋದನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಯೋಗ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ 1ರಿಂದ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿ ಈಗ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇದೆ. ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ 1, ಕಲಬುರಗಿಯಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಮತ್ತು ರಾಜಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ 1 ನಿತ್ಯ ಅನ್ನದಾನ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಇದೆ. ಒಟ್ಟು ಕಳೆದ 21 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ 57 ಕೋಟಿಗಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅಡುಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಷ್ಟು ಅಡುಗೆ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಆಫೀಸಿಂದ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಯೋಧ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾಪನೆ ಆದಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡುಗೆ ಯಾರು ಊಟದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೋಗಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅಯೋಧ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ಹೋಗಿ 3 ತಿಂಗಳು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿನೂ ಬಿಸಿಬೇಳೆ ಬಾತ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇಡ್ಲಿ ಸಾಂಬಾರನ್ನು 3 ತಿಂಗಳು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರುವಂಥ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯು ಅದಮ್ಯ ಚೇತನ ಮಾಡ್ತು. ಅದಮ್ಯ ಚೇತನಕ್ಕೆ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅವರ್ ಪ್ರೌಡ್ ಪ್ರಿವಿಲೇಜ್ ದಟ್ ಸ್ವತಃ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ಸನ್ನು, ಪ್ಯಾಲೆಟ್ಸನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಏನಿದು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಹೋಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಮೆನಿ ವಿಸಿಟರ್ಸ್. ಎಸ್, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ದಿ ಮಂತ್ರ, ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ನೆವರ್ ಎಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಗೋಸ್ ವೇಸ್ಟ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಒನ್, ಡೂ ಇಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್. ನಾನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೈ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಡರ್ಟಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ, ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೈ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ಡ್. ಐ ಮೇಕ್ ಶ್ಯೂರ್ ದಟ್ ಈವನ್ ದಟ್ ಸ್ಮಾಲರ್ ಥಿಂಗ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಬಿಸಿಬೇಳೆ ಬಾತಲ್ಲಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಸಾಂಬಾರಿನ ಮಸಾಲದ ಏನಾದರೂ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೂ ಐ ಮೇಕ್ ಶ್ಯೂರ್ ದಟ್ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ವೆನ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಡನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಐ ಮೇಕ್ ಶ್ಯೂರ್ ದಟ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ದೇರ್. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಬಿನ್, ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಉದ್ಯಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಅದು ಆ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ಗೆ ಅದು ಒಂದು ಕಾರಣ ಇರ್ಬೋದೇನೋ. ಮುರುಗೇಶ್ ನಿರಾಣಿಯವರು ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ವೆಲ್ಡಿಂಗನ್ನು ಅವ್ರು ನೆನಪು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸಹ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ. ಬಿಲ್ಡ್ ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸಸ್, ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸಸ್ ಇದ್ದುಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್ ಪೀಪಲ್, ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಮೇಕ್ ಶ್ಯೂರ್ ದಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಇನ್ ರೈಟ್ ಡಿರೆಕ್ಷನ್. ಬಿಲ್ಡ್ ಎ ಗುಡ್ ಟೀಮ್, ಇದೇ ಮಂತ್ರ. ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಭೇಟಿಯಾದಾಗ ಬಹುಶಃ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಿವಿ ಹಿಂಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಮೊಮ್ಮಗನ ಕಿವಿ ಹಿಂಡಿ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು. ಈ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ಕೇಲಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸಸ್, ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾಮನ್ ಸೆನ್ಸ್. ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ಕೇಲಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದೊಂದು ಇಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ. especially I have to thank our BVB Dr. Subramanya, who is our trustee. And thank you, DRS. He has been continuously follow up, even for Adamya Chetana, for Anantkumar Pratisthana. And final thing, in all our projects, it is the mantra given to us by Shri Anantkumar ji, think and act nation first. Thank you. Vande Mataram.
Thank you, Dr. Tejaswini Madam, for your enlightening and heartfelt words. Your journey and vision resonate deeply with all of us, and we are grateful for your continued contributions to society and for making BVB proud. Now I would like to call on stage our beloved Pro-Chancellor, KLE Technological University, Dr. Ashok Shettar sir, Veena Hepsur Madam and Jyoti Madam, to felicitate Dr. Tejaswini Madam.
I'm sure you might have had your breakfast and also you'll have lunch soon. The plates and the glasses have been provided by Tejaswini Anantkumar ma'am's Adamya Chetana Foundation. We thank her for making this occasion a zero garbage event. The evening, there's an evening high tea also, and we thank her for sponsoring that too.
ಹೈ ಟೀ ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ನಾನು ಮೆನುನು ರಿವೀಲ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಗಿರ್ಮಿಟ್ಟು ಮತ್ತು ಮಿರ್ಚಿ.
Thank you, Madam and Sir. I am sure the energy is building up in all of us to look at entrepreneurship as a possible option. We would like to have those ideas nurtured with a few more success stories of alumni entrepreneurs. Now I have the privilege to invite Shri Pradeep Vajram, who is the global alumni entrepreneur. Shri Pradeep Vajram is a distinguished alumnus of BVB College of Engineering and Technology with over 3 decades of experience in semiconductor technology industry. He is a recipient of the Mentor Graphics Silicon India Award for the outstanding contributions to VLSI embedded design industry. Sir has been an active investor in semiconductor and deep tech USA India corridor startup since 2017 and have vast experience in building successful business in Silicon Valley and in India. Pradeep Vajram was also an elected council member of IESA for the year 2020 and 2022, that is the Indian Electronics and Semiconductor Association. His company, Spike Technologies, was adjudged as one of the top 10 VLSI centers in Silicon Valley. Pradeep Vajram's remarkable contributions to the tech ecosystem have earned him wide recognition, and he remains an inspiration to budding engineers and entrepreneurs. So we are honored to celebrate his accomplishments as a part of our alumni community. Presenting you Shri Vajram.
So good afternoon. I have a bit of a tough job because after such a good speakers and in between the lunch, I'm the only guy. So I try to make it as interesting as possible. So they've given me 10 minutes to go through my journey of entrepreneurship. So let me give you who we are before I start. The first thing is we have 7 Rays Semiconductor, 7 Rays investment platform. We have been investing since 2017. We have put about $40 million, and half of it is dedicated to semiconductor or deep tech technologies. We have invested about 12 companies. of which 4 of them is majority investments, which are something that we understand very deeply. Other investments are fundamentally a VC investment. And then we also have branched out into infra under the Vajram brand, that is our family brand. There we've invested close to 160 crores, about $20 million. And we are into a reality where residential as well as commercial. Now, you can see that these are 2 different spectrums. One is deep tech, has nothing to do any bricks and mortars. Other one is completely a traditional business. So we'll come to that, how we started. But the overall, this is who we are as of today. Now, the next question is, how did we all start it? Now, the starting point was, I worked I'm from 1985 batch. After that, I went to the US and did my MS. My first job was at LSI Logic in America. I worked there for 5+ years and then started Spike Technologies. This is 1994 when nobody even understood what silicon design is in India. Now, how did, of course, that time, late Sri Krishna sir, he inaugurated our design center. And that was one of the things that we came here when I came to India. And I'll tell you how I came to India. What was the motivation there? Right from the beginning, for some reason, I wanted to be an entrepreneur. I have no idea why I wanted to be an entrepreneur, but I think when I look back, it's mainly because of my father. He was an entrepreneur, and it's somewhere deep inside, it always said that I have to be an entrepreneur. And then there has to be also a situation. What happened? Why did I move from employee to entrepreneur? Sir, like Murgesh sir said, your father did not allow you to do something, so he left. Similarly, when I was in US, immigration did not allow my wife to join me. I said, forget it. I'll go to India and do something. That's really what happened to me. So there was a circumstances. So I came to India and to do an authorized center for LSI Logic. When I came here, I saw how vibrant the ecosystem is, mainly on the software side. Wipro, Infosys, they're all 2,000, 3,000 going public and all of that. That's when the idea clicked. Why can't I do the same thing for semiconductors? That's how we started, and that was an opportunity. And sir, Desai sir was there with me when we started, and he's still there with us. We are actually on the hands of Desai sir, we first introduced one of the EDA tools which we gave to sir. So the next thing is our journey. So 1994 is when I started Spike Technologies. After that, after 10+ years of hard work, I was mostly in US, traveling back and forth. So after 10+ years of working on this particular startup, we started with, I think I only had about $7,000 or $5,000. That's all I had. But I just started it off. And for 10 years, we worked very hard. And at the end of the 10th year, Qualcomm was the global leader in mobile communication. They were one of our customers, and they decided to acquire us. And that's how I became part of Qualcomm. Then after Qualcomm, I worked there for 3+ years, delivered multiple modem technologies. And today, the Qualcomm, we had about 250 employees in India. And today, if you look at Qualcomm, there are about 18,000 people. And they do almost mostly, I believe so 50% of the production designs come from Indian Design Center, which is a very proud, because we just started 200+ base, and now that's what happened. Immediately after that, I went to Smart Play is what we started. Smart Play is another, while I was in Qualcomm, I was doing extremely well. I was treated really, really well. This didn't have any problem at all. But again, that entrepreneur work did not stop. I have to do something all over again. So with the help of Qualcomm's understanding on the embedded software, so with the combination of silicon background and embedded software, Smart Play was born. Smart Play was extended version of what I did at Spike Technologies, more on silicon as well as embedded software. That grew within 7 years. We went from 0 to 1,200 employees. We went from 7 centers all over the world, and we got acquired by Adicent in 2015. This was one of the largest acquisition for any service company from India, and that is a pretty proud moment for all of us. And that led me to, okay, after I worked for 1.5 years at Adicent, I said now is the time for me to move away from the management and start investing and helping some of the entrepreneurs. So this is my journey. Right in here, somewhere after small first exit of Spike Technologies, we also branched out into reality. So that we'll talk about later. And the reality, if you look at it from 2009 to today, 15 years, that is, we have delivered about 24 lakhs of residential, square foot of lakhs of residential program. We have delivered about 6 lakhs of commercial. Today we're doing ongoing is about 13 lakhs of residential, another 6 lakhs of commercial. So overall, even that is going really well for us. So main thing is, I was trying to really struggle what exactly I can tell you within 10 minutes in the last 30 years journey. Instead of going through each and every one of them, I said, lessons learned. What are the lessons learned? We have certain myths, we all understand. Something we're always boggled down. There are certain things we believe very strongly. There's few myths that I think they are not right. Then second is self. If you want to be an entrepreneur, what exactly you need to have? There are certain qualities that we need to have to become an entrepreneur. Third thing is organization, very important, what organization you need to build, and the culture which we need to build. I think I'll go all this very quickly for all 4 of them. Myth. The first myth we have is we have to be super intelligent, right? I believe that is not true. Sir, you said you have a 35%. I was slightly better than that, but I still made it good. So I think we all have, in education, marks are definitely smarter, but doesn't mean that you can't be an entrepreneur. So what entrepreneur is, you have to be smart enough to understand what the problem and go and solve the problem. Second myth we have is, most of us will say, oh, right time, right place. Oh, he was in the right time, this was the right thing. I think that's also not true. If I look at it, every day provides an opportunity. Every year makes an opportunity. Every decade is an opportunity. Every century is an opportunity. So in fact, for this generation, there are a lot more opportunities than what we had. So the excuse is, oh, it's the right time, right place. That's another one. So I don't think that's right at all. The third thing is silver spoon. So a lot of people say, oh, he is born with a very big family, he got a very lucky, he married a very rich wife, all of that. None of this really matter, because I think as an entrepreneur, you want to be an entrepreneur. In fact, if you look at most of the successful entrepreneurs, they come from very difficult conditions. I think, so it doesn't mean that if you are financially well, you can be an entrepreneur. So these are the first 3 myths that I believe that we all have. Then, what are the major self, as an individual, what do you need to have? Number 1 is passion. I think it's the most important. It doesn't, no, passion is something that drives today. If you look at Madam, she has started something she's very passionate about. And that's an entrepreneurship. So is Mr. Mukesh, sir. And I look at where that has come from. For me, the early days of my BVB, you know, sir, I look at my BLD, sir, he's so passionate about helping students. And I still remember, and I tried to put you know, when I left, I finished my graduation there, and then I was trying to do what to do. Sir said, go and do a hardware engineering. I have no idea what to do. First, I was thinking I will do software. He simply said, no, go and do. He was so passionate about helping students. Even after 50 plus years, he's still teaching. That is something so good, sir. And that is, I think, as an entrepreneur, you have to have that, very passionate. And that's number 1. Second thing, ability to take the risk. I think most of us, you may have passion, but then you're very scared of taking any risk. You're comfortable what you have. You're very worried about, oh, this I'm not going to get my regular paycheck and all of that. I think the risk-taking ability is very, very important if you want to be an entrepreneur. Third thing is relying on your core strengths. a lot of us don't really understand what strengths we have. Typically, you're always trying to see, you avoid what you have and look at, oh, that other field is much better, so you jump there. That other area is much better, you jump there. So I don't think if you want to be an entrepreneur, you really have to understand the strength you have. Once you know what strength you have, that is the one, if you rely on that, that is one will tell you what kind of problems you can solve in that particular area. And that is, I think, one of the key things that a lot of us not do that. Then push yourself consistently. Now, I was there first exit, I could accept very happily. Then I pushed myself, I was at the Qualcomm, doing extremely well. I was one of the top rated VPs there. I again started another company. Believe me, when I was at the Qualcomm, the respect I used to get in the industry and the people that used to wait for me, when I start a new company, I have to go all the way down. Even to hire an office boy, I have to make sure, convince him, come and join me. That's okay. That's the kind of, you'll have to go back all the way down and start doing that. So you need to push for yourself. And then every single time, I've left the comfort zone and start pushing myself. I think that has really helped us. And that's how I actually even pushed myself into the real estate. So this is all three most, foremost. There are a lot more other things, but the top four. Then organization. What kind of organization you need to build? I think the most important thing, ethics. Ethics, 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 professionalism is the most important. And it flows from the top. If you're ethical enough and professional enough, you kind of acquire people like that. And believe me, anybody who is not professional enough, when you start an organization, they won't stick with you. They fall off. And that's the same thing. So you have to have a very strong ethical right from the top. Sharing and caring. It's very important how you share your vision as well as your fortunes with your teammates or your organization. Every single time we did, and right from the beginning, we always made sure that we had given enough long-term benefits for the core team that always with us. And that is the reason I believe every time we start something new, a lot of people come back and join us again. That is something you have to do. It is not about yourself all the time. And the caring is another thing. It's very important to care for your team members. It is not about you all the time. While you're a leader, but that's okay, but you have to show that you do care for every one of them. So that's very, very important. Ability to listen. And a lot of times when you get success, you don't listen to people. And that's very typical. And especially I see it in our environment, because you cover entitlement saying that you know everything, you're smart enough to know everything. But believe me, it's not true. You have to listen to your colleagues, you have to listen to your team members, you have to be very grounded to understand the problems of organization. If you don't do that, whether it's the politics, whether it's the organization, whether it's the technology side, you are bound to fail because you don't have the ground reality. So the listening is the most important skill for a leader and as well an entrepreneur. The next thing is the ability to take tough decisions. You do come across wrong people. You do come across wrong situations. How do you correct them? Have a courage to correct them. And believe me, in my last 30 years, I do come across a lot of tough people who are not good for organization. At that point, irrespective of who he is, he could be my best friend, he could be my best relative, doesn't matter. But you have to have an ability to say and correct that immediately. If you have to fire them, you have to fire them. That's the truth. And if you don't do that, then you end up not growing at all. So the last thing is culture. Culture we spoke about, Sudha madam talked about it, sir, you talked about it, many people talked about it. The culture is very, very critical. And what is culture? Culture is, everyone you treat with respect. Whether it's a colleague, whether you're a COO or an office boy, if I give a time to office boy, I'm always there, no matter what. I never think, he can wait for me for half an hour. I don't do that. And that's important to give across the organization. Number 2 is hard work. There's nothing free. There's absolutely no shortcut for success. You have to work 24/7. And especially being a leader. Today I've been 30 plus years, when somebody asked me to put this presentation, I had to work overnight for 4 hours from 9:30 to 12:30 or 1:30 or so, and finish this presentation. So, yeah. So, last one is create a very happy environment. Not only hard work, celebrate a reason whenever there's an option for you to celebrate, appreciate. And especially in this new era, what happens is youngsters like different things. They like to go to pubs, they like to have a dancing, they like to do that. You be one among them. And then you don't have to say that I'm separate, I'm the leader and I don't want. I think you do all of that, that's really what helps a lot. So that's the best way to create the culture. Last thing is, if you look at the great business, it's never created by one person. It is the team. Steve Jobs is one of the most respected person in the industry. And if he's saying that, I think I 100% believe that. So thank you for giving this my last slide. Thank you for giving this opportunity. And I look forward to talking to you again.
Thank you, sir. BVB values are reflected by the actions of Shri Pradeep Vajram, and these can be related by each one of us sitting in this auditorium. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, KLE Technological University, Dr. Prakash Devri sir, to hand over a token of appreciation to Shri Vajram. Sir, please. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We have wonderful stalls on display by young entrepreneurs. Samiksha, iNet Corp, Sunbeer, AI World, KVB Green, New Origami, Green PMU, and Picquerel Technologies. So I request everyone to please visit the stalls. I request now Mr. Sridhar Kadgade to take over.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm audible. Okay, good. So I am Sridhar Kadgade, an ENC graduate from 1993 ENC batch. That's almost now 20-30 years. Today I have a privilege to introduce Sri Umesh Vaidyamat. Umesh belongs to the first batch of the computer science engineering 1985 and 89. While working at Intel, he had an opportunity to help immigration attorney. From then, he started INS Zoom in 1999. Today, INS Zoom caters to the 46 countries. And with 53 engineers in Bangalore and 9 in USA, he's a serial entrepreneur known for his founding, investing, building, and scaling future-first global software companies. With a round of applause, please welcome Umesh Vaidyamat. Thank you.
Thank you for I would like to thank BVB Alumni Association as well as faculty for arranging this wonderful event. And I'm really glad to be here along with my wife, who's also going to go BVB alumni. But today, I've been asked to speak about entrepreneurship. I have done that probably several times in our college, and in many places. Today I have been given around 10 minutes, so I'm going to skip through some of the slides, but today I'm going to focus more on how the entrepreneurship of my life has been connected with BVB Engineering College. So here we go. So as Pradeep Ajram was saying, he's also my role model. And one of the things that always stuck to me was Steve Jobs' statement, make a dent in the universe. And another thing that he already talked about is think different. So many times when we keep listening to advertisements and listening to people, there are certain things that we inspire in our life to leave our comfortable job and start being an entrepreneur. This is something that I was inspired by Steve Jobs, and I would like to share or play this video. It's the audio. Okay, that's fine. I think probably this is something you must have seen. This is an advertisement that Apple used to play when. That's all right. I know we'll run out of time. It's all right. So today, I'm going to basically focus on my journey as an entrepreneur. Started my career engineering in 1985-89 in BVB, and ours was the first batch of computer science. And most important thing is our final year project, and that was my first product, I would say, because and I didn't want to just build any dummy project. I thought I will build something that I can sell. So that's how it started. And our first beta customer was Gursedeshwar Cooperative Bank, and some of my batchmates are right here sitting in the audience. We all went and built this application. And while I was doing a demo, I got an opportunity to be introduced to Mr. Ashok Tolnavar, who used to be a BVB alumni, then after, and they used to do Wipro PC dealership. So my first job started in the industry working for Ashok Tolnavar, and I want to really thank him, because to be an entrepreneur, you have to be a great salesman. And some of the sales skills that I learned from him was still I remember even today. So when I have enough time, I would like to talk about it. So again, thank you, Ashok. So though I couldn't close the deal with Gursedeshwar Bank, and after working with a brief stint at the Tolnavar office, I went to Bangalore. Then afterwards I went to Bombay. I was there for 5-6 months. Then I got an opportunity to go and work in the United States. So during my tenure as a software engineer, worked in the Mervyn's, HP, and Intel. Then that's one, and I always had a desire to be an entrepreneur right from my college days. So I had to give it a try. So before I talked about it, in 1992, when I was still working this one, I tried to build a product. And I had built a product in my house, buying a PC and all that, but couldn't sell it. So because I didn't know how to market the product, and the country was new, and what needs to be done also new. Then in 1993, I met CEO of MicroStrategy, Mike Saylor. So him and myself were working because Mike Saylor was, Mervyn's was their second customer. So while working with him, there are things that I learned from him. One of the things that I learned from him was, if you want to build a product, first thing, get a beta customer. So that's when I realized that I did not have beta customer for my previous product. But again, for Gursedeshwar Bank was my beta customer, but the market was not ready. Anyway, so this is how it started. In US, 1995-99, goes to the dot-com bust. And I was still comfortable working, but I was not happy at the job I was doing, because being an entrepreneur was so cool to my life and to my passion, and I had to go back and try something. So 99 to June, and myself and my brother Shiva, who's here in the audience, and he's also another BVBN, and we met an immigration attorney in San Francisco. he wanted us to build a website. So one my brother came and said, he wants a website, how about we build it? I said, I have no interest in building a website. He said, okay, just come and meet him, we may be able to figure out something. So we went back, met him. That's when we got an idea for immigration case management. So in 19 in June, that's when we started this company in my house. That is the first software SaaS product. So SaaS was so very new that time, and Salesforce was another company that was around that time. They were building similar products. So how do you start, right? You need to have we bootstrapped the company, and where to get the money from, right? I was lucky because I am blessed with a family of software engineers. So thanks to my parents. My elder brother Raj, another BVN, and he joined me and he graduated from 1988. Shiva, my another brother. Then along with my wife, and she's also graduated from BV89, we started together and started building the company. So initial challenges were basically trying to pick up, there's already players in the market, it's not that we're new. Right now, if you look at the AI revolution is happening, today this is the perfect time if anybody wants to start a new company, because every software that's out there, it can be rewritten and that company can be dominated. When we started, there used to be a company called Immigrant Pro. He had close to 85% of the market. And we basically got the market because the software was a PC-based or a desktop software. We started the cloud-based software or SaaS product. And our goal was to basically eliminate him out of the market. Then along with that, we looked at how do you price our product. One was to basically, we didn't want to sell our product cheap. So we basically priced our product 2 times the cost of our existing competitor. So that most of the time people associate price with the quality and a value, right? That we played it very well. So my competitor used to sell $400 per user per year. Our price used to be $900 per user per year. Even today, and our product is the most premium product in the market. So in 2000, we started in a conference. We got a huge response from the market. That basically is when we validated that we may be able to win the market. But again, still, we're doing this from our home. But we needed a lot of software engineers. And in the United States, and it was, even if you want to hire engineers, you have to hire engineers in H1, and H1 is getting difficult. So that's when we opened our office in Dharwad in 2001, and we recruited around 15 engineers from BV at that time. And Professor B.L. Desai was there for our inauguration that time. I don't have the photo on this slide because due to time limitation, we had to just go in. Then my younger brother Basu helped us to basically run the operation from here. In 2002, we got Honda of America as our first customer, and our customer count was 250, and we had employees 20. One other thing that we really wanted to do was, as a product company, we want to keep the number of employees very small. So we had a team of 15 people 15 to 18, I would say, in India. Then another 2 or 3 of us were in the US who were managing this whole thing. Then afterwards, in 2003, we went to another immigration lawyer conference. We signed up 54 law firms in 3 days. That was basically a game changer for us. Then in 2004, we moved our office to Bangalore because we started getting inquiries from large corporations. Then when we moved in, one interesting thing was, right, upon you come from a very unconventional direction. Every time I used to visit India, and I would always come to visit my parents who are in Hubli and Dharwad, and I would always make a point to come and meet Professor B.L. Desai. And while doing conversation, he introduced me to HR manager at TCS. Say, hey, maybe his TCS was here, why don't you go and meet him? So I go to meet him in Bangalore. That time their office in Whitefield. Then he introduced me to the head of immigration at Wipro, Patni, iFlex, all these companies. And we were able to basically get them as our customers from there. So thank you, sir. Then in 2006, Microsoft becomes our customer. Then we were growing every year to 100 to 200% was norm. And remember, for this, what we did was, we didn't have a large sales team at all. We had one salesperson. Our product was sold on its brand and its quality. and we are known in the market for being innovative, and second one is being a robust product in the market. So, and in 2007, I was awarded the Outstanding Felicitation in the United States. Then we got award from Silicon India, NASCOM IT 100, and the award goes on, right? Then in 2008 to 2011, we got several customers in the US as well as in India who continue to grow. And even one of the biggest law firm in immigration is Fragoman, and they also became more, they had their own IT team. And they basically had to shut down their IT team and get our product for using for case management in their office. Today, it is not exaggeration, close to 70 to 80% of the H1s or immigration is done through our platform. And we have 1,400 customers, and we dominate the market with 80% of the market. And along with that, 50% of the leadership at INSM is from BVB, and 60% of the engineering staff is from BVB. So now I'm on to next startups. I exited from Mitratech, sold INSM to a company called Mitratech in 2020. Then since then I started two more companies, one called Medicodio, launched in 2022, one more called Relation, it is in the legal tech in 2023. So Medicodio basically will build healthcare software powered by AI and ML. We started 2 years back, and we are addressing a $20 billion market. Right now, most of this work is done by people, and using our technology and the AI, we believe that at least 80% of this job can be done through AI and software technology like ours. And again, for Medicodio, again, as I said, we've been recruiting graduates from BVB, and as of today, we have 20 people from BVB working in our Bangalore office. We just recruited another 9 this year. So I can just, so Relation is another legal tech. My software built in immigration, though I left it, my customers from corporations and law firms, they wanted me to come back and do something. So on a popular demand, that's what I say, I'm back on the legal tech, so I'm started a second company. And right now, this time, I'm trying to address not just for immigration, I want to address horizontally the entire legal market. We're building technology on that platform. So our offices are in San Ramon, US. That's where I primarily live. And our office in Bangalore in the Whitefield area. Then KLE Tech Park BVB campus will be starting our office this year. So I know we're running out of time. Pradeep Vajaram covered really well what it takes to be an entrepreneur. If I have to just add 2 things, I think entrepreneur has to be a problem solver. We start with an idea, and we think this is what's going to work, and you will realize after a few months or a few days, quarters, you will realize it is not working. You should be able to just change it and make it happen. That's one. Second one is going to be ability, your strength not to give up. And you have to just stay every day. You are uncomfortable every day because you will always question yourself whether it's going to work or not. As long as you believe in it, have that attitude not to give up, I think it makes it happen. That's it. I don't think there's anything more to that. So anyway, thank you for, I would like to thank again BVB for being such an inspiration and being such a support for all the companies. Even today, BVB has been such an instrument organization in supporting, providing great candidates. And last week we were in Triple IT Dharwad, and we were interviewing candidates there as well. Then we interviewed candidates even in BVB as well. I can proudly say that the caliber in a Triple IT and BVB, they're almost at par. So we decided to take 9 folks from BVB, 2 from Triple IT. So I just want to congratulate that the brand value and as well as the kind of students we see them, I think it's almost there. I didn't see a difference at all. So though they have such a campus maybe branding, I think BV needs to basically figure out a way to promote its brand that it is as good as this Triple IT or maybe better. So thank you, sir. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you, Umesh sir. Umesh was also judged as the top 50 Asian entrepreneurs in the USA. Give him a big applause. So once again, thanks Umesh sir for sharing your experience. It was, like a nice to all the people who want to be entrepreneurs to get your experience. I request Dr. Anami sir, Registrar of KLE Tech University, to hand over the token of appreciation to Umesh Vaidyamat.
We would like to thank our sponsors, Nova Global Design Space Solutions, Adamya Chetana, True Alt Bioenergy, Sunlux Technologies, and SLN Technologies. We have Mr. Dilip Miskin from 1984 Electronics and Communication batch. He currently leads the BVB Alumni Association Pune chapter. We would like to thank him for bringing bakarwadi, delicious bakarwadi, which you had during our tea break.
Last one. One more, we know that, like all of it's been a time for a lunch. Just give us last 10 minutes. We have, like a last one. So coming back, defense has been a very close to the heart of public sector undertaking, because probably most of us, the way you must have watched the HL stock price going, like a rocket high. Making space in the existing market for innovative and indigenous products for the defense is an accomplishment by itself. I have the honor to invite Sri Ram Kerur sir, on the stage, who has made this a reality. Thank you, sir. Sri Ram Kerur sir is a graduate from 1975 electrical branch and is currently owns Sunlux Technovation Private Limited, which provides solutions for defense, Navy, aerospace, and industrial engineering. Sunlux has received many accolades, including Best R&D for Indigenizing Products of ISRO and many more. Ladies and gentlemen, presently to you, Sri Ram Kerur sir. Please go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry to stand between the lunch and this. I'll finish fast. I'm always known to be very fast amongst my friends, so I'll do it as early as possible. So my journey was to be an entrepreneur was not very easy. My college days were very good. I always got the first rank, and I had the privilege to do the first project. Professor Murty was there. We built a wall-based power supply, and then when we wanted to demonstrate, I touched the wall and got the shock. So I still remember that. It was this thing. Then subsequently I joined Suratkal for my MTech. Then I was lucky to get projects in TIFR that time. So I started working in TIFR for my MTech project, then subsequently continued. So one thing to tell you, in 1975, we were very less exposed. We were not knowing. There were only 3 things: electrical department, we knew HOD's room, teacher's room, and BLD Desai sir also taught us instrumentation for the final year. So I still remember that. So there were a lot of Stanford professors coming, and they were always telling you should come because I was working on a direct question system that time in the 70s, where they used to tell end of the day, put this microcontroller in the lock and key and go back, because it used to cost 5,000 rupees. So now it is no cost at all. So that's the kind of thing what we developed. So then worked with TIFR on this project, and they said, you come to Stanford, you go to HP, you'll get some $500, and then you can do your PhD there. So honestly, I didn't know what Stanford was. So when I went last, when I was working with HCL, so I know what I missed. But of course, as Murugesh Nirani sir said, home is a home, and we have done excellent job here. And I am proud to tell that once I started working later with Siemens after TIFR, because my salary got increased from 1,100 to 5,000 because of Datta Samant, the union leader at that time. So then my work for 3-4 years, I used to work day and night and used to finish project very fast. So my boss said, let us resign. So let us start our own. So then we started. But the day I quit Siemens to start, my father fell ill. Then that was the day when I am the only child of my parents. I have no brothers or sisters. So we thought it was a simple thing, but he had a brain cancer. I had to take care of him for almost 6 months. So whatever money I had earned because of that Dasamanta, I lost all because it was a very expensive treatment for cancer that time. So the day he passed away, I did not have even money to do the cremation. But my friends helped me. I just want to tell you that, as he said, you don't have to be rich or this thing to be an entrepreneur. And with this, I started working. We got an autoclave in 1985. Dilip Sholikar is also here. The one we installed after I started to think of becoming an entrepreneur, the autoclave what we installed in 85, it is working still. And the legs of the Chandrayaan, which was launched, all of you saw in the movie, the legs were fabricated in our autoclave. So it was a great achievement for us. So this was the starting point. Then, as I said, we always believe in doing in India, make in India policy. You can go to the next slides so quickly. I'll finish as early as possible. Okay. Sorry. So first, let me thank, I miss thanking the college as well as the association for giving me this opportunity. Because of the shortage of time, I thought I should not stand between you. As Umesh said, as well as Pradeep Osram said, the values of the company are very, very important. So you should be spoken about by your customer. Customer should say, I'll work with your company. So at any cost. So this is one thing what will succeed your company. And this is what we have achieved up to the admiral level in Navy and ISRO. They say that they want to work with us. And so far, the satellites that are being tested, for which we have built the test system, they were testing, and now they're asking whether Sunlux could take up this job of testing the satellites before being launched. So this is only because of word of mouth, what the customer is happy about, and he's recommending us. So, yeah, these are all the common things as what Pradeep Adram, as Umesh Vaidyamat said. But one important thing I would say is your customer should be very happy. That is the best thing can happen in your life. Whether you are employed, you're working for somebody, or you're working for yourself. This is very essential. So these are different appreciations what I got up to the admiral level as well as the Ministry of Defense. So these are the awards what I got. So bottom, if you see, there are a lot of products which are built to the mill standard. So I am showing you by example, not by the text, because these are things what we built. So these are very essential for any entrepreneur, whether you write software, right? You write for something else, equipment to work or a process to work. For that, you should know what it is. So that's very important that we know what the system is. So that's where the hardware, as what Desai sir told, Vajram makes very important. Hardware is one of the things where your software has to run. So I'll skip this. So these are some of the other products. So this is what I would like to say, that all the submarines in India as of now, including Arihant, which is got from Russia, has our control system for producing of oxygen and removal of CO2. And this is what is this fault-tolerant control system we built with limited, we are about 75 to 80 people, we have built this and it's been deployed. And all the upcoming submarines have this control system. And so to say, it is always very complex in India to get projects because it is always tender, it is always, you have to be L1. But we have been nominated on a single tender basis for all the submarines. So this is one of our big achievements, I would say, for being the things. So as I said, you know, you don't have to be really moneyed or this thing, your determination what matters. I was determined because, as I said, I did not have money, but I had to earn to live because I had my family. So it was only determination what made me to go to this level of this thing. As Nirani sir said, I also went to banks. I had orders from government, but they would not give me money. They said, you give collateral, you give your house. I said, I don't have a house. If I had a house, I would not come to you for loan. So, but now, it's totally different. People call me day and night, I want to give you loan. This is, it has changed drastically. You know, you want personal loan, you want house loan, you want a business loan. So this is a big change what has happened. So it is good for all of you youngsters to take this opportunity. So these are another, all the steering gears that are deployed in submarines are tested with our system, which we have deployed in Godrej. So this is another major contribution what we have done. I'm sharing this not to this thing. I'm telling there's nothing is impossible to be done. So this is the missile system supplied by Russia about 20 years back, and they're not supporting this. So there is no documentation, there is no wire hope. All of you understand what it means when there's no documentation, there is no wire. How do we handle this? So we sat down, we traced every single wire and made this work. And because of this, we got the, we got the national award for that. And also we built the Ministry of Defense, Sri Rajnath Singh gave us the award. This is the second time what I'm getting from him for this contribution. So one other thing was what you saw, the previous one. These are the modules which INS Vikramaditya, the only aircraft carrier of India, has. And that had got all burnt out. So we had to trace right from what it is and build and supply and make it. Now the ship is sailing because of us. This has been acknowledged by the head of Navy in India. So as I said, you know, these are all research projects, what kind of things what we did. So now this did not give us big, this is another thing what as an entrepreneur you have to learn. So there is a technical satisfaction. So these are all technical satisfaction for us. So they do not give a lot of money because they are not in multiple numbers. So this is a decision what you have to also have a mix of products so that your business is taken care, your people are taken care, and the business grows. So now we are working, we are awarded by the Indian Defense IDEX project for developing a safety integrity level 3 product for controlling the screen doors on the platforms of metro stations. These are very big numbers. They all need some 20,000 numbers in the next 2-3 years. So this we have developed, and we are the only company in the world to do SIL 3. Even Siemens is SIL 2, though I work for SIL. So this is the part what we have built to the system. And we also built some battery management system, not important. All the railway stations now they are planning to have monitoring for the point machines, the signaling. So we also developed for that. We are the first one to give them a total solution suitable for the maintenance engineer. So always the thing matters a lot, to whom you sell, who is the user of this. I'll tell you one story, this whatever dashboard you see in the car, I built in 1995 to the Bharat Earth Movers. It was put on the dumpers, but people didn't realize what should I do with the engine oil temperature, what should I do with this thing, because they're not educated at that time. So now you know how it alerts and what you do. And the moment I go to the dumper, because I'm there, it works. As soon as I come back, it stops, because they used to disconnect that. So you have to know these are the problems what will not help you to grow. Imagine in 1985, if the dashboard was there and it was successful, and it would have been a big business. But I didn't understand this. This was one of the cause. So I should have taken care of the customer real requirement and address who is the user. This matters a lot in any industry, be it software, because I was also part of HCL, headed there one of the divisions. So this is another big contribution we did during this is the CO2 removal system. During COVID time, Russia said they will not supply the absorber materials to India. So then the Chief of Navy called us and said, you people have an attitude. It's what is very important in life. Attitude is a matter of thing what can bring you success. Wherein he said, you're the company who can develop this absorber. I told, sir, we are not into chemical. We have never done anything in chemical industry. We do not know how to do it. He said, no, you can do it. So we did this. It is, we also got a patent for it now. So this is a potassium bicarbonate based CO2 absorbent, which is being deployed in all the submarines going forward. And we have a patent for that. So let's skip all this. So this is another project, Indian Navy, the predictive maintenance for a lot of their equipment we have been awarded by the IDEX. We have built this, and currently it's been deployed for the master circulating pump, and it will be used for other equipments subsequently. So this is what is the ISRO thing. All the centers in India, SAC Ahmedabad, URSC Bangalore, all have our control system to test the satellite, final testing of the satellite with the simulation of the space condition, and ensuring that all the parts of the satellite are okay after 21 days of endurance trial. This is done with our system. So coming from an 1975 batch wherein I don't know anything about software, I don't know anything about the microcontrollers at that point, we could deliver this. So all of you imagine what kind of strength you people have and what can you do. So I request all of you to look at it as Nirani sir said, as an entrepreneur. This will help. I am very happy that, as he said, may not be thousands, but at least about 100 people are with me, and they're all enjoying this, and they all feel very good on the technology aspects of it. Technology is one thing what intoxicates some people. So this is how we are doing. So this is so we also do AR, VR, and other things as usual. So I would like to say other thing is during this last defense meet, we also, when the defense minister gave us the award, AICTI has signed an agreement with defense to put this as a academic course in all the colleges. So this is one place where we can help BVB college so that we can introduce this, and this can be one of the course, because it is a very large investment. It is the highest, what do you say, it is the highest 75 billion market in India itself, and it can be exported. So please look at this. This is one of the good things what we can contribute from Sunluck side. And defense and aerospace are the areas which are growing. All the maintenance work is coming to India, and so there's also a commercial growth in this. So this I just put to say that there is opportunity in whichever area you work. It's defense, it is finance, it is insurance, wherever you work, but you need determination and willingness to accept what the customer needs and build it as per him and make him happy. So that's the best lesson what I have learned in my life. I wish this is a good lesson for all of you. I thank you all, and I hope I lived with my thing of completing it faster. Thank you, sir.
So thank you, Ram sir, for sharing your experience. It was nice to hear your journey from the start to coming this thing. One small, the resemblance, whatever we can say, I and Ram sir share. Both of us, he was also sometime part of the SCL Tech organization. I am also SCL Tech organization. So thank you, Sam sir. I request Pro Chancellor KLE Technical University, Dr. Ashok Shettar sir, to present the token of appreciation to Kerur sir. Ashok Shettar sir.
Thank you, Dr. Prabha and Sridhar sir, for running this Global Alumni Entrepreneurs session successfully. Now we will disperse for lunch and come back sharp at 3:30. So, ಗಿರ್ಮಿಟ್ ಮಿರ್ಚಿ 5 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಅದರಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಥಂಡ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಲ್ದಿ ಬರ್ರಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. 3:30 sharp will assemble back here. Thank you.
successful student startups. I am Dhruv Kumar.
I am Daneshwari. We both from 2023 Mechanical Engineering batch.
We have unique cell in our university, which is CTI, Center for Technology, Innovation and Entrepreneurship. Helps an entrepreneur making sure that his journey gets smoothened. Even after this incubation period, the entrepreneur takes his wings and starts to explore the world on his own. Getting through this period is very crucial in any entrepreneurial journey, and this is called the growth stage.
Today, we have amongst us the young entrepreneurs who started their entrepreneurship journey when they were students and moved on to next level in their entrepreneurial journey. We have two inspiring examples of startups incubated at CTime and flying high. Today, we'll start with Labinap first. Today we have Pawan Shinde, co-founder of Labinap. Mr. Shinde is a 2012 computer science and engineering graduate who has a deep passion for building tech products and solving real-world problems. Please join me in welcoming Pawan Shinde to the stage.
Thanks a lot. ಎಲ್ಲರದು ಊಟ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಸೊ ನಿದ್ದೆನೂ ಬರ್ಬೋದು, ನನಗೂ ಬರ್ಬೋದು. But anyway, we have to start, right? So my name is Pawan Shinde. I'm 2012 pass out from computer science engineering, and today I'm here to share the story of a company which is completely made in BVB, called as Labinap. And first of all, I would like to thank the Alumni Association and my beloved teacher Desai sir to have me here and share the story of our startup. So yeah. So the question comes, right, why BVB? The reason for that is very simple. We started in BVB, we scaled in BVB, and we got acquired successfully, and this entire cycle happened right when we were incubated in the BVB campus. So when I say we started, it's everything from ideation process to research, doing productization of our idea and market study, establishing product market fit with the customers and the market that we had. And with respect to the scale, we raised angel fund, we raised seed VC fund, then we scaled to 5,000 schools across India. And all this happened and eventually acquired by Byju's in 2020. So all this happened and we got a lot of help from our college, be it staff, teachers, the labs. So that's what I'll be sharing here today. Some snippets from our the starting journey. So the beginning was very vague, and we never thought that we would start a company after that, because during our engineering, right, we built so many projects for ourselves as hobby projects, and even for some seniors and even for juniors. It just gave us so much confidence to us that if we can build something and solve a problem, that would be really amazing. So and we were surrounded by a lot of experts in the college, be it Uma ma'am, who shared a lot on the in the previous session, or be it Arun Giriyapur sir, right? We learned so many things from them, and building stuff became a passion for us. That's what Pradeep and Umesh earlier was talking, right, about passion. So knowing the tech, building the passion, that gave us a boost to think that can we start something of our own. Then we started to mainly start looking out for the problem statement. And when we ourselves started to find out, right, what all problems we faced, probably when we were in school or when we were in college, it was the problem of visualization. So at the end of the graduation, we just decided that let's start working on the real world problems now, because we had built a lot of projects, and we primarily thought that can we use this computer graphics tech and apply it and make simulations out of it for the school kids. So whatever school students do experimentation in schools, right? So we thought of simulating them because there is lack of labs. And that's how we took our passion that we had developed during our engineering days, and we took that need of a problem which was there of visualization, and that created an opportunity for us. So we started more research on this topic, and we found out this very good article by Times of India, which states that 75% of the schools in India lack decent science laboratories. And this is what the data on which we thought that we can build a company on top of this. Because this is a huge opportunity. Do you know how many schools are in India? There are 15 lakh schools. And out of 15 lakh schools, 75% of them do not have a proper decent science lab. So this was a huge problem that we thought we can solve with the help of the tech that we had learned during our graduation, during our engineering time. So let's look at the solution part of it. I'll just share one video here. Almost about 8 to 10 year old video now. This was our trailer for the product. I just thought I'll show you this and just give you an idea of the solution. So if you look at this, it's about three things. One is the visualization, something which we cannot do in the lab or cannot visualize in the real world. Let's say the way motor works, right? And second is the interactivity. You can see the user is actually, just like a game, changing the parameters of the experiment and then again doing the experiment to understand what happens if I do this way or what happens if I do that way. And third is the real visualistic, this just looks like the lab itself, the lab experiment, and students and teachers can do at their own pace whenever they want without any any issues. Just they need to have one computer with them and they can perform all these experiments. And this is very good for the teachers to teach hard topics which are really hard, for making students to understand about the forces which are acting on particular objects and all. So we had the problem, we had the solution. Now how we started up this in the campus. So to our luck, the college was starting something called C-Time, which you will get to know about this in detail a little later. So CETA is nothing but it's an incubation center for the entrepreneurs like us, wherein we will get help from the established entrepreneurs in the ecosystem, and that overall lead to the growth of the company. So there are a couple of things when it comes to the SITA here. One is we got free space, free resources. We even got the labs because our product needed testing, right? So we got students from outside, like different KLE schools. They came to our college, we tested the product. So this is how it was, the entire environment was helpful for us being in college campus. And even the initial customers, right? We really got help from the college teachers, because college teachers are connected to the schools, and our product was catering to the school students, mainly 8th to 12th standard. And we got a lot of connects here to Chetan College from ma'am, even Desai sir connected us to few more schools. And also we got connected to Prerna PU College through Ashok Shettar sir. So without being in the campus, probably it would have been very hard for us to find these customers. So by the end of almost 2 years of starting up, we had about 30 schools who were paying us for this product. So once we have a product and we have paying customers, and when we establish the product market fit, then we had a chance to make it big. And that started with the funding. So first we raised our angel fund from the motivational speaker, Sandeep Maheshwari. Probably you have seen him in YouTube. He's the founder of Images Bazaar. And soon, in a couple of months, we raised a venture round from Unitas Ventures. And again, through Unitas Ventures, we had the opportunity to get in the industry experts as our mentors there. Like if you can see Shrikant Iyer, he is the kind of a guy who started first EdTech in India, EduRite. Probably some of you might have studied using his CDs. Madan Padki, he is founder of Merit Track and Manipal Education, and Anand Sudarshan, the last. So he is the CEO of, he was the CEO of Manipal Education. So all these industry experts, we had product market fit, we had funding. So what happens after that? We scale, right? So that's what we started. So during our lifetime of our company, we gave employment to more than 50 people, of which it included full-time employment, as well as we hired from our own campus. We gave a lot of internships, and more than 50% out of these 50 employees are from BVB itself. So in this way also, we got benefited a lot by BVB. And we scaled our product to have more than 500 simulations. And most importantly, I would say, we were almost present in more than 5,000 schools across India by 2020. This is what the status. And then in 2020 came a big opportunity. We were working with a lot of partners. One of the partner was Byju's. Byju's was biggest edtech company at that point of time in 2020. And we got a very good deal, a very good exit for all our investors, mentors, and even the employees who were there. And it was a chance for us to, from going from thousands of schools to millions of students, because Byju's had few millions of students as his customers, so that we found it as an amazing opportunity there. So that's what happened in 2020. We sold our company. We worked there for a couple of years now. But soon after acquisition, we came back to college. We met our professor, we met our you know, our Chancellor Ashok Shettar, and we thought of you know, donating and basically giving back to our college, because we had as even Sudha Murty said, right, we cannot give back everything even if we want, right? It's really difficult. So finally, whatever we could help our college, we donated 10 lakh rupees at that time. And yeah, so this entire cycle of starting a company, scaling it, and selling it to the, you know, a big giant. And again, I'm starting here today. Probably will start again something in couple of months from now. So because it's been a great experience for us, building a company, and you know, all the knowledge that we have. We will be starting our next venture. It's going to be again very similar in the same field of interactive computer graphics. So we are calling it Infix. And yeah, so that's all from my end. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me here.
We have a Q&A session. If any can ask questions.
If anyone have any questions, we can get them answered by Pawan Shinde. Please pose your questions. If no questions, we'll move. Yeah, we have one question there. Yeah, we'll take them offline later. Thank you, Pawan. Now we know what it takes for one to be an entrepreneur. I request Deepak Kalu sir to present a token of appreciation to Pawan Shinde.
We have another example of a startup which showed us patience is the key to success, is Snaptroot. I invite Manvit Shetty and Pranav Totla, co-founder of Snaptroot, to share their experience of their entrepreneurial journey. Both are from 2017 Electronics and Communication Engineering batch.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries, alumni, and my dear friends. Ellarigu namaskara. Firstly, I'd just like to make a clarification. I'm not the founder or co-founder of Snaptroot. I am one of the founding engineers, or more so put founding interns. And I'll walk us through the story that I have working at Snaptroot and like my early days at BVB. Firstly, I'll just give a brief about what Snaptroot is. Snaptroot is a 3D design tool meant for architects and real estate designers who come to, users comes to Snaptroot to design real residential complexes, commercial buildings, so on and so forth. I'll start with my days at BVB, because my Snaptroot journey is very interwoven into my college journey. My college, BVB, gave me the two loves of my life partner and my work. That being said, I joined EC in 2013, but I was always drawn to software. I thought software as a very high ROI because you just need a laptop and you can do anything. Earlier today in the morning, Shettar sir was saying that the IT guys have blasted the education system. It's because you just need a laptop, and that's how most of the startups start today. You don't need anything more than that. That being said, I did try my hand at a lot of other things. I tried to do mechanical projects. I tried to do embedded system projects. I tried to do software projects back in college. But one of the things which my first taste of production grade code came when I did the College Fest website. And it sort of felt very great achievement back then in hindsight. One of the turning points in my career came when I attended a workshop by Uma ma'am. It was on image processing, computer graphics, and computer vision. I got to learn, of course, a lot of new topics back then. But on top of that, I also got to meet Altaf. Altaf was working with Uma ma'am back then on a bunch of research topics and the Indian Digital Heritage Project, and amongst other things. Altaf also was taking a few sessions in the workshop, and he asked me if I would build a website for him. He was trying to build a plugin back then. I gladly agreed, and it followed with an internship offer from Snaproot. Me and my friend Manvit joined Snaproot as Snaproot's first interns back then. The college believed in us when resources were tight and future was uncertain. We were offered incubation space in Sealight, while all of my friends used to go to Sealight, which is the college library, to read and to study and to take books. We used to go to Sealight because we had office space there and we used to work there. We built Snaproot's very early web version back in college. It gave us exposure to a lot of new technologies back then, like WebGL, OpenCV, so on and so forth. Soon after college, around after 6 months, when Snaproot raised its first round, Altaf one day called me up and was like, do you want to rejoin Snaproot? I gladly agreed. It was just 3 engineers working day and night without a track of clock or without a track of even food sometimes, working until 2 a.m. without any complaints. And I think that was one of the passion that we had that made us work that long. It was literally trial by fire, and I think that's exactly how startup life looks like. In the initial years of my Snaproot, I got to work at everything. I would say front-end, back-end, database, DevOps, you name it, I would probably have worked on it. And I think that's one of the biggest advantages of working in a small company. You get to work on so many different roles, you get to wear so many different hats, probably which you couldn't do in a bigger company. No journey is linear. We hit multiple bottlenecks through our journey. We hit technical bottlenecks, like there was a point of time when the Snaproot server would crash almost every day. We also hit like funding bottlenecks where we went months without salary. I vividly remember that Altaf had once taken a personal loan to give us salaries, which sort of brought in great respect from me to him. But that being said, there's always a turnaround to each obstacle. We re-architected our whole product. We've solved the technical bottlenecks. We raised most recently a $14 million round last year. We also scaled our team, like from 3 engineers which we had started back then to around a team of 85 now, which includes 45 engineers. We have employees in 5 different countries now. And I think that's one of the biggest lessons that If there's one message that I hope I could leave you all today with, it's that the seeds of great companies often sprout at unexpected places. So if there's a workshop that you always wanted to attend, please attend it. If there's a side project that you always wanted to do, please do it. If there's a conversation that you wanted to have with somebody on LinkedIn, please do that. You never know where the next great idea is coming from. Success doesn't happen overnight. It's a product of persistence and resilience, but most of all, the ability to believe in yourself, especially when times are tough. Thank you. With that, I'll call my friend Manvit to continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a great honor to be here among all the alumni, the faculty. It's been like 7 years seeing all the faces. It feels good. First of all, I'd like to thank BL Desai sir for inviting us to share our journey here. It means a lot to not just us, it means a lot to the company as well, Snaptrude as a whole. I follow the same trajectory as like Pranav. We've been with each other like 11 years now, and we're still doing it. Look at us, like we are here at the Global Alumni Event doing this presentation together. Yeah, let me begin with my how I got into like BVB. I had a passion for like graphics. This is due to my interest in like playing a lot of video games, and then also I love to tinker around with like gadgets, mobiles and laptops back then, and there was also this, I was fascinated by how these work. And it was either getting into like computer science or like getting into like electronics communication engineering. Back then, like electronics was the trending field, so I thought I'll just get into this. I'll be frank here, BVB was not my first choice. I thought during the CET counseling, I thought I'd come to Bangalore and get into any of the top colleges. But looking back in hindsight, BVB just proved me wrong, and it has given me the foundation and the platform to actually make everything work here. So I'm really, really grateful for this institution. So yeah, so I enrolled in BVB in 2013, and the first 2 years I concentrated mostly on academics. I was generally good at it, got good grades and everything. But at the end of like 2 years, I felt like something was missing. I needed to have this sense of building something or putting to use whatever I had learned. And I'd seen a lot of seniors building a project. One of the project was, I think, Cakeboard. And I looked at that and I realized it's not just a project, it's a product. You can sell this to someone. And this motivated me to get some opportunities in BVB. And BVB was providing a lot of opportunities like this. And sure enough, one opportunity landed right into my lap, which was the IPGCV workshop, as Pranav already alluded. Very grateful to the workshop. Thank you, Uma ma'am, for organizing this workshop. If it wasn't for this workshop, me, Pranav, and Altaf would not have met, and maybe Snaptrude would have never been born. So thank you so much for that. We learned a lot during this workshop. Pranav then finally met Altaf, and then Pranav, he got offered an internship, and Altaf came and asked me also if I wanted to join. And we knew he was kind of this visionary who had so much academic awards under his belt, and like I thought it would be great to learn from him. So besides, we were getting like an stipend of like 5,000. Being a student at that time, it's like great getting 5,000, right? So we went ahead and joined the internship. It was very challenging tasks that we faced over there, converting 2D to 3D models, using algorithms, using image processing to convert all this, moving all these things that we had to the web, because Altaf already had this vision that cloud was the big thing back then, and the AEC industry needed to move to the cloud. So while all this was happening, this took around like 1 year. As you mentioned, BVB provided us the incubator, and we were able to build a lot of things, and I was getting a sense of what it takes to build like a product. Post this, there was a bit of disconnect. I think Altaf had to move to Bangalore to get some investments, and during this time, I think placements were going on, and I got placed in RBI. Did an internship over there. Whatever I had learned, I applied it over there, and 3 months more is when I joined full-time and worked there. This short period of time, I learned a lot there. I understood what standards are, what processes are, and post this eventually, like Altaf came back and said, like, I've got an investment. Do you want to join? And I thought to myself, if I don't take this risk now, I will never be able to take this risk. So I went ahead and joined, and it's been 7 years now working at Snaptroad. So this transition from a student, intern, a software engineer, now all the way being an engineering lead at Snaptroad, I've inculcated certain values which I've gotten from my institution here at BVB and then also from Snaptroad. And I want to, I thought I'd distill this in the journey, interview it, and like share this with you. So the first value is care, give a shit. Pardon me for the word. I know it comes off as strong. Kannadana convert madak hogbiಡ್ರಿ ಅದನ್ನ. So what is it about like caring? So when you're entering a startup, the startup is started with a certain vision and values in mind. If you do not believe in this when you're joining, you're not going to make it. You're not going to cut it over there. So you have to believe whatever the vision is and what you're going to provide as value to the customers. I remember back in early days, we used to just spend nights and nights, like till 2 a.m. working all night. Not because we were forced to, but it was born out of like passion. It was like we enjoyed the work a lot. So having that care is like really important. And showing that care with your customers is also very valuable. If not, then you're just building some random things that the customers do not want, and it'll just get discarded. There's no point in building it anymore. So you have to look through the lens of the users and build things. Again, to give a sense of this care, I want to talk about what it's like to work in our industry, which is the architecture, engineering, and construction industry, and the complexity involved in this. So the construction industry is more than like $3 trillion market cap, right? And it's a huge spectrum. When you consider life cycle of a building, there are various phases involved, at least in the software spectrum. There's various phases involved. Like first is like the design phase where you create the massing and you create the facade. Then you have the schematic where you start generating walls, floors, slabs, etc. Then you go into detailed design. Then you go into structural. Then you go into mechanical, electrical, plumbing. Then construction, where all the subcontractors, general contractors, all these people enter. Then there is construction management. So there's like a huge spectrum over here. And in each of these spectrum, there are a bunch of software tools involved, 3 to 4 tools. And the key word here is like fragmented. The industry is very fragmented. When you move from like one tool to another tool, there is loss of information. There is no clear collaboration. So whenever someone takes this design, at least let's say architects start to design something, till it reaches the structural part or whatever, it takes like 6 months to do this. This is where Snaptroad comes in, where we bring in our automation flows, and we try to reduce this from like 6 months to less than few weeks maybe. And that's what our vision is, to break this fragmentation that I talked about. Second value is initiative. Entering into a startup week in, week out, if you're not bringing in new ideas, then you're just not cut out for this. It'll just not work. So you have to be resourceful, you have to come up with new ideas, and this is the only way you can be ahead of the curve and compete against your competitors. And also an important thing is doing more with less. More often than not, we think if we build certain grandiose stuff, certain flashy things, that will work. But it just so happens that the solutions might be simple. You just have to look right in front of you. The solution is right there, and just use that and not go for something so large initially. Teamwork, this is a given, right? We know that if there's no good solid team build, then this is not, it's not going to work. Your startup is going to fail. For me personally, being a software engineer, at least till 2 to 3 years. I thought I had more to learn. I had lots to gain in terms of like technology. But it so happens that we had to grow. We had to grow very quickly, and I had to step up and take the mantle of being a leader. So this leadership was born out of necessity. On this itself, Steve Jobs quoted this. He said, "The great individual contributors are those who do not want to be a manager, but end up becoming a manager because they know no one else is going to do as good job as they do." So this really resonated with me, and I think I took up the mantle of like leadership and tried to understand through the lens of leader how you can build teams. Also, I follow this GSL mantra. GSL stands for Get, Set, Let, which basically means get the right people, set the right expectations, and let the magic happen. So it's important that the first two parts are really important here. You don't really need too many people working on certain problem to make things happen. You just need the right people with the right toolkit and the right skill set. And the second part is like giving them the right objectives and the right goals. When you set the expectations right, everything works well and the team is in harmony. The last one, but very important one, is momentum. Speed is everything in the startup world. You have to move fast and you have to break things. You have to try new things, you have to fail at it, and then at the end of it, you'll see some success. Maybe that success will stay for some amount of time, but at the end, it is, maybe it'll also fizzle out and you'll have to try new things. So you have to keep up with the pace. I remember an instance, I think like this was back in 2022, we were running short of like funds, we needed new funding, and there was this one customer we just had to nail. We could not afford to like lose them. So I think for weeks, we stayed up late in the night working. There were a bunch of engineers who, after this grueling experience, they wanted to quit, but they stayed on. We gave them some confidence that it'll work. And now these are some of the best engineers that we have. So diamonds are made under pressure, right? So that's important. It's important that you work at like a really fast pace. Otherwise, the customers are going to lose their patience. The investors are going to lose their patience, and you will not be able to make it. Also, we have this thing of like setting slightly unrealistic expectations of us. We don't deal releases in months. We always deal it in like weeks or like couple of days. This is important. If you're not setting a deadline, then you're not going very fast, and you're not going to be able to build anything of significance. Altaf says this. He says that the more time you give something, the more you try to add work to it till it fills up. So reduce that deadline, make things happen faster. So with all these values, I gained a sense of accomplishment. I would say building these various teams, I run the interoperability and the graphics team particularly, and also some of the BIM features that we have. And building these amazing teams, I think, is like a great accomplishment to me. Not any particular award or anything, it's just working with these people. And also the thing about like startups is you get to work with like different departments, whether it is the marketing, the product, the quality assurance, you're directly in contact with them. And it is just a fruitful experience to learn from them as well. You also get a chance to connect with like professionals outside of your industry, right? I got to work with certain external agencies who built certain things for us, and I was able to gain a lot and learn from them. So this is us at US. We had set up a booth and like presented at the prestigious AIA conference. That's Altaf in the middle. And this was a sense of achievement for me because I knew that we had made like a global mark when we presented over there. A lot of customers resonated with us. They could understand the pain points, and the product we were building was of a lot of value. So yeah, with all those values, these are a bunch of goofy looking students who with a vision tried to build something. That was the product back then, which was in like early 2018 or 2019. And then this is where we are now, a fully fledged product where you can build incredible models. And I can't justify this. You have to try the product out yourself. It's just that good. And this is the team, and this was taken back in like April 24. I guess there are around like 40, 50 here, but now we are at like 90 and still growing. So yeah, at the end of this, I want to thank BVB and KLE for laying the foundations and nurturing us to be able to build the startup, to be able to grow like this. The lessons learned were immense. With that, I want to leave a quote by John Wooden. It's not James Wooden, I stand corrected. He was one of the most influential basketball coach, if not the greatest coach in the world, who coached the UCLA basketball team. And I quote, "People usually know what they should do to get what they want. They just won't do it. They won't pay the price. Understand that in order to achieve something of significance, you have to pay a price. You must be willing to pay the price." Thank you so much.
Thank you, Manvit and Pranav. I request Krishna Burli sir to present a token of appreciation to the team Snaptrood. I would like to close the successful stories of student startup session. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
Center for Technology Entrepreneurship, CTI, is a technology business incubator at KLE Technological University campus. It is recognized by the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and has become the startup hub of North Karnataka region. To know more, let us call upon Shri Shivayogi Turmari sir, Director, CTI.
He is working closely on IP creation, technology transfers, and many sustenance mechanisms. He has worked on many initiatives to get government and corporate funding. Over to you, sir.
I think good afternoon, everybody. I think most of the people have made my job very easy, starting from Murugesh Nirani ji, because he started telling that come back to India, come back to Hubli to start your own entrepreneurship. That's the great message. And previous 4-5 speakers have talked about entrepreneurship, and that is where I will begin now. Necessity is the mother of innovation, and innovation often leads to entrepreneurship. Way back in 2008, when Sankalp and Navya Biotech started their journeys from our college, that time it was just BVB to KLE Tech, it was happening, and great initiative and move by Dr. Ashok Shettar to be present in the entrepreneurship journey that helped those two companies got acquired almost for 200 crores. And that is the success or seeding which happened to BVB and KLE Tech. I think that was the first incubation hub, probably outside Bangalore, and that was one of the starting points of our journey here. Today, we have more than 175 startups in the last 1.5 decades. And our CITI, Center for Technology Innovation and Entrepreneurship, is recognized as one of the premier technology incubation centers of North Karnataka. In fact, we can call it as one of the key incubation centers of Bangalore too. We have currently about 75 startups inside, under the KLE CITI, about 40 residing in the KLE CITI or KLE KLE TU, that is KLE Technical University. We have been recognized by Government of India and Government of Karnataka. Government of India has recognized us as TBI, Technology Business Incubator, and we have been funded by many government agencies like DST, Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of IT, SISF, Seed India, SISF, then GOK, that is HEX, they used to call it as Hubli Exchange, then HDFC Bank under CSR funding, and now we are in a way to get BIRAC funding also. We have had great achievements. One of two of the initial startups got funded and then acquired, and later last two companies, Labin App and Snaproot, were also one of those two who were picked up for big investments and big funding. CITI has created over the last few years a kind of ecosystem there, or we have been inside an ecosystem which actually fosters a lot of entrepreneurship journeys for many. We have incubation space, government funding, we have technical labs, interns, Center for Education Research, cohort-based programs, business mentors, investor connects, academia, all departments, etc., etc. You have heard also Dr. Uma Modengudi presenting today of our 8 star labs, and what we want to, or what we intend to do, is to get them connected to such startups for their own research-oriented product designs. So it is happening already, and some of the startups who have already come in are started using these labs, and one of the US startup, I think Dory, is already started using our computer vision side. Many of them are there, and also we have energy side. We have about 11 patents have been filed in the last 6 months, and I hope that would make a big difference for one side. For our NIRF ranking, it will be great, and also for technology transfers, it could do a great job for the startups as well as the institute. What we do at CITI, I just want to give you more inputs, more details here. We do a lot of funding support. Funding is, as we are a society under KLE Tech, we get a lot of government funding for the startups, for the entrepreneurship journeys. It could be of two types. One is grants. It could start with EIR. It's entrepreneurship in residence they give for all students. We have a lot of committees. We take every year twice. We call for the applications for EIR grants for the college, and we fund them up to 3 lakhs. And we take them to the next stage by giving them 8 lakhs. So these are the 2 grants are given by the government. Then we have also, there is a scheme called the investment grants, where companies are supported at much lower way of like taking stakes in the company. But that is very, very low, and it helps a lot of entrepreneurs to get an early seeding, early funding, and make their products and then go for scale up. There is a fund called DST, Department of Science and Technology, which funds up to 1 crore for scale up funding. So many people who come in, get the first grants, they go for scale up funding which supports them for the initial production, etc. We have a lot of good infrastructure. We have about 50,000 square feet area in KLE Tech, and we do take technology startups under us every now and then. We have monthly meetings. Whoever wants to come in and get incorporated there or get an office space, we do have a committee which takes your presentation, your business ideas, your product ideas, etc., and then decide whether we should take you into the system or not. But from then, it is a great journey because you get funding, you get mentors, you get interns, you get trainees, you get employees from the ecosystem there. We also have labs where it is supported by the faculty, and many of our faculty are involved in many research programs, and many of our startups do get a lot of support, help, technological support from our faculty. We do give a lot of library support, product design support. We have a small department called CIPD, Center for Innovation and Product Development. So we provide mechanical assistance or designs for any startups who want their products to be designed at our CITI and our offices. We do a lot of events. We do a lot of outreach events. We start the journey of innovation and entrepreneurship much earlier at the college level. First and second year levels, you have a lot of design thinking ideas, and we connect them to a lot of mentors, a lot of business experts to understand what is the next journey for them if they don't want to go for jobs, or there is an option for them to be an entrepreneur instead of getting into jobs. So there's a lot of hand-holding, there's a lot of information shared by us by way of events, by way of lectures, etc. And there is a very famous program we do is Pupa, which is very famous in the North Karnataka, which we want to actually take it to even whole Karnataka, where we have a one-day event where we call all the students to come out and showcase their own products. Even we fund them up to ₹1,000 per team, and by evening, many of them even can sell their products. What we do is we actually identify 3 or 4 of them to see if they could be taken for pre-incubation, and then incubation, and then take them into a product design. So we do a lot of activities to support entrepreneurship at much earlier from students. And I think both LabinApp and Snaproot got such a help from our institute, and they have become very famous and successful. We have an IPFC cell, Intellectual Property Facilitation Cell, under MSME. We have been funded, and many of our startups who have a requirement of their design ideas or patenting to be done on their intellectual properties, we do support them on a regular basis. And that is done at free of cost for them. CITI, some of the facts which I want to place in front of you only for 24-25. We have about 33 startups, new startups. We have dispersed funds to about 35 startups, it is for the last few years, the startups have been there. And we have created in the last 1 year about 200 jobs there. Internship, we have created about 150, and we have done about 10 events. We have also been ranked 4 in the ARIA ranking, which is given for all HEIs. And in the year-wise startups we have added at CITI, you can look at, yes, we had some shortfall in around COVID or pre-COVID time, but then it has really picked up very fast. Probably the earlier, like 2018 to 2020 also was slightly slow because most of the engineers got into the computer science jobs, and none or many did not want to do an entrepreneurship journey. But then what has started in last 2 years is really amazing, because there's a lot of support added by us, mentors, as well as funding from Government of India. So we have already closed about 33 startups this year, and we have still 3.5 months to go. This is just a snapshot of what we have done. We have about 50,000 square feet, 2,500 total employment. So these are many of those things which we have really done very well. Why I am giving this information to you is what has that already has happened here. And I want to connect that to the alumni in a later slide. So the journey so far has been from 2007 as a startup street, and then we have gone to KLE Sitai, TBI, we are DST. We got about 30,000 square feet in the tech park, which is donated by alumni. And then we started our EE lab. We got Tide 2.0 funding. We have got then HEX funding, then Nidhi SSSS funding, then startup seed funding. Then in the last year, in this year beginning, we have been given as local ecosystem enabler. Some of the success stories which I have already told you is Sankalp, Navya Biotech, Labin App, Snaptrude, and GDV Technologies, and Physics Motors. Physics Motors is one of our alumni who just went out or graduated or exited from our incubation center recently because he wanted bigger space for his production, etc. And he also got about 20 crores funding from KPIT ex MD. So call for alumni. What I'm hinting is that there is a lot of connect we could do with all the alumni present here or alumni who are not here. One, you could come for mentoring. We want domain level expertise. We want system level expertise. We want product lifecycle expertise, technical collaboration, and IP creation. Whoever is interested, they can always come to us. There's also we have a booklet, we have a website which you visit, where you could come to know who are all our startups and what stage they are in, and if you can be able to help them. How and why? Because it also gives a market for them. It gives an industry connection through you, a lot of collaborations through you, a product and a possible roadmap directions through you, and you can also provide them through your expertise on the business models, etc. Last is, you could actually be monetized for this. One, by way of stakes in the company, by way of some shares in the company, or by becoming a partner to them for their journey, and you could be paid as a monthly or some retainership. This happens, and we have seen many of the mentors there who are currently owning some stocks, etc., and we are sure they'll make good money when they actually sell out or get acquired. And last, create and manage your own startup at Sitai. This helps because you have seen what all BVB has the strength. Today you have seen Uma Madhungudi talking of our Star Labs, and you have seen also some of the success stories which we have showcased through our startups. And whoever has presented today are directly or indirectly connected to Sitai. And we have a lot of committees. We have funding committee, we have we have a committee for finance, HR, and different things. And there, I want you can also be part of that. Anybody who is interested to be partner, you can test it out first. Come to us. We can have you enrolled in some of the committees at least, and then one of these forums you can actually look at. Takeaways, we have a lot of challenges. Challenges like mentorship, we want more mentors, guidance, networking and partnerships, we want more. Financial support, we definitely want this because many of the companies who are under the scale up need this funding. If they are not selected by government funds, we need somebody to fund them. And access to resources, tools, etc., etc. And then on the solutions, you could give them business advice, sector specific or domain specific expertise, etc. And this would get a reward to you that in terms of stake, stocks, success fees, appreciation, satisfaction for you by having helped the startups, contribution back to the society, giving back to the institute, recognition, North Karnataka development, and support to the national level mission, which is Vikas Bharat. So in this, I have not had a discussion still inside. We are just proposing this. We had not even talked to the management, but we want to do an alumni chapter. If anybody is interested, one could be alumni chapter for a domain-specific thing. It could be AIML, VLSI, ESDM, automation, robotics, biotech, health tech, etc., which we will communicate to the alumni separately once we have done this and make this as a possible solution to most of the alumni who want to join us. With that, if you have any questions on the CITI, on any of our support activities, you could please ask me. Otherwise, thank you very much.
Thank you, Shivogi sir. Now we can proudly say that KLE Tech does not only produce technically sound students, but also creates entrepreneurs on campus. And these job creators are now contributing to the economy in the North Karnataka region. And now I request Shri Hari Kumar sir to present token of appreciation to Shri Shivogi Turmari sir. Shri Hari Kumar sir. Okay. Now we are at the last session of GAM 2024. For this, I would like to invite Padmini Navalgun, Madam, on stage for panel discussion.
I'm sure you all had engaging session so far, and we are in between the garam bhaji and between that. So with no ado, I would request the panelists to be on the stage. Professor B.L. Desai sir, Srimati Anupama Nityananda, Shri Virupaksh Mirji, Shri Arun Patil, and Shri Suresh Patil. So here, the panel discussion today is effective alumni engagement. I'm sure we all were well prepared for today, as it was an event, and we do carry our good memories of the event that we had today. We are looking forward to keep reconnected ourselves. And what do we do? So here, we would like to have the audience engagement as well. So we invite each one of you to give us your inputs as to how do we take this association forward. Prior to that, I would request Desai sir to kindly provide us the Alumni Association engagement so far done and what is that he foresees as what the association take it forward. So over to you, sir.
evening to all of you. I would again like to express our gratitude to all of you for coming over here. I have a bad memory, so I have done some compilation for this. Before we get to the issue of alumni, alma mater interaction and alumni interaction, I would like to communicate a few points to all of you so that you get to know certain issues before I start with the main topic. All of us can be very happy that over the last 3 years we have had more than 165 institutions right from Delhi to Calicut visiting our campus to see what we are doing. In one stroke, the Director of Technical Education brought 28 institutions of Maharashtra to see what we are doing. The Center for Technology, Innovation and Entrepreneurship is a model developed by Pro-Chancellor Ashok Shettar sir, has been a model for Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities, which is now being copied across the country. Many institutions have tried to copy the activities that we are doing. Some have succeeded and some have not. We have mentored a large number of institutions to copy-paste what we are doing. And I can't name the institute. There was one institute in Delhi which sent 15 of their faculty members for training here. They tried it in 1 year, especially for engineering exploration, and they gave up. Yes, Uma Madam, our Dean R&D, has told you about the model that we have adopted with Samsung. It is a very successful model. They give us industry projects, their projects to us. Our students and staff implement those projects. But in the whole process, you see, they are involved continuously. Every fortnight, we used to have 15 of the Samsung engineers flying down to our campus to review the projects for the whole year. This went on for the whole day. This went on for a whole year, and believe me, now we have more than 24 of the algorithms developed in our campus in the latest Samsung mobiles. Now, the champion who was doing that at Samsung R&D Bangalore has moved over to NVIDIA, and he has adopted the same model with NVIDIA. He has convinced NVIDIA US, Bangalore, Mysore to join hands with us, and we are working on similar lines with NVIDIA. And all of you know about NVIDIA now. Yes, with that small background, I would like to highlight some of the contributions of our alumni over a period of time. All of you know about the great contribution by Sudha Murty Madam. She gave us a ready built-up building worth 7.5 crores. Batches of alumni and individuals have been giving us, funding, and I think it was displayed here. The alumni have supported the building of the Center for Technology, Innovation and Entrepreneurship to almost a level of 1 crore. You must have seen, Pradeep Vajra making the presentation. He gave 1 crore to support the interest from which will be used to support the poor students. Batches of alumni and individuals have been providing support, funding to support the poor students, which are given as scholarships. That part of that was conveyed by our President, Sri Ashok Toranawar. Yes, Mr. Shivayogi Turmari, whom you heard just now, was a person who brought ARM to our campus. And with his help, we could include ARM into our syllabus. First time in the state, we supported VTU to put that syllabus into the system. He supported us in getting all the staff members trained in our campus at Bangalore, Mysore, and Belgaum. The result of which we could introduce the latest ARM technology into the curriculum. That is how Mr. Shiv Turmuri has supported. Juniper Networks, you know, when we went to them for placement, they said, no, we go only to IITs, NITs, and at last to a few institutes. There we have Mr. Vinay Kulkarni, who convinced his managing director at Bangalore, spoke to the head office in US, and made them come to our campus. With that, first time they took 5 people, and then, believe me, next year, another branch of Juniper, whom we had not invited, came to us because our students had done very well. When I say very well, they were doing, contributing on par with the IIT candidates. Like this, we have Mr. Sanjeev Gondkar, who first connected us with his company, with the top management in Robert Bosch, because of which we could introduce automotive electronics into the curriculum. And then we scaled that up, took it to the next higher level, introduced practicals, projects, and so on. And believe me, continuously we went on working with them, with Bosch also participating in the training of staff and so on. In a matter of 3 years, believe me, the placement in the field of automotive electronics went up by 5 times. Now, for these activities, we are having we have Mr. Satish Habbu, who was the campus ambassador, and now you have seen Shetter sir talking about Padmini continuously supporting us at each and every step. We went on meeting the industry requirements. First it was automotive electronics, then they said we want model-based design, we want multi-core, we want automotive safety. All these things were introduced with the support of people behind whom Padmini is there. She's the one who made that happen. Giving these examples to all of you so that you get an idea about how the industry is. Committee of CII to our campus. Like this, Mr. Anil Kumar, again his partner, connected us with the Indian Electronics and Semiconductor Association. This is about connecting with the professional bodies. Getting top management from the companies. Mr. Apurva Ankad, I don't know whether he's here. Yeah, he's there. Please give him a big hand. He brought the managing director of Toshiba, who sits on the board of Toshiba, to our campus. And believe me, that managing director said, he and his classmate Deepak, the managing director said, sir, thank you very much for giving us such wonderful students. Now he has started his own company, employing about 200 people. Yes, like this we have, in every department, we have 2 of our alumni in the Board of Studies. Board of Studies is the body which decides what is to be taught and what is to be removed, what is latest, what is wanted by the industry. That is incorporated. That is where 2 alumni for every department participate in this process on a yearly basis, and we revise the curriculum on a yearly basis. We have the usual expert lectures from different people. We have Bosch, Bosch, L&T continuously giving us projects which our students and staff implement, and through which our people publish papers jointly. They have joint patents with the industries. Then we have the alumni continuously coming to our campus for career guidance in different fields. Special lectures are always conducted. Then we have our alumni coming back to the campus for career guidance for higher studies, for UPSC examinations, for then the defense services. We also have our students supporting us for jobs and interviews. Many of them write to us saying, sir, we have placement opportunity here, we have openings here, you can ask your people to send applications and so on. Regularly, we have our alumni conducting mock interviews for preparing the students for facing the placements. And we have already, Shiv Turbari Sir has told about how the alumni is supporting for internship, for entrepreneurship. Yes, the alumni, we have alumni groups, WhatsApp groups in US, Germany, UK. UK WhatsApp group is led by Mr. Arun Patil. And then we have WhatsApp groups in Australia, Canada, and Middle East. There, you see, we regularly have our people saying, nowadays, you know, there is global recession. People post there, sir, I want a job, I have lost a job, or give me internship and things like that. This is how there, immediately there will be somebody, especially in the US group and UK group, we have somebody or the other saying, yes, you send your resume here, you contact me, you contact so and so and so on. These are some of the ways in which the alumni have been supporting the institute. I'm giving you this overall picture about what has been happening, but we are not really happy with this. We have to do much more than this, and if all of you pull together, I think we can take this to a very high level in a fast forward mode. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's for the audience to tell us, with the benchmark currently set up, what is that we as individuals, alumni could do it. So feel free to answer. Kindly raise your hand. Our volunteers are there. Based on that, we will come back to the panelists and ask the questions. So in your view, what is that we as alumni can do for the institute as well as for the Alumni Connect? So these are two topics which we want you to deliberate and provide us the input. Any quick thoughts on what beyond what Desai sir has currently provided? Yes, sir.
So good
Sir,
afternoon. Yeah,
please.
please.
So you have the mic, you could
Yeah,
start, we will
okay.
pass it on.
So we have a strong global group of BVB alumni. Sir, with your leadership, maybe we can also form an alumni VC fund to support the startups and take this journey of startups further for the institute.
Thank you. Thanks for the suggestion. Sir, over to you, sir.
Hello.
Hundri, sir.
Hello. Yes, sir. I'm 1971 batch.
Sir.
And I'm electrical engineer. It is all fascinating to know how things have been getting along. And ನನಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. First of all, I should thank Murty, my neighbor, who brought me here. Last time it was not so much growing or fascinating. This time I'm finding it really vibrant and lot of vision. My only thing is I am not actually I'm on the not on the main street. I did my electrical engineering, then I joined the Maharashtra Institute Board, then I joined the Karnataka Board, and I suddenly switched to this
Sir, so what's your recommendation for us, sir?
Recommendation is that you can expand not just in engineering, in the field of risk management, which constitutes not only valuation, the technology globally, and this is the in thing in the market now.
Got it, sir. Got it, got it. Got it, thank you.
So you can pass the mic
Noted,
behind. I
noted.
think there is one more, sir, who's speaking.
Good evening, sir. And our professor here, Desai sir is also my professor. I am 82 passed out. And my one request, if it is possible, so in Belgaum you can start one incubation center for mechanical field. Because we have a lot of problems in foundry, metallurgical problems. So there is no, because I requested VTU was also not done. So if it is started in the Belgaum, because lot of exports is there from Belgaum, even in hydraulics and foundry.
Got it. We have our center started in Belgaum. I think Chancellor sir told you that the Belgaum College has already been taken, and because of which we have a CTI set up in our Belgaum campus, and we'll immediately see that they get in touch with you for working together. Thank you.
Some instruments which are expensive instruments are there.
Yes, 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 please. We'll certainly take it up.
Yeah, that's a great thing. We have already started Belgaum CTI, which is already instrumental for about last 4 months. And we have already started, we have 2 startups already there. And we had one session for Belgaum Industries last month, where about 100 people from industry, different industries came and listened to us. If you can spearhead that again, we can do once more, so to call all the entrepreneurs and the industry people to make this happen, because we talked about the infrastructure, we talked about the mentors, we talked about the funds, and also on the IPFC, which is intellectual property facility itself, because many of the people also expressed of patenting and design registration. Thank you.
Yeah, please pass on the mic at the back.
We are technical institute at Faculty of Life. But as alumni and startup, you need financial analysis also, soft analysis, strength, weakness, and so that also some experience can be shared with you, and how exactly to go about it.
Yes, sir. We start with entrepreneurship. In fact, there are the entrepreneurship journey can start from for our students right from the first year. Believe me, we support that, we encourage that, and we have our entrepreneurs regularly interacting with the students. We have to enhance it, of course. Thank you.
So we take the question at the back, sir. Sorry. Yeah.
Rudresh here. I'm a 2005 pass out student from ENC. So I personally have invested in 40 plus startups via Inflection Point Ventures based out of Gurgaon. So as a network, we have invested in 250 startups. So whatever the startups which are incubated by BVB, we can take it forward till Series B or something like that. That is one point. And on the other point, since we have management graduates as well, so if we set up some AIF fund and let the management trainees manage it and raise the corpus from the alumni or something like that, that would be better, I think.
Yeah, noted. Yes, please. Sir has. Yes, sir. Yes.
ನಾನು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ವೆಂಕಪ್ಪಯ್ಯ ದೇಸಾಯಿ 7782
Proud director of IIT Dharwad.
27 ವರ್ಷ IIT ಖಡಗ್ಪುರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿ 2 ವರ್ಷ IIT ಧಾರವಾಡಲ್ಲಿ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ದಾಯಿತ್ವ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. IIT ಹೈದರಾಬಾದ್ನವರು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಹೈದರಾಬಾದ್ ಮೆಟ್ರೋಪಾಲಿಟನ್, building a consortium of 56 institutions, academic, industry as well as government. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ DRDO ಬರ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಥರ we should think of ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿ, ಧಾರವಾಡ, ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ ಮೂರು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ we should involve in addition to engineering, medicine, legal, ಜೊತೆಗೆ and even Bangalore is also considered the now in addition to it is also considered the global venture capitals. So ಅದಕ್ಕೆ we need to get the problems. We need to that is we should be this consortium from the academy and then from government side get the problem, and then from the academia we need to try to find solutions, and we also for these solutions presenting them we should also get funding from the that is potential venture capitalists in Bangalore and maybe other local also. So that way so basically ಭಾರತೀಯ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಸಮೃದ್ಧಿ, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇಸ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್, ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಇಸ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್, ಸಮೃದ್ಧಿ ಇಸ್ ಪ್ರಿಫರ್. So we should
yes sir, noted. That is similar to what the IICT is doing at the national level through Smart India Hackathon, getting problems from the different organizations. Yes, yes.
Good evening, sir, and everyone. Sir, my question, BL Desai sir, you said that you are involving students from the first year only, isn't it, sir?
Yes, please.
Yes. Has anyone here in this today's function?
No, they are not here.
So
students are not here. We can't bring students here.
So for one day, because this now, as Ashok Setter said, I am also from 1983 civil branch. So everything is focused on late of now technology has changed, IT has taken over. So my thing is, but my son is there at USA. I have attended his graduation, and my in-laws are there. 3-4 graduation meets I said. They involve the students, final year students, in every meet. And all the things, exposure. Today's, especially the morning session where Nirani said, it is much implicating to the new generation, means current students, sir. So my point is this, involve the youngsters.
Okay, noted, sir, noted.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Noted. Only thing is we can't carry our students to Bangalore.
So,
that is our concern, point number one. Point number two is if we conduct say an alumni meet in Hubli, we hardly have, every year our people conduct the meet, but we have hardly 35 people coming, sir.
Okay.
We'll discuss offline and
So
look for a solution. We'll
so
look for
one thing.
Sir, in the interest of time.
Yeah, one minute, madam.
severe
1
time
minute.
constraint.
So if time constraint, so if any finances thing, we are ready to finance them, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for the
Okay,
opportunity, sir. So this would be the last question, and then we come back to the panelist.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, you are heard.
I am Girish from 78th Mechanical Branch. We have so many branches in BVB, and they are going extremely well. IT is there, mechanical, civil, and in my time only 3 were there. But I had requested, I discussed with Mr. Desai sir in Pune also. Plastic is growing very well in India today, and from mechanical working in L&T, I was shifted to plastic machinery and plastic. Today, polymer science, even IIT Delhi and Bombay also has got this stream. So I have requested him that we can start this in BVB because it's one of the prime institutes wherein it can be spread. And plastic as such is growing very big in India also, and globally we are doing very well and is contributing to GDP of Indian government. So I request if we can start polymer science department also, it will definitely give a lot of jobs to the all the engineers also.
Thank you, sir. Sir, we now, all of us understood what's our ask to the institute itself. So thank you, sir, for taking those points. Now let's talk about what as Alumni Connect we can do. I mean, we did a good event. Thank you, sir, for the feedback. It was vibrant. But how do we take this journey forward? So with that as a thought, I would request you all to think through what you can suggest. In the meantime, let's go to the panelists and ask Virupakshi, sir, what's your take on how should we as Alumni Connect should happen based on your experience at US?
Sure, I'll talk about it. There was a hand raised there. So just a suggestion is if you have more suggestions or concerns or requests, please send it, direct them to offline to Padmini madam, and we'll collect it and go through more of them. Okay, so my name is Virupak Shimerji. I'm based in US. I work for Microsoft now, and my full focus is on AI and data. I've heard some great discussions today, and Uma madam, I was very impressed by the programs you have for vision and for machine learning and AI. Very, very exciting. Now, coming to the topic today about Alumni to Alumni Connect, when we empathize with the next generation, the new generation, as well as we connect with the past, we have to think of 4 Ds. In US, we have these 4 Ds. Maybe it's different everywhere else, but I'll describe it. First one is desire. Everybody has a desire to grow or to progress. Second one is they have a dream or a passion. Maybe it's in the startup world, like you have, Suresh, or maybe it's in the enterprise world or some social engineering or social service world. There's the third one, which is they want to be focused on a certain domain. We heard today from many of the participants, all of you all here, that maybe expand it to insurance, business, finance, risk, add some more domains to make it more relevant. So that is definitely there. I heard from one of the students this morning too. I was asking him, what is your desire from an alumni? What do you expect? And then the last one is, you have the dream, desired dream and domain, but now they want direction. And that is where the Alumni to Alumni Connect really flourishes. I don't know whether you guys agree here, but I've seen in the US that most people are coming to us as alumni connected groups on WhatsApp, LinkedIn, or any other social channel to ask for direction and guidance from seniors, saying, what do you recommend? Where should we go? What should we specialize in? What should we build out on? And that Alumni to Alumni Connect is essential to achieve that. Unfortunately, we get so busy in our day-to-day lives and mission that we forget about the sharing and exchange that is needed. So in the US, we are promoting more about meeting together, physically meeting together, having lunch events, or when Professor Desai sir comes to the US, then we all get a chance to come together and discuss such new ideas. We also promote more WebEx and or meetups, right? Teams, other meetings, and we're trying to encourage more and more participation. Always it goes through ups and downs, ebbs and flows, but our direction has been for Alumni to Alumni Connect. We need to encourage more LinkedIn connection because that's the professional network where you learn about other skills. And the other lessons we have learned is that we need to have a human action here, not just digital sharing of, hey, I need a job. I need to go to a master's degree to a job. What should I do? So more human connect over there.
Thank you, sir. Over to Suresh. Continuing on the same line, we heard from Mirji sir saying that when Desai sir is in US, we connect. So in this regard, Suresh, a question to you is it only the relation which makes the alumni connect or alumni institute connect? Or is it anything else? Yeah, over to you, Suresh. Sir, I would interrupt you. Sorry, I would like to hear from Suresh. Sir, I have left this open for them to figure out who they are. The names are there. The LinkedIn is anyway around. So people, in the interest of time.
Okay.
Suresh, sir, over to you. Is it the relation which is the basis for alumni connect?
Yeah, sure. Before answering that question, I'll introduce myself. Is that okay? Yeah, my name is Suresh Patil. I have been an entrepreneur from 2010. Yeah, I am, I hope you are able to hear me. Yeah, my name is Suresh Patil. I am passed out in 1997. I've been a serial entrepreneur from 2010. So my domain is mainly on semiconductor side. I started multiple companies in the past. We got acquired. And, yeah, so again I started one more company, XQWave, 6 months back. Again, we are focusing on semiconductor side. Okay, so I will come back to your question now. So yeah, definitely relationship is the basis of our alumni. And, that has definitely helped me in the past during my entrepreneurial journey also. There are a lot of, at least I can say, couple of alumni who have definitely helped me in the past for my business. Okay, it is all purely based on the relationship. Okay, so that is a very important factor. And going forward also, that has to continue, and that I believe it has to multiply to at least 100x. Right now, I believe the connect or the relationship is only among our batchmates or something like that, right? I think we have to go beyond that. And the next thing, what I would like to tell is, see, our Indian government is promoting a lot on manufacturing, industrialization, all those things, right? Infrastructure side now. Many people, and yeah, especially on semiconductor side, many people are focusing on building their own chips and all. But one thing that we are really missing is building blocks itself. The royalty goes to the other countries, not to India. So I think we really have to focus on building the intellectual properties that we can have it within India, so that that can create a lot of value. And there, I believe collaboration between the alumni and the institute has a lot of value, where we can build intellectual properties, not just in semiconductor domain, even on the other domains also. And that can create a lot of value to the alumni as well as the institute. Yesterday, we were having a dinner with Ashok Chancellor and all. He said, like, funding is a big problem for institutes now, but we have to look for different avenues to get the funding or make the funding. I believe building this kind of intellectual property will definitely add a lot of value to the institute.
Thank you. I just wanted to put across that this, Mirji sir mentioned about direction. I just want to acknowledge here that for this panel discussion, I was given the direction by T. Veer Manteshwar Swami, who is there around here. So we are implementing, I mean, it's a coincidence that we could relate what has been already being implemented as Alumni Connect itself. So going forward,
One of our alumni asked, like, yeah, can we have a VC within our alumni? I think, yeah, that is a great thing if we can look into it. Just imagine, yesterday I was talking to somebody, they said, like, we have about 20 to 25,000 alumni, right? Even if we fund 10,000 per alumni, it will be 25 crores. With that 25 crores, we can have at least like 100 startups within our alumni. We should really look at that.
thanks for getting those numbers on so that we could relate what it is. So over to you, Arun sir. What's happening at Alumni Connect at UK? Some best practices that you think we in India can do it. I mean, of course, geography is different. Rest apart, are there anything that you would like to share with us?
Yeah, first of all, when anybody wants to come out, at least during my era of, I'm 1991 passed out ENC graduate from BVB. So at those time, UK was a very small thing. Everybody would look always as a big brother, the US, right? So US has is quite number of alumni. I think as Virupaksha is saying, it's quite big country and all. So when I moved to UK, I used to live in US. I moved to UK, and there I started, through other community connect that I had within Kannada community within UK. Then why can't we start with a BB? Then there were already some people were doing, but it was a very small group. Then he said, why can't we have some sort of a more connect? Then I had to put a lot of, connect with them, say, yeah, guys, we can come out. And being in London, again, it's a bit of a beneficial, because out of 60 million UK population, around 9 to 10 million are there in London and around Greater London. So I was able to meet, call people, and we started something known as every new year, the first week of the January, let's meet up. Let's discuss. Yes, we are from BVB, from different batches. How do we, have come up, or what's our experience? Recalling the college days itself was a great thing to connect. So with that, it started in 2018. Right now, I'm happy to say around 81 BVBians I've connected in UK, and it's a quite, active alumni there. So of course, from UK numbers, it may be smaller one. Of course, our country is small, but yeah, we are growing it up. So the main things that I'm pushing up, first, in the first meeting, we didn't have any sort of, chat or anything. It was like a chit chat, knowing to one another, how did you come here? How was your college experience and all that? That really helped us a lot. And next year we said we should have some charter. The BVB UK Alumni Charter. What are our main things that we should focus? Of course, it's not going to happen in 1 or 2 years. I'll be having a full-fledged UK Alumni Connect with the institute in Hubli. But we said, yes, let's take it baby steps. But at least, we have started that. I'm proud to say that we have started. Some of the main areas that, as sir mentioned, is helping some of the guys who need some jobs, somebody who's doing into the masters. Similar to UK, we have now PSW, stands for post-study work. You get a 2 years work authorization. So how can we help somebody who has come over for masters to see the experience of the UK work culture? Maybe that might have helped to them. So we are doing within our own network, as well as some of our companies where we have the graduate entry programs where we could help our mastering the BB students who are coming over there. So there has been a good experience, but of course from US we have to learn a lot, and Alumni Connect also, somebody who wants to go from UK to US or even to Australia, I think we should have a wider one which is yet to happen.
Just a quick comment there. We have self-managed groups, and there are dangers of having self-managed groups too, right? The group can get hacked, people can come in and leverage all your data, so you have to be extra cautious. And in that spirit, I like the idea which was posed earlier in the presentation about chapters and formalizing the process, having chapters with the right charters, and having a little bit more structure around having the alumni share their information. In Europe, you have GDPR, in US, we have CCPA. There are so many different regulations that you have to cater to, but each group, if they go on and start doing stuff and there's no control or governance, we might lose the essence of bringing them together as a unified BVB alumni.
So thank you for laying the foundation here. So over to Anupama madam. Sir talked about chapter. So you are known to us as the initial alumni who was continuously coming for all the meets at Bangalore chapter. So we want to know what was that energy that made you and stay back, because sustainability is an issue. So what has been your journey? What are your statements where we can take it forward?
Thanks, Padmini, and hi everyone. It's my pleasure to come back, be on the stage. So I was a pass out of 1989. I did my computer science. That was the first batch of computer science, then. And when we passed in 89, this IT industry did not exist, right? The jobs were not there as we see now. And look at the social circumstances, perhaps, I don't know, not every family, but I think most families looked at educating the girls to get a better prospect or a better groom, and marriage was one of the important things after the education, immediately after the education. And during these times, I think, Padmini, you asked that question about, what made you come back, is that, what was provided by BVB. I would say two things. One is the entire career I owe to, BVB. The reason is that, when I finished in 89, I was a extreme, very introvert and so on. And I did not know what kind of, jobs existed. We did not have internet. We did not have anything that we could search for and then, figure out and, things like that. And one thing was definite on my mind that, I should do something in life. So that is when we had Professor Pungin, and with great respect, I recall him. He was there in BVB, he taught us, and then we figured that he has gone to Belgaum. He was working with KLE technology there. So me and my friend, one day, immediately after we got our results, I think the very next day, we headed to Belgaum, and we met up with Pungin sir, asking him what to do. Then you don't believe, then and there, he gave us an offer letter to become lecturers there. We were overjoyed, at the same time very confused about what is this, what do we do now? Are we qualified enough, or are we good enough at this profession? Somehow things happened that we just took up that job. We went back home and then immediately came back and then joined the college. right? And that said the, various things. I would not get into all those details, how it changed my life. But then definitely that was a stepping stone for my career, which has been now 35 years without any break. I have been working. It all started with, KLE, right? And thereafter, while I worked as a lecturer, it gave me a lot of, ammunitions to deal with people, deal with students who were kind of, I don't know whether you can relate to the students of 89. They were not so easy to handle. But then at least you have semesters and then all these assignments and all of these things, so people are at least busy. But then in the yearly course, people came up only in the end for the exams. So that gave me like I said, the courage, the conviction to do whatever I wanted. For example, I was an entrepreneur for a few years. I also worked for the industry. I worked across Wipro, Infosys and Accenture recent times for about 27 years in the industry. Now I've gone back to the academics. I'm working as a director in Geetham University from past few months. So that kind of, he was an alumni faculty. I was an alumnus of, BVB. We got connected very quickly as soon as the results came in, and then, that set the tone for it, right? So that is one thing. But then coming back to, some of the thoughts that I got by listening to, the fellow panelists here, and Veeru, you said the 4 Ds. I also kind of, got this idea of 2 Ds now. So these 2 Ds are, if we have to, and I very well agree with you that there also has to be not just relationship but also structure around this, right? So that is where the alumni and the alma mater or the organization takes place well. So the first D is about discovery. Now we are in an era where the changes are happening so fast, isn't it? At least in the past decade, why decade? In the past half a decade, if we look at, the changes are happening at a breakneck speed everywhere. And the other force that is there, which is an advantage for us, is everybody says, and the general sentiment is the next decade or next perhaps the century belongs to India. We having the youngest population, and the startup ecosystem is so very vibrant in India. So with all of these things, then if we can also bring in the structure part of it and discover. So when I say discover, like Satya Nadella famously said in his Microsoft transformation, hit refresh, isn't it? So we have to take a pause and perhaps look at what are the needs of the current days or current times of the alumni and of the organization. And we also can do these surveys, the research, etc., to figure out some data-based facts about what could be our what is that we can discover about what are the needs exactly. So everything happens when you have a startup. Also, you work based on the need, isn't it? So what is the need for us, and what is the need for the alumni? What is the need for the organization? If you are able to articulate all of this in the discovery process, I think that will give a great start. Then thereafter, I think the second D, according to me, is data. So we have, this is the era of data, right? And if we are able to get the data of the alumni, where they are located, what are they doing? If we have, very well structured a data engine regarding the, the alumni, I think, that will give us a lot of insights. With data, what comes as insights, isn't it? So, so we can have great insights about now how to match up with the, the needs with this data that exists. So those are my few thoughts. But great to be here. And as I said, I would like to also commit more time and energy of mine and any other resources for the cause of alumni.
Thank you so much. In the interest of time, we close the session here. So thank you all. I wouldn't leave out.
One request, Padmaja. So maybe we're also maybe thinking in the similar line. So as I'm requesting, if you know any of your relatives, your friends, somebody who's in UK, who's connected with BVBians, please do, ask them to connect with, I think, sir, it is there in the BVB alumni, right? So for the UK, there are some names. I think I'm also there, one of them. Maybe you can ask them to contact me so that we can build, even in UK, a wider, vibrant BVB alumni that may be, helping the people who are coming there, or somebody who needs any career advice or any growth. Thanks.
Yes, sir, we are already done, so we would start with the felicitation.
I would like to add just a few points. As I told you, Arun is taking care of the UK alumni group. Like that, we have champions in all these countries, and we will send out information about those champions to you people. And if you require any support from there, they are always there to support. Okay, Virupakshi supports from US. Okay, like this we have in all the major countries. I will send that information to you people, you can think. And then to the point that Anupama madam raised, we have the alumni portal which has all the required data of all the alumni. Unfortunately, Swami sir has been sending, where is Swami sir? I'm not seeing him. Gone out, is it? Oh. He has been the torch bearer of the Alumni Association right from the inception. I don't know, I would have liked to acknowledge that. We can please give him a big hand. He has been continuously, I would say, the torch bearer for the Alumni Association right from its inception. Okay, he has been sending out mails. I have also been sending out mails for people to register. We have been writing, contacting, whatever. But still, people are not registering, not getting onto the portal. We have only 21,000, but we certainly have much more than 21,000 alumni. Okay, request all of you to spread that information about registering on the alumni portal. Okay, there in a jiffy, all of us can get information about all the groups. Okay, in a jiffy we can get that information. Point number one. You would like to add? Okay, before I come.
Quick addition before. See, today we came together as a group of people. We learned so much, so many new things. I was amazed by the number of presentations and the startups, and Tejaswani madam, your mission and what you did, it inspires us. Now, what if we could do that on a regular basis with all the alumni and the students who have left this college on a regular basis every month, just like office hours we have? What if we had an alumni office hours or something to update them and say, look, this Anant, mission is there going on. Do you know about it? Just 15 minutes update, and then let people give feedback. And then we can use database, needs-based assessment to say, okay, what do people need the most? Do they need this direction or career direction or something else on the industry?
Sir, in the interest of time, with the pakoras getting cold, I think we should summarize. Let's have the talk outside. I'm sorry, apologies for cutting short.
I was talking about, So my quick thing is about, when I said data, of course, the information about, the people and adding more of that is one thing. But other is like Viru said, what is that we want to commit? And this can also keep changing, right? So every 6 months, every 1 year, the contributions we want to make might be changing. So that data also perhaps might be valuable. Is what
So one last point from Desai sir, and then we close with the felicitation.
We have 3 issues here. We request all our alumni to provide us support for research. Uma madam spoke about professors of practice and so on. We want research support for giving us the research industry problems and research mentorship. Then we want design case studies from the industry, please. We want design case studies from the industry. We want your support in this direction. We want your support. You see, our placements are good, but still there is a lot more to do, especially on the mechanical and civil side. We want support from the alumni for these 3 things. Okay? Please keep coming to the campus more frequently. Those who have not visited so far, please come down immediately. Okay, you can contact any one of the heads of departments or contact Swami sir or me. You can come down. We would want you to see what is going on and then give us suggestions. Thank you all. Thank you very, very much. Good.
Thank you all. So as a last token of appreciation, we would like to hand over. Before that, sir, in the name of BVB, the low-hanging fruit is let's ourselves get registered into the portal and chase our friends around to get registered. So this we commit on behalf in the name of BVB. So with this, I would request NL Rajmane sir to be on the dais to hand over the token of appreciation to Virupaksh Mirji sir. NL Rajmane sir. Please sir, on the dais to hand over the token of appreciation to Virupaksh Mirji. In the absence of Veer Mantesh sir, we do have token of appreciation which we would hand it over to him, so the college would take it forward. We now request Emma Patil sir to be on the stage to hand over the token of appreciation to Suresh Patil sir. We request Ajit Yadav sir to be on stage, the 1973 batch. Ajit Yadav to hand over token of appreciation to Arun sir. Emma Patil sir to Suresh Patil sir. Ajit Yadav to hand over the token of appreciation to Arun Patil sir. We request Madam Tejashwini Anand Kumar to be on stage to hand over token of appreciation to Anupama Nityananda. I hand over the stage to Gangadhar Wali sir for the next proceedings.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಶುಭ ಸಂಜೆ. ಮಿರ್ಚಿ ಚುನ್ಮರಿ ಕಾಯಕತ್ತವಲ್ಲೇ ಇವ್ಯಾಕೆ ಬಂದು ನಿಂತಪ್ಪ ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಬೇಡ್ರಿ, ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು. ಇವತ್ತಿಂದ ಏನಾರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ, ಇವತ್ತಿಂದು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿ ಮೀಟ್ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೇನ್ ಕಾರಣ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಿ ಎಲ್ ದೇಸಾಯಿ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ. ಇದನ್ನು ಬರೀ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಲೈಕ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಇದನ್ನು ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಹೊಗಳಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಕತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. 3 ತಿಂಗಳಿಂದ ಮೆಟಿಕ್ಯುಲಸ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನಿಂಗ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಮಂದಿಗೆ ನಿಮಗೂ ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಯಾರ, ನಮಗೆ ದಿನ ರಾತ್ರಿ 8ರಿಂದ 10 ಮಟ್ಟ ಕಾಲ್ದಾಗಿರ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಅವರು ಊಟ ಯಾವಾಗ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಒಮ್ಮೆ 10:30 ಮುಗಿಸೋ ಕಾಲ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಆನ್ ಬಿಹಾಫ್ ಆಫ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಟೀಮ್, BVB ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಟೀಮ್ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಗೌರವ ಸನ್ಮಾನ. ಇದನ್ನು ಅವರು ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಅಪೇಕ್ಷೆ ಪಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಬೇಡ್ರ ಅಂತ ಬೈತಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನನಗೆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಐತಿ, ಈಗ ಮಂದ್ಯಾಗ ಸುಮ್ಮಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬೈತಾರೆ, ಬೈಸೊಳಗೆ ಕಡಿಯೋದೇನೆ. ಆದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ, ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು, ನಮ್ಮ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕರು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಮೆಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಗೆ ಬೆನ್ನೆಲುಬಾದಂಥ ದೇಸಾಯಿ ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸು, ಐ ಟಿ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸನ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ನಾನು ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ಕೂಡ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಕಳೆದ 2 ತಿಂಗಳಿಂದ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಗೆ ಭಾಜನರಾದಂಥ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
Since Professor Veer Mantesh sir is not there, so we would have handed over it through Sunil Karade sir. So Sunil Karade sir, thank you for being around, but we don't see Mantesh sir around here, so we would hand it over to him personally outside this campus. Thank you.
Hooray! Thank you so much for the wonderful session, Padmini ma'am. As a BVB alumni managing committee member, I have seen TVS T. Veermante Swami sir. Yeah. To get a lot of alumni on board. Now it is our duty to take this forward and build a strong network. Now may I call upon Ram Kerure sir to do the valedictory formalities.
Thank you all. I don't have words to thank all of you enough, but still big thank you to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you all once again for participation. So this time you are counting numbers, today 100, tomorrow 200, like that. I request next time it should be 500 from beginning and we'll increase it to 1,000, 1,500. It is my request. We'll make this successful. We will build an organization to be continuously working as an alumni. And see, we have got so many points, but we will work on some 2-3 points. There's an executive committee which are more relevant and which will keep us connected. So that part we will interact. We now are all connected on the WhatsApp group. So you can put in some inputs from you as well, so that we'll collect all of them, come up with the relevant ones for immediately 2-3 and make this happen. Thank you, sir. Thank you, the organizing committee as well as Desai sir. And once again request all the organizing committee to come on the dais for taking a picture. So what? So we'll also have a national anthem before that, so that we have, so all of you stand up. So we all sing together. Janagana mana adinayaka jaya he Bharat bhagya vidata. Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utkal Vanga. Vindhya Himachal Yamuna Ganga Uchala Jaladit Ranga. Tava Shubh Name Jage Tava Shubh Ashish Mage Gahe Tava Jaya Gata. Gana Mangal Dayak Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata. Jaya He Jaya He Jaya He Jaya 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 He Jai Hind.